Hey, well, good morning from day 2 in Connect. We're here to give you a couple of tips and tricks across the Visual Studio family. I'm Sean McBreen. I'm a product manager for Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code. Today I'm going to be talking a little bit about VS Code and some of the announcements from Connect. But before we get into that, why don't I pass on and let the others introduce themselves.
Okay. Hey everyone, I'm Jordan Mathieson. I'm a member of the Visual Studio team where I work on our Visual Studio for Mac ID, newly released this past summer.
Cool. And my name is Deborah Chen, and I'm a program manager on the Visual Studio Diagnostics team.
Awesome. All right, well, yeah, the idea this morning is just really a set of questions and answers. Anything you guys want to submit, we'll try and get around to answering. But in the meantime, we'll give you a little bit of an overview of the products themselves and a couple of tips along the way. So as I said, I'm going to talk about Visual Studio Code. Hopefully everyone knows what that is, but it's our cross-platform, so Linux, Mac OS, and Windows editor. But it's not just a normal editor, it's an evolved editor with rich language support and debugging. So you can see on my screen right here that I've got the Visual Studio Code website. It's really easy to install it with a single click, but I've actually done that already. So getting straight into it, I'm just going to grab a terminal here, and I'm going to go into a folder that includes a project, and open up Visual Studio Code straight from the command line. And one of the big things that we released in our most recent update for Visual Studio Code is something called support for multi-folder workspaces. Multi-folder workspaces allow you to open a single folder, and it can actually have as many logical components as it wants grouped into one operating set. So here I actually have 2 projects that we actually demoed in one of the keynotes. There's an Azure Java function here, so I can just expand that out and see some Java code. And that's running right within VS Code. I'll come back to that. And there's also a separate project altogether, which is a set of test harnesses written in Python for that Azure function. So let me sort of get into showing you a little bit about Visual Studio Code, and then I'll sort of back out and give some broader updates. So, as I mentioned, Visual Studio Code is all about really rich language support within the editor itself. Sure, it's fantastic to have a great editing support, but straight away as I even hit this line here, you can see that I've got some Git blame information. You can see 16 days ago that I edited this line of code. You can see hover information about the library that's in use here, and also I can do simple things like, control space to load up IntelliSense and rich IntelliSense documentation. And these language services are available across so many different languages inside Visual Studio Code. I'm showing our Java extension here that we partner with Red Hat, IBM, and others to build, but really we can do this across almost any language you want. Okay, so what I can see here, for instance, is I have a squiggle underneath some code. And what that means is that there's a missing import statement. So I hit that and I can get a quick fix straight away. Again, great sort of productive IDE features directly within your code base. Another one here, I've got an error here, sorted. If I look down further, you can actually see the procedure is called sort. So I can just delete that out. I could use a quick fix for that as well, but this shows you that both of those errors just disappeared. And again, I'm getting all the way through great language features like hovers and tips. So with that, one of the things I can do is quickly review those changes. And you'll see in the gutter here that there's little indicators that show that I have made changes to the source code, in this case adding something. And straight in line within Visual Studio Code, we have a rich experience for working with source control, Git in this case. And what you can do is just simply add and subtract in messages. So that's actually a good point to sort of answer maybe a key question there, is what sort of source control do we support in Visual Studio Code? We actually have a provider-based model for source control, and we support out of the box great source control for Git, things like merge conflicts, inline changes like you're seeing here. But we also have support for providers from the community in a marketplace. And there you'll find Mercurial, you'll find Team Foundation version control, you'll find Subversion, and you'll find Perforce. So really there's a pretty broad array of version control providers. So yeah, so just in this though, you can quickly page through all the changes that you've made in a file. You can see an inline diff, and you can also do things like partial scratch and commits of those changes. Okay, so I've got this Java code. Actually, let's see if we can run it. So one of the things that we love in Visual Studio Code is this idea of an integrated terminal. most recent update is the ability to have these panels organized vertically. And sometimes that's really important. I'm actually going to do a Maven clean package, which is just the build tool for Java. And you'll see it's going to give a reasonable amount of output. I opened that in the wrong folder, so let me do that in the right one, sorry. Just open it in the terminal, just got into the folder, mvn clean package. And what that's doing is it's actually building up this Java project, which as I said is an Azure serverless function. So now I can go mvn Azure functions. And I can run it. And what you're actually observing is we've made quite a few investments in the Java space, both for like the runtimes and the tooling experience. And I'm just using an extension to the Maven CLI for build that allows me to locally run this Azure function. And you can see it's running here up on a local host. Now, this function, I didn't go into the details, but what it does is it takes in a list of numbers and sorts them. You can sort of see that in the Java doc for it. But testing some of these things can be a little tricky. So one of the things I'll show you is that I'm going to actually add a new folder into this workspace. So I can just go File, Add Folder to Workspace. And I've got another little folder in here called Run Tests. I'm going to add that. And this is actually a folder that has a special file in it, the Scratchpad HTTP file, which leverages another extension from our community to make it really easy to call RESTful endpoints. So what I can do here is you see that this allows me to define some variables, and I can just with code lenses, conveniently in the UI here, simply send a request. You can see that the request was sent off to the Azure function, it updated over here, and you can see the output over here from the Azure function. The cool thing about an extension like this is it's so much easier than working with curl on the command line. It allows you to easily prettify the output. It also has a series of really advanced features. But also sometimes if you send a malformed request, you can see this one sends a 500 back because it didn't include the parameter. It allows you to quickly test that. So another great sort of extension that makes me understand how to call these RESTful endpoints. So now that I understand how to call the RESTful endpoints, I know the data that's going to come back, why don't I actually talk about the unit tests that I've got. And so now I'm transitioning from Java code into Python code. Okay, so what I've got here is some Java code. And what I can do is you'll see straight away, again, you've got some code lenses. You're also seeing the code lens from my git blame, etc. But you can see there's a linting error here. And that linting error is saying that I'm missing a doc string. So I can just add that in, place a doc string. No test, that's okay. It's just because I changed the linting. And now that I've got that, the linting error went away. And with these code lenses here, I can actually just hit a button and run the tests. And straight away again in the console you can see it hit the Azure function, and the two tests are in line indicating that they ran successfully. And what I'm really showing here is, sure, there's great language features for Python and Java, but the idea is that these same sort of experiences you can get across all the different languages, and the power of our multi-root experience really allowed us to put these both into the same instance. And then you can do some cool things. So like drop back into this Java code, and why don't I try debugging it? So let me just give me a little bit more space. I'll put the terminal down to the bottom maybe. And what I've done is I put a breakpoint. I might put it here in the Java code. And I'm going to attach my debugger to the Java. And what that does is it's basically just, again, running up the function and attaching the debugger. So now that when I call the Java code, we should be able to hit it. So let's go back. Let me run one of the tests that hit into the Java code, and I should hit the breakpoint. But I didn't. Oh, I know what's wrong. I'm going to skip this bit. Okay. All right, what should happen, and we showed in the keynote, is hit the breakpoint. I just realized I've got two different versions of my Java runtime on this machine, so the source map didn't work. So okay, so that gives you an idea though that you can work in a series of different languages right from within Visual Studio Code. Now, this part of this is about tips and tricks, so I thought I'd cover off some of the other new things that are in the product. And one of the big tips for people working with VS Code is that extensions are really core to the entire experience. And one of the things that we did recently is we have this concept of recommended extensions. And you see I'm working with Java, so we're recommending Java extensions. But if you're working with Go or any other language, we'll start recommending those things, C++ for instance. For someone who's not doing, advanced Java work and everything, another great tip is to just simply look at things like the interactive playground within VS Code. If you hit the interactive playground, which is on the welcome page, it's a great place to start learning just a lot of the basic editor features. So one of the cool things you can do here is it'll give you tips about how to do multi-cursor editing, so that you can make selections of everything that you have in context and you can edit those. You can see a couple of cursors there. But also you start seeing some of the cool UI things like these color swatches, but also a color picker UI that comes up in HTML and CSS. So with these little embedded documents, you can really start using the power of VS Code. So again, this shows you IntelliSense. The important thing here is this is JavaScript IntelliSense, where the type information that's required is coming in the background with something called automatic type checking. So really easy to sort of get an overview of, say, refactoring, how you can extract methods, format code, fold code. Really just a whole host of the core feature set of VS Code is just displayed within here. Okay, so stepping back a little bit, one of the things that we talked about at Connect, and I'm just looking, I'm just reading a question. So one of the questions is, well, I'm going to answer it. What sort of things did we talk about for VS Code at Connect? Well, an easy way to deal with that is just to sort of go to our website and the blog post here. So first thing we talked about is it's really been a big 12 months for VS Code in terms of the number of features that we've released and the updates that we've done. And at Connect, that sort of accumulated in a number of things. We announced something called Visual Studio Live Share. Visual Studio Live Share allows you to have collaborative sort of sessions between yourselves and a peer. You can ask for help, you can get support, and it spans Visual Studio and Visual Studio the IDE, Visual Studio Code rather, and Visual Studio the IDE. So you can have a tough problem you're working on, you can invite someone who's an expert in your team to come and help you. And the thing that's amazing about Live Share is it's not about just simply co-editing, so you can both edit a document if you like. It's the full, rich semantic understanding of the document is exchanged between both participants. What that means is IntelliSense works, peak definition, hovers, debugging, the ability to actually independently step through your code. All of those things are working in this sort of shared session. And it's so much more than just having the code shared itself. You could do that in a Word document almost, but being able to share all this context around the actual development experience is the key thing. We also announced that we are getting more serious about supporting Java and Python. And I just gave you a quick demo of some Java and Python support, really to drum in the fact that VS Code isn't just about Node or JavaScript development. In fact, that accounts for about 1/3 of our users. We have all these other rich languages, and one of the things we did in the space of Java and Python is we've also created a set of tutorials on our website so you can get going with Java and Python and VS Code. So if you're a Java or Python user, I'd really encourage you to have a look at these things so you can quickly get up and running. We also showed a set of sort of demos for doing things like debugging inside containers and with our Docker extension. So that's something that you can just drill into, but the idea is that containerized development really streamlines setting up environments and obviously deploying some of those environments to things like the cloud. And we have some great tooling for that available for Visual Studio Code, and Chris Diaz in the keynote demoed some of that. And of course, then we released one of our monthly updates, and it was a big monthly update for us. I actually showed you a couple of the things very briefly. Vertical panels, for example, for the terminal, the inline source control changes. But of course, this feature that I mentioned, multi-root workspace, is actually the largest feature that we've been working for a long time. And it was the #1 requested feature for VS Code. So a lot of things happened there, but the real thing we wanted to highlight was that we're so lucky to have a great community and set of users for VS Code. And one of the things in this blog is we talk about over the last 12 months, just some of the amazing things that we've been able to add into the project. And we have many, many more plans as well. So if you haven't checked in with VS Code for a little while, I'd encourage you to go here, and what we'll talk about is all the key things that we added in a given release, both foundational, things like performance improvements, but also feature-wise, things like a mini-map, for instance, turning that on by default. And if you haven't caught up with us for a while, you can always click into the detailed release notes, which have things like animated GIFs and show you how the product is sort of shaping up. So with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass to Jordan to quickly go into VS for Mac, and we'll come back around with some other questions.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Thanks, Sean. And before we move on real quick, I saw we had a question come on. I want to hit on it before we forget about it in case more questions come in and it scrolls past. So there's a question about, specifically for the VS IDE, around any timeline for getting CodeMap working for Xamarin projects in VS. I work closely with the Xamarin team. I don't have an answer for that right now. I don't know if you know anything, Deborah.
No, I don't.
Okay, so I want to at least make sure to hit on that before we move too far forward. And as a reminder to everybody, too, if you want to send us some more questions, we're watching live in the room here and happy to answer those as they come in. So with that, we've seen some VS Code editing stuff. That was awesome, Sean. Now I'm going to go and show you a bit of Visual Studio for Mac. So if you aren't familiar with it, this is our new native IDE for Mac developers, or developers working on a Mac. We released it this past summer, and we've put out about 3 different versions so far. We're in a preview now for our version 7.3, which you can get today. And I'm going to give you just general tips and tricks on how to set up the IDE to work best for you, set it up to suit your style, give you some keyboarding shortcuts and a few tips and tricks here. If you aren't familiar with it, you can go on out to the website aka.ms/vsmac and download the product. And if you are interested in trying our preview releases, I just want to point out real quick how you get those is you come on into our check for updates option under the Visual Studio menu and grab this beta channel. And if you subscribe to that, you'll get on the latest preview that we have out. So a real quick overview of our IDE environment. Like I said, it's designed to feel like a Mac application. It's a native experience for developers. So you've got familiar toolbar with like play buttons you may be familiar with in iTunes and Xcode. We've got our notification bar up here in the top, which is where you see status messages come across. And then we've got our search box up here for doing some not just plain text searching, but some more smart searching. So this is sort of a first tip and trick for you right away. If I come in here and say I search for visitor, I can actually get a match on files in my solution, types in my C# classes, for example, and commands in the IDE, such as opening up an application output window here. So a few things you can do if you want to explore the IDE a bit is if I use the search box and hit C:, I can search for commands in the IDE. And say I want to try and find certain options, I can go through here and figure out stuff like source analysis. It's a good reminder, too, if you don't remember that keyboard shortcut or that setting that you know the IDE had in there, if you come on up and just do a search for this command you know you want, you'll get a reminder of the keyboard shortcut on the screen. Now, like I said, the IDE, actually I didn't touch on this yet, I should have hit this. The project support we've got in the IDE, we support developers building out mobile, web, and cloud solutions using .NET Core, working with C#. We have mobile development with the Xamarin Scenario. We have web development using .NET Core, and then if you're a Unity game developer, we've also got support for that for you. So let me go on into our preferences here and touch on some of the options we've got for you as a few more quick tips and tricks. First one that's usually pretty popular is around the look and feel of your IDE. So if you're a fan of a dark theme, you could come in and we have an option here to change the IDE around to be a dark look and feel. If you just like your text editor to be a little bit different, come on into these color themes down here under this text editor section, and you can see some options for just changing your editor color schemes. Now, a fun trick is if you have styles you like over, say, on Visual Studio on Windows, or you've seen settings files shared before for VS, you can come over and use those in VS for Mac as well. Here I'm using a very classic Son of Obsidian theme from VS. And I also have support for TextMate themes. So if you've got some you like there, you can bring them into the IDE and get to mix and match the look of your editor. Since a lot of us spend a lot of time in editing, let me really be sure to hit on those for the tips and trick kind of stuff here and point out a few more helpful things. If I bounce back up here to key bindings, this is a good place to go to first get an idea of some of the functionality the IDE provides you, and also to just start really tailoring it to your style, how you like to work with the tooling. We have bindings in here set up so you could get some defaults to match up with, say, Visual Studio on Windows or Visual Studio Code. I can come in and if you just look through here, like I said, gives you a good idea of some of the capabilities of the IDE. And there are even a few experimental features in here we'll see from time to time. For example, we have our mini map that is in the IDE in a few places, and you could set it up to, say, bind to Command Control M on the Mac. and have this available over in the editor. So now I hit Command Control M, and there's our friend the mini map on the side. So key bindings, that's another good tip and trick to play around, look at those, explore the IDE, set it up for how you like to use it. Finally, a few more quick preference settings to look at here. If you go on in and you explore some options in here, such as behaviors for the editing experience, you can tweak it for a number of editors, not just our C# editor, but also HTML, CSS, and JSON. And it's fun to point out those 3 editors actually are built on the same editor code base as Visual Studio on Windows, kind of giving a fun example of where we are leveraging our code across platforms and kind of looking to reuse what we can there. A few other options, IntelliSense, and the last one to hit here would be, say, source analysis. And this shows you a way to configure the hundreds of rules we have that are powered by Rosin for our editing experience. So I have a whole bunch of source analysis rules showing in here. I can set up to either warn me, don't ever show them as informational tooltips. And if you look, you can see along the side of the IDE here, for example, we've got this bar that's got some different highlights on it. And these are showing source code analysis rules. So it would tell me, for example, that there's a place where a null check could be simplified. And I could scroll in here, and it took me to this line of code, and I can get a preview of the change that's being suggested. So down below, you'll see the before and the after. And another tip here is the keyboard sequence option return, or alt return, brings up our quick fix menu. So that's a very useful one to use to help you kind of refine your code and refactor it a bit here and there. Before I continue on with some text editing things, let me see real quick. I see a question came up here. The question was asking about the NuGet package manager experience in VS Mac and getting it on par with VS Windows. I wonder if there are any hints. It's a little bit tedious now, someone's saying. We do know of some things specifically like solution level package management that can be a pain. I can't give you a specific timeline right now, but it's on the list. We are looking at it. It's not in this 7.3 preview you'll see, but definitely we're aware of some things there. We work closely with the NuGet team, and we'll keep looking at it. This is a good time to say if anybody has some suggestions you want to provide too. Take a look over in the IDE under our Help menu, and under Report a Problem and Provide a Suggestion. There's a couple places there that you can also submit some feedback. This is one of those, for example, with NuGet that we have heard before, and so we are on it. Okay, so let's touch on some code editing items here. We've talked on color schemes, key binding, setting up some of your source editor options. I'm going to show you a little bit more back around window management and then the text editor settings. So one thing unique in VS for Mac is our layout option, which you have a set of layouts here, pre-configured layouts of windows, such as bringing up the test layout here. So I've got my test results come up below, my tests to run on the side. And if I run these, I've got a nice experience in there to be able to rapidly work through my tests. So red, green, refactor, that sort of a loop if you're familiar with it. Unit tests in VS for Mac with our 7.3 preview release, we have support now for MS Test as well as XUnit. And we've had NUnit for a while as well. So if you're a fan of those frameworks, definitely check out the preview release. Back in layouts here, I can go back to code mode. It's worth pointing out there are a few others like design that brings up a UI that's more useful when you're doing some visual design work. And debug as well brings up the debug settings, the layout of windows you see when you're debugging an app. Those are a couple that are automatically switched to by the IDE based upon what you're doing. But in this case, I'm going to go back to code. And you can also create your own layouts. Like I have a code-focused layout I've set up for myself here that removes a little bit more. And I could then go in and do enter full screen and have a straight, immersed in my code sort of experience. Or exit full screen and come back to my standard code layout here. All right, let's see real quick. I think I see a couple other questions came in. Some questions around CSS syntax verification and linting. We do have some on the VS for Mac side of things. The CSS editor that's built in has support for some of the latest standards and gives you some simple level linting and validation support. On the VS Code side, anything you'd add there?
On the VS Code side, we have a lot of sort of linting support and CSS support directly in the product. I showed, for instance, the color swatch. We also have previews of how things will show up in HTML. But there are a number of extensions in the marketplace that basically show the compatibility of all the CSS variables and different HTML standards, and that's the place I'd start for some of the richer linting. There's just a quick search in the marketplace for CSS extensions. And there's a good chunk of them for linting, for formatting, the things that aren't directly incorporated in the box. There's another quick question here as well we can take now. From Richard, he sort of says, is VS Code a separate product from VS the IDE? Yeah, it's absolutely a separate product, a separate website for it, code.visualstudio.com, a separate download and a separate install. The key difference is VS Code is this lightweight cross-platform editor. So there's a lot of things that you find in the richness of the full Visual Studio IDE that aren't included in VS Code, like all the runtimes, for instance, that you need, or emulators or design surfaces. But you can get a very small download, so it's about 36 megs on Windows, and you can get up and running and really have a very rich editing experience. And in the box, we really ship first-class support for Node and the sort of JavaScript and web stacks that are out there. But through our extension gallery and marketplace, there really is pretty much any level of extension that you need, or other language. You probably saw C++ and Go in my extension well. But pretty much any language that's out there, there's an extension for VS Code for it that offers rich language semantics, IntelliSense debugging, F#, Rust. I could really just keep on going. There's a huge list of them there. So separate product from Visual Studio, but they work side by side, and lots of people use them together as well. But the key difference is cross-platform and editor-centric rather than this tightly integrated experience that you see with Visual Studio, the IDE. Sorry, yeah.
Another question come up that I definitely want to hit on because we get asked this a bit. So on TFS support in Visual Studio for Mac, we don't have anything yet. We are definitely working on that even as soon as this week, doing some of our own internal prototyping and experimenting around it. So we hear the feedback very loudly and clearly on that one, and we are on it. But nothing at this point that I can share, definitely not for the 7.3 preview that's out now. Okay, so now let's go back to our editor here while we wait for some more questions to come in. And I know a lot of us like keyboard shortcuts and text editing tips and tricks. So I want to round out my time with you here to do that. I'm going to switch over to one of my classes using my search box here and go over to the visitors controller where I've got a few things. Actually, visitor repository is what I want. I just need to scroll my screen up. OK. So one thing similar to what Sean was showing with VS Code is block selection in the IDE. So let's say I came in and I wanted to actually change all of my visitor ID properties in this data to just be an ID field. I can hold down my Option key on the Mac and select that range, and I have multi-cursor editing as I type over, change that name around. Let's say you want to move around some lines quickly in the IDE. If you hold down the Option key, you can move lines up and down. So reorder items here nice and easily. We also have a handy selection tool. So you can, using the Alt-Shift and like down or up arrows, you can actually change your selection up through scopes and back down. So you can see here, if I walk it back, I can start down with this selection of the visitor ID member, and I can move it up a level through the statements. Select a whole line. I can now move up to a full block, go on up to my method, and kind of quickly move around my selection a little bit. That can come in handy, especially when working with deeply nested code. And again, on our quick fixes menu that I mentioned, this is a good keyboard shortcut if there's one you come away with, which is that Alt-Enter that brings up those quick fixes, the refactorings you can make to your code. So for example, this is where you could come in and use, say, an extract method call and pull that out to a new method. Along with that test tooling I showed earlier, you're backed up with your tests, hopefully, to help watch you, keep you safe as you're refactoring and moving through your code. And the IDE has you, is supporting you with refactoring capabilities and like. Let's see if I have any last quick thing to show here. Yeah, so really those are the main text editor things I wanted to show real quick. Finally on the window management also. If you're one like me that likes to work with multiple monitors, then say you could take a window and move it outside, pop it into a separate window that you can move over to an external monitor. I can do a few other final things here, such as switch my columns to a couple of columns and be able to do some side-by-side text editing. And that is another keyboard shortcut command option. 1 would switch you between 1 column, and then 2 to go to 2 columns. Great. So there was a whirlwind tour of a number of things in Visual Studio for Mac. Hopefully you got a bit of a sense of the IDE if it's the first time you've worked with it. Gave you some tips and tricks to help kind of customize it and tailor it to suit your needs, and some text editor tricks to help you move around real fast with the IDE and code, build, test, refactor your code. With that, yeah, if you want, check out our latest Visual Studio for Mac version 7.3 preview. You can download the IDE from aka.ms/vsmac. Will take you to the homepage on visualstudio.com. And again, if you go into our Check for Updates menu, you can switch on over to our beta channel to get this preview release. And we'd love any feedback you have. We watch it very closely. And so go on up the Help menu in the IDE, report a problem, or provide a suggestion is a great way to get stuff to us really quickly. So with that, Deborah, if you want to kind of round out the set of demos here, everybody keep your questions coming.
Yep,
I'll hand it on over to you.
Yeah, thanks so much, Jordan. So I'm Deborah. I am a program manager on the Visual Studio Diagnostics team. And today I am also going to give you a whirlwind tour of some of the great productivity features in the Visual Studio IDE, and that's the one for Windows. There's going to be some features around editing, navigation, debugging to really help you be the most productive you can in your day-to-day development. Some of these features are new in Visual Studio 2017, so I'll point those out. And some of them have actually been around for quite a while, but in any case, I hope you're able to take something away and learn something new. So let's get started. Here on my screen, I have an app called Visual Studio Rideshare. And this is a ride-sharing service staffed by members of the Visual Studio team. And in today's demo, I want to add a new feature called Get Best Drivers, which lists out the members of the team with the highest rating in the service. So if I click on the button, I'm taken to this empty placeholder page because I haven't actually written the code yet. So let's switch over to Visual Studio and write some code. The first thing I want to do is go to my Get Best Drivers method. Using the new Go to All navigation feature in Visual Studio 2017, I can invoke Control-T and quickly go to any line, file, member, or type. So I can use this to go to Get Best Drivers. And here I am, and it's a really quick way just to go to anything you want to look for in your project or solution. Another cool way to navigate that we find a lot of people don't know about is you can actually change your scroll bar setting to have this map view option, which you can do in right-click scroll bar options. And it'll give you a map view of your entire file with a preview hover tip. So you can actually get a bird's eye view of your entire file without actually having to scroll up and down. So that's a cool tip I like. All right. So now that I'm in Get Best Drivers, I see someone has left me a to-do to actually implement this feature. So it's telling me I should use this driver manager object, or this class, to write my code. So I can do that, but I actually really want to understand what's happening inside driver manager first. So using the new in Visual Studio 2017 Control-Click feature, I can do Control-Click to quickly go to the definition of that class, and that works for things like methods as well. So now that I'm in driver manager class, I see that this type is actually in the same file as homecontroller.cs. I know a lot of us, when we like to write code, we put all the types in the same file, and then we do a big cleanup step at the end where you copy and paste the code into a different file, save it, move things around, and it can be pretty tedious. So one thing we've done in VS 2017 is we've added a brand new refactoring to help with this cleanup step. Now when I click on Driver Manager, I get a light bulb suggestion that gives me the option to just automatically move this type to another file. So with one click, it's gone. And now I can go ahead, use Control-T again, and go work in the other file, Driver Manager. All right, here I am. So now that I'm in this file, I want to show you some of the other awesome refactorings we've added that are also new in VS 2017. The great thing about these refactorings is that we're always adding more and more new ones. So today I'm just going to give you 2 or 3 that I really like. And if you want to check out the full list, check out our release notes and our blog posts and things like that. So one refactoring I really like helps me when writing constructors for a class. So here I have a constructor that takes in drivers and vehicles. And right now only drivers is really a property of this class. One thing I can do is I can use a refactoring to automatically extract out the vehicles property. So it'll create and initialize the property for me. And with one click, VS has written the code that I might have had to copy and paste and spend extra time working on. So that saved me quite a bit of time. Another refactoring I like is around code consistency. So I know for if statements, at least I like to have braces for all my if statements. And sometimes I just forget to add them. So instead of having to add the braces myself and mess around with the formatting after the fact, I can use a new refactoring that will automatically add the braces for me. And in addition to doing it for this particular case, I can even use it to add the braces for all if statements across my entire file, project, or even solution. So it's a really quick way to mass make any changes that you might want to do like this. All right. So now looks like the if statements are added inside my trim drivers with low ratings method. And now that I'm happy with this file, I'm going to go back to home controller and actually write the code for the feature. Another cool way to navigate inside Visual Studio is I can use this navigate backward button here, which keeps track of all the places that my cursor was at, so I can quickly go back to any location really quickly. So I'll use it to just go back to my getBestDrivers method, and here I am. So now that I'm here, I can actually start writing some code. Notice when I start typing, IntelliSense that we all know and love is popping up. And new in VS 2017, you'll see these new icons at the bottom. These allow you to filter out or filter down your IntelliSense results. So you can filter by property, you can filter by methods, by fields. So this is really great for those times where you have a ton of IntelliSense results being returned, and you just want to return, get a filtered list because you pretty much know what you're looking for, but you just need a little help from IntelliSense to find it. So I'm going to use my new trim drivers with low ratings method. And another cool thing about IntelliSense is that it actually searches by camel casing too. So you notice I typed TDW and it actually matched trim drivers with low ratings. So I'll give it the rating threshold that we're going to set. I saw there was a sort method too, so why not? I'll sort the drivers by the rating. And of course, I should return the actual best drivers instead of this placeholder empty list I had before. One last trick I really like in Visual Studio, similar to what Jordan showed, is there's a peak definition that I can use. So here I'm using the sort drivers by rating method, and if I just want to quickly get a reminder of what that code is actually doing, instead of navigating to that other file and then having to navigate back here, I can actually invoke Alt F12 and get a peek or preview of the definition inside my current context. So this is really great because I don't have to move to a different file. I can just stay in the zone and stay where I am. All right, so I'm happy with this code now, so I'll start and debug it. And in the meantime, I'll just show you a quick recap of some of the things we've seen. So I showed you a bunch of things around navigation and also around editing, IntelliSense, things that are new. This is just tip of the iceberg for some of the awesome editing navigation features in VS 2017 and just all in the VS IDE. So if you want to get more in depth, feel free to check out the release notes or blog posts or other videos. All right, let's see how our app is doing. All right, so my app is started up, and let's see how the getBestDrivers method is working. And unfortunately, none of the drivers showed up. But this is actually okay because now I'm going to be able to show you a bunch of the awesome debugging features inside the IDE. So the first thing I'm going to do is set a breakpoint at my line of code that I want to debug. So I set a breakpoint at line 41, hit my breakpoint, and now it looks like all my actions happening inside my driver manager object. So I'll just right click to add a watch, and now I can look at it in my watch window. I'll take one step over, so F10. Looks like the driver manager object has the best drivers object with 19 drivers in it. That's what I expected. That's great. And when I take another step, suddenly all my drivers have disappeared. So this is a really common scenario where you're stepping, you see a variable change in an unexpected way, and then all you want to do in that moment is just go back one step and see what the data was before. So normally you might restart your application or hit your breakpoint again and step more carefully. But what's a great feature that's new in Visual Studio 2017 is for IntelliTrace, which is a VS Enterprise feature. I'm able to use the new Step Backward button to quickly step back to the previous step and see the full state of my application at this point in time. So now that I'm at line 43, I can see what my call stack was then. I can look at my locals, expand out this, and see all the data, like a full snapshot of my application at that point in time. Of course, data tips also work, and watch window works. And now that I have my best drivers back, I just see that I'm filtering by a rating threshold of 10. So I really want to know what ratings the drivers actually have. Did any driver even have a rating of 10? Maybe that's why they're getting filtered out. So I can expand out best drivers and actually look at them one by one, but that's pretty tedious. So instead, I'm going to go over to the immediate window, which you can think of as a playground window for your code. So in this window, you can write and evaluate expressions and test out hypotheses about your code and data. So I'll write an expression here that answers the question, what is the highest rating any individual driver had? And the answer to that is 5. So it looks like that's a cause of my bug, which is my rating threshold is set to 10, but the highest rating any driver actually had was 5. So let's go ahead and make that change. If I go up to my rating threshold, I can quickly change this to 5 and hit save. And notice I didn't actually have to stop the app, make the change, and restart. With a feature called Edit and Continue, which we've had for quite a while, you're able to make small changes inside your code, and then Visual Studio will automatically rebuild and recompile it on the fly. So I'll hit Continue. All right, I'll hit my breakpoint again. And now you see that my M rating threshold is now set to 5. So let me hit Continue one more time and see if that small change fixed my issue. And unfortunately, the drivers still aren't disappearing. So that's all right. We'll take this time to show you even more debugging features inside VS. I'll hit my breakpoint, and this time I'm going to step more carefully into trim drivers with low ratings. So I'll step into that with F11. And oops. The first thing I see here is there's a for loop that's iterating backwards through a collection. And my first instinct with a for loop is always just to hit F10, F10, F10. And that can get pretty tedious sometimes doing that over and over again. So I can actually use a new feature in Visual Studio 2017 called Run to Click, which will save me a lot of time. With Run to Click, I can hover over any line of code, click on this green icon, and Visual Studio will automatically run execution to that line. So if I go to my locals window, I see right now I is 18. Hit Run to Click again. Now I is 17, run to click again, I is 16. So it's a really great way to navigate through for loop, and you don't have to press F10 over and over again. Now, I have my data in my locals window, but I know a lot of us like to use the data tips as well. You like to hover over your variables and see them in the context of your code. One thing that's really great about data tips that we find a lot of folks might not know is that you can actually pin the data tip. So if you're getting tired of moving your mouse and hovering over and over again, you can hit this pin icon, and now this data tip will actually stay in the editor. So in addition to pinning the top level object, you can actually pin individual fields too. So I will pin this rating average field since that's what we're interested in. And now if I run to click again, you'll see that the data is actually changing and the data tip is right there for me. So shows you pin data tips, run to click. Now let's go back and actually try to fix the problem. So we already know that there's at least one driver out there who has a rating of 5, but somehow when I go to that page, none of them are showing up. So let's try to get one driver with a rating of 5 to show up, because I know they exist. I could continue to hit F10 or even run to click over and over until I encounter a driver. I'm sure many of us have done that in our debugging. But I can actually do this even more quickly by using a feature called conditional breakpoints. So a conditional breakpoint is like a regular breakpoint, except it only hits when a certain condition is evaluated to true. So I can go to my breakpoint settings window, hit conditions, and set a condition that's driver.rating_average equals 5. So next time I hit continue, my breakpoint will only hit when the driver has a rating of 5. All right, and indeed you saw before, I forgot what I was, but it was some number that wasn't 4, and we skipped a bunch of drivers to get to I equals 4. And now we have a driver with rating 5. So now that I'm here, if I take a step, F10, I see here I have this less than or equal to comparison, but it should be less than, because when I do less than equal to, the equals part is actually filtering out and removing the drivers with the rating of 5. So using edit and continue again, I'll make a small change to make this less than. And when I hit continue, I should expect my page to now show up with all my drivers. So let's see. Let me remove this breakpoint. Continue. And now my page is being populated by all the drivers with the rating of 5.
Great.
All right, great.
Yeah.
So the demo worked.
Fantastic. Well, I might I'll pick it back up over here, and I managed to patch up my little demo that failed, and we can quickly finish with the VS Code side of things. So I wanted to show you just one of the things that VS Code obviously includes, as well as being an editor. Before I go back to standard tips and trips, is a great debugging experience. And so I set a breakpoint in my Java code here. I just set it at the wrong point. And I've attached the debugger. You can see the debug toolbar here. And what I'm going to do is just run one of these tests, and that will hit the debugger straight away. And what you can see is many of the exact same things that we just saw on the Visual Studio side are also present in Visual Studio Code and VS for Mac. For instance, one thing that's unique here is we have this concept of inline debug values. This allows you to really see the state of all of the objects, but you can obviously use watches and locals, and we have a debug REPL to let you inspect variables. But there's a really rich debugging experience right within the product here as well. And if you're used to debugging, you'll feel right at home. Even things like being able to set different types of breakpoints. For instance, I can set a conditional breakpoint or a hit count breakpoint, and also the sort of run to next position. So debugging, the thing I wanted to really highlight with the Python and Java examples is sure, VS Code's a great editor, which I'm going to talk about in a few seconds, but we really have this rich language support for a huge array of different languages within VS Code. So, you know, if you're a Go developer, you're a Python developer, a Java developer, a C++ developer, a C# developer, there's great support in VS Code for all of those things. Just attach the debugger. Back to general tips and tricks, one of the things I want to say is right on our website itself, you'll see under the documentation and get started, there's a whole section called tips and tricks. And from this, it really walks through all the things that you do to change themes, customize keyboard shortcuts, etc. But I want to show you maybe just 2 things that I think will really improve your productivity in VS Code. The one thing that you really have to understand is there in VS Code is Command P, which is quick open, or the prefix there is something we call the command palette. And from here you can access any command in VS Code. So for instance, we saw expanding selection before. You can just type in and you've got expand select. And the thing that you can do is you can activate it directly here from the command palette, but you can also learn the key binding. So it helps you to both learn the key bindings for these things, very keyboard-centric product VS Code, but also see all the commands that are available to you. And something a lot of people don't fully understand is if you just delete that all and type question mark like it said in there, there's actually a huge number of things you can do from the command palette. So for instance, people ask, do you have like a symbols view within a file? And yeah, you can just go search across symbols inside a workspace, inside a certain file, and this allows you to quickly navigate through. Just some of the cool features that are in there hidden away in some degree in the command palette, but there's a lot of power that you can do there. Splitting editors, running tasks, installing extensions, etc., etc. So that's probably the biggest tip I give you is make sure you know about the command palette. It'll show you all the hidden features in the product. So with that, there's a couple of other questions. One of them is, are there any plans to port V6 extensions to VS for Mac?
Okay. Question. Right now we are still working on our extensibility story. We have our own add-in model. Some of you may or may not know. We are looking at ways to leverage V6. It's fair to say that you would not be able to run the same executables and extensions you have in VS on Windows over on the Mac. They're a bit different from the extensibility model and the like. So our plans are to look at what makes sense for reuse across editors, explore that space, what can we do. There are things like the HTML, CSS, JavaScript, C# editors all share some elements of source between the Visual Studio on Windows and VS on Mac, and so there may be something there we can work with.
Yeah, one of the things I know that we've worked hard is some of the hardest parts of back-end extensions, things like the language servers themselves, are in fact shared across the whole family of products, like the TypeScript compiler or Roslyn for managed code. And a lot of the demos I gave for both Java and Python, those back-end services are able to be integrated through something called the language server protocol on both products. So we do have, while we don't have the binary compatibility of the v6 itself, we definitely have the ability to share a lot of the hard work that developers build for debuggers and language services across the breadth of the family. And we're seeing more and more of that happening. Another question. When a project's initially added to TFS, it includes a set of files sometimes. Is there clear guidance about what files should be included or not included inside a version control commit? It's really, I don't know the perfect answer. That's probably a question for the TFS team, but what I can tell you is all of our products support things like in the case of Git, for instance, a .gitignore file. In the node space, for instance, you don't want to include your node modules directory. And that's the way that the version control providers understand what should and should not be committed into source control. I don't know the specific answer, unfortunately, for .lock and .dg files. I don't know if either of you guys do. Okay. All right, there's a question here from Richard. Can you demo the key integration features between VS Code and the VS IDE? Well, I don't have VS on my machine here, but I can iterate through a number of the scenarios that are shared between the two products. I mentioned some of the back-end extensions a few minutes ago, but probably one of the coolest things we showed at Connect was this concept of Visual Studio Live Share. And that's a great integration between Visual Studio, the IDE, and VS Code, enabling you to sort of do collaborative development and editing. And I mentioned this at the beginning. The thing that's really amazing about it is it's not just about raw editing of the buffers inside the workspaces across a number of people. It's really about sharing full context. So what I mean by that is you can debug and one person can step through, you can see your other person's selection, and you can independently hover and get rich language support, all without needing to install the framework and even the source code that you're pairing with someone on. So that's a really great example of some integrations between the family. Other things that are shared, and we saw even TextMate bundles for theming in VS for Mac, that's also supported in Visual Studio. And one of the other things that was covered off is sort of key bindings and key maps. We have the ability to, say, in VS Code, adopt the Visual Studio key map as well, so you can sort of get a lot of common things. So lots of touch points, even the ability to open up the same lightweight solutions across both products. Yeah. Is there any other questions there that we should try and knock off? Where can we find, where can we find the list of supported languages by the Language Understanding Service? I'm not sure I fully understand that question, but one of the things for VS Code you can certainly do is head over to the gallery. And in here you can really see there's categories at the bottom. You can see languages that are supported. We have over 1,000 language extensions. This is sort of sorted by the most popular ones. So again, you can see Java, you can see PowerShell, you can see Java support, and you can really search for almost any language that you want in here, and you can see, for instance, the Rust extension I mentioned. So that's one way that you can find the languages that are supported. Okay, I think we're almost at time. Just see if there's any other questions on there. How could one create and debug an extension? Scott W. asks for VS Code. It's actually incredibly easy to create and debug an extension, and there's several videos of me doing it on Channel 9, but the easiest thing to do is just jump into our documentation. There's a section called Extension Authoring, and just go straight to this example, Hello World. And literally, it takes about 10 minutes. You'll get all the toolchain, and you'll be debugging and running your first extension. There's also a second example of a word count, and then most of our extensions are open source, so you can really see how they work well. Right. So take one last question that's up on the monitor. is there any way to port VS Code editor key bindings to Visual Studio 2017? Actually, there's not a way to export our key bindings that we have today. There's something we should look at so that it's easy to import the key bindings. I didn't really cover it off too much, but in VS Code, one of the things that we do have the concept of is you can basically go into preferences here and see something called key map extensions, because people have a lot of muscle memory. And I mentioned that you can use the Visual Studio key binding, so that's the opposite direction from the question. But you can use Vim and all these other things, and the idea is just with a simple key press, we bind to all the common sort of key bindings that you're already used to, so you don't have to relearn everything. And we don't have that today in the same way for Visual Studio, but we should look at it. We should look at it. All right, well, I think we're pretty much at time. I don't know if you guys have any last thoughts you want to add in?
No, nothing further here. That was great. Thanks everybody for joining us.
Yeah,
Hope you
thank you.
learned a few things.
Enjoy. And make sure you go and check out all the great videos for the rest of the Connect content. Things like Visual Studio Live Share, there's great videos about that in the keynote and up on our websites. And you can really track along with all the great announcements that were made at Connect. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care, everyone.
All right, we're live. So my name is Scott Hunter, and with me today I've got Aditi.
Hi.
And we're to talk, basically this talk today is about a day in the life of a modern .NET developer. And so that means We're going to go over a variety of things. We're going to talk about moving your applications to the cloud, lift and shifting a .NET Framework application. We're going to talk about a new Windows compatibility pack we have to make it easier for people to move to .NET Core. And I'm going to show some stuff about how you would actually build an app and take advantage of all the features that we have, CI/CD, Cloud Publish, diagnostics in the cloud, and stuff like that. Because this says it's a day in the life of a modern .NET developer, we don't expect everything to go perfect today. We're actually going to write code and do stuff, and this is not meant to be some crazy polished thing. To start off, let's talk about the cloud journey. When I think of the cloud, I think of a couple things. One is we think of all of us have had apps that ran on on-premise servers and virtual machines. And then as we start moving to the cloud, the first thing you do is you take those virtual machines kind of as they are and lift and shift them directly into the cloud in the form of IaaS. You get some benefits from doing that. The primary benefit there is you don't have to buy the hardware anymore. You don't have to actually deal with machines that break. You don't have to upgrade the hardware. But you still have to manage these things. And then there's what I would call the super nirvana, which is PaaS. And that's when you get to something like Azure App Service or microservices running on a PaaS platform. And in this case, you don't have to worry about operating system updates. You don't have to worry about hardware. You don't really worry about anything, even backups. That's all taken care of by the cloud. We have a bunch of stuff in the case of .NET to help you along that journey. So first off, this is a slide we have from a book that Caesar on my team wrote that kind of talks about the way that you would actually make this move. And typically what we kind of think is you would first potentially lift and shift your application maybe as a virtual machine, or you'll wrap your application in a container. Aditi's going to show that in a second. Move that to the cloud. One of the benefits of moving it into a container is it means that if all your old apps and all your new apps are all in containers, then your DevOps story is exactly the same for those. Once you actually move these things to the cloud, you're likely to greenfield new parts of your application using the latest tech that we have. You might be using .NET Core to build the newest APIs or the newest parts of your web app. And so you get this cool world where you have your older applications running as is in containers, and you have your newer applications running as is, obviously in containers, all in the same picture. And this is kind of the story that we have. And we have we have slides later in a second that will actually show you where you can go to the dot.net website and actually download a book that shows you how to actually make this move. The next thing, we're going to move to Aditi. And the main thing we want to demo here is, for the last 2 years, I've been going around and demoing .NET Core and showing that, hey, .NET Core, you can publish your app to a Windows container, or you can publish your app to a Linux container. But the reality is .NET Core it only shipped last summer as an RTM. It's brand new technology. A lot of my customers today are actually building ASP.NET applications on .NET Framework, WCF applications on .NET Framework, and our goal is not to leave any of you behind. One of the things that we talk about, and we'll talk a little bit later in the deck as well, is .NET Framework's not going anywhere. It's a framework that is fully supported. We're still going to work on it. With .NET Standard, all our new APIs will actually be in .NET Core, .NET Framework, and Xamarin. And so we want to make it very easy. If you actually have an existing WCF or ASP.NET application on .NET Framework, you don't have to move to Core to get to the cloud. You don't have to move to Core to get to containers. And some of this is kind of painful today, which I think is going to happen in your demo. But this is one of the areas that we're tooling in Visual Studio over the next 6 months or so. And so I expect that by early next year, you're going to have first-class tooling in Visual Studio for taking an existing .NET Framework application, wrapping it in a container, and putting it in the cloud. And with that, we'll switch over to Aditi.
Sounds good. Thanks, Scott. So I'm going to take you through a demo where I show you a traditional line of business WinForms app that you might have on your computer. So if we launch this app here, we basically see a storefront, and you can manage the inventory for your web store. And you can say, okay, I want to see the inventory on a specific day for a specific product, or you can add a shipment here. And you can also control if you have a promotion going on, if there's a banner that comes up. So
let me just interrupt you for a second. One of the cool things about this app is you actually have already modernized the WinForm part of this, right?
Yeah, so I've modernized the WinForm part of this. I'm making the high DPI compatibility changes, and I'm also able to deploy it to the Windows Store. using Centennial.
Yeah, so with the updates that we had in Visual Studio 2017 15.4, you were able to, we've done two things here. First off, your application, because it's using .NET Framework 4.7 or higher,
Exactly.
it's taking advantage of some of our abilities to take a WinForm application. We know that high DPI monitors are very popular now, and so it's been already modernized to work on high DPI monitors. And then we want to make it easy to install applications using the Windows Store. And so starting with 15.4, you can basically right-click on a project, wrap it in a store container, and then you can actually publish it to the store. So she's already done those steps. We're going to focus on the back end.
Exactly.
But I want to call out that there's already some modernization that's happened here.
Exactly. So as Scott said, the next step in modernization is putting this in containers, deploying it to the cloud, and maybe even integrating some of the newer technologies that we have, like a web API, into this application.
Cool. Show us how it works.
Let's go with the containers first. So it's actually, for those of you who don't know a lot about containers, so containers are basically a lightweight solution to package a lot of your dependencies together and be able to deploy that across machines in a scalable way. This means that I can develop on the same image that I'm actually going to run in production, so I don't see any mishaps when I actually start running in production. It also means that I can take this app, I can build it, and I can give it to Scott, and Scott can download it on his machine. And if I have a SQL Server database in there, he doesn't actually have to have that installed already. He can just have that image pulled from the container, and that will be on his machine. And then when he's done, he can get rid of it, and it's like nothing has happened to his machine. So it's a really simple solution, lightweight and fast. And it's actually pretty easy in Visual Studio, which I'm about to show you. So if we go back to Visual Studio, the WinForms app is built on a WCF service, and it's built on a SQL Server database backend. And we're going to containerize the WCF service and SQL Server database. So all you have to do is right-click on your WCF service, go to Add, and say Add Docker Support. And this is going to create a few files for you. It's going to add this Docker file here in your actual project, and it's also going to create this Docker Compose file, which will be your new startup project here. So we're going to have to go and make some modifications to these files, so I'll go through them one by one. So first, in your Docker file, basically right now it's telling you we basically have this Windows Server image up on Docker Hub, and that's where this ASP.NET image comes from. And it's using .NET Framework 4.7. But what we're going to add in is to make sure it's compatible with WCF. So we add in some things here. So basically what we're saying is run, add web server, and we're adding support for TCP here, add support for HTTP, and then add WebSockets. And this is basically describing the environment for your application. And what's really cool is that I was able to do that in just a few lines of text. So instead of having to install things on a VM and having that be a lot more complex and lengthy, you were able to do it in just a few minutes by adding a few lines of text into the file.
You have to RDP into a VM and hand set it up. Now you just actually create the VM and set it up in a simple text file.
Exactly. Next, we're going to take a look at our Docker Compose file. So right now it has this image for the WCF service in it, and it's referencing that Docker file here. And we're also going to go ahead and add this SQL Server image here. So when I add this in here, that's now saying, okay, we want to pull the SQL Server image as well. So when you start up the project, it's not only going to pull that ASP.NET image that we saw before, but also the SQL Server image. And then lastly, we have to make a couple changes in our Docker override file. And this is just really to some environmental variables to make sure that we're talking to the WCF service properly. So now if we start Docker, you can see that it's building here. And the first time you do this, it'll probably take a while because you'll have to download and pull those images, the ASP.NET image and SQL Server image. But once you've done that once, it's actually pretty quick before it launches. And Great, so here we see that we have this IP address, and if we start the catalog service here, now we have a running service. And all you have to do is now take this IP address and go back into your WinForms application in your app.config file. And before we were running on just a local host because our service and our SQL database were just running locally. And you can copy paste this IP address in and restart your WinForms app. And you should now be running with your service and your database in a container. Oh, there it is. So as you can see, it comes up, and now this is actually referencing the service and the database in the container. And you can check also that your containers are running by going to your command prompt, putting docker ps in, and you can see here that we have this first container, which is your WCF service, and then we have the SQL Server container. And you can also see a list of all your images here, and you could keep those or delete those when you're done, and nothing would happen. So now that we've deployed this in a local container, the next step would be to think about if we want to use a production orchestrator and actually deploy it to the cloud. So I've done some of that work in advance. You can do all of this through Visual Studio using VSTS. And I've done some of this work in advance and I've chosen Kubernetes as my orchestration provider. And as you can see here, I've set up a build and I've deployed both the SQL container and the WCF container to Kubernetes. So if we pull up this Kubernetes dashboard, you can see that both of them are deployed and are running successfully. We can even take a look again at this catalog service by visiting this IP address here. And the service starts successfully. And so all we would have to do again is take this IP address and plug it into that same connection string that we have in that WinForms app and relaunch the WinForms app, and it would run again. So now I've talked about a little bit about containerizing your app locally, deploying this through a production orchestrator to the cloud, and the last step would really be to integrate some new technology into this. So you can add something like a web API into your existing WinForms application. So this I've actually done a little bit of the work in advance here as well. So if you remember, you saw that banner at the top of the WinForms application, and it's basically a discount that you want to provide based on a date within the year. And you can actually move that discount service into a web API here. And all I've done here is I've referenced the Swashbuckle package to add a Swagger to this web API so that I'm able to call this from anywhere. And the cool part about this is once I've created this, I'll be able to not only call this from my WinForms applications, but if I have other applications like UWP, Xamarin, etc., I'll be able to use the same API and call it from there. And so now I've added Swagger support here and made sure I'm using Swagger. And if I go back to my WinForms application, I can, instead of calling it from the service, I can call this discount from the web API that I created instead. And when I launch this, you can say it's changed slightly a little bit to what's in the web API, because it has a little bit of different data here, but it also successfully works. And yeah, so those are 3 of the steps that you can take to modernizing some of your traditional apps. Once again, we deployed it to a local container. We then chose a production orchestrator and deployed it through Kubernetes to the cloud. And we also added a .NET Core web API into it.
Cool. Cool. Thank you. So we'll switch back to me. And let's talk about moving to .NET Core. So just a couple weeks ago, we shipped the 15.3 release of Visual Studio 2017, which included .NET Core 2.0. And it included something else called .NET Standard 2.0. As I mentioned before, one of our goals in the .NET team is a lot of our customers out there, maybe people listening, all think that, hey, because .NET Core is the newest thing that we built, everything's going to move to .NET Core. And the reality is there are plenty of reasons to still have .NET Framework. All of our traditional Windows workloads, WinForms, WPF, WCF, and ASP.NET are built into .NET Framework. A lot of those are built into .NET Framework because they are Windows only. .NET Core is a cross-platform version of .NET. It cannot carry with it the Windows-only components. And so we're always going to have a version of .NET that is focused on Windows Desktop, and that's .NET Framework and Windows Server. We also have Xamarin, which is our flavor of .NET for building mobile apps that run on iOS and Android. And so I don't see a point in the near future where we're going to take all three of these .NETs and convert them into one. So the idea that you have to move from .NET Framework to .NET Core is a fallacy. The reality is what we've been preaching is we want all of our customers, all of our library authors to build all their libraries on what we call .NET Standard. .NET Standard is a common set of APIs. It's a spec. We basically wrote a spec saying, here's all the APIs you must implement to be in .NET Standard. And we make sure that .NET Core, .NET Framework, and Xamarin all implement all these APIs in this spec. This means now you can easily share code across all of our libraries. So if you're JSON.NET and you write a .NET Standard version of JSON.NET, it's guaranteed to run on all the .NETs that implement JSON.NET. That means .NET Framework, .NET Core, and Xamarin. And so this is how we will still invest in .NET Framework. As we add more APIs to .NET Standard, they will move into .NET Framework, and they'll move into Xamarin. So you'll get those no matter where we start. Maybe we'll prototype something in Core, because it's easier for us to do that, but it will eventually land in all those places. And that's .NET Standard. What we're really happy to say is with the .NET Core 2 release, we introduced .NET Standard 2.0. Some of the feedback we got from customers as they were trying to move to Core was there was too many APIs missing. So we added basically 20,000 APIs back. 70% of all the NuGet packages in NuGet.org are compatible with .NET Standard 2.0, which means you can use those NuGet packages across all of our .NETs. With the RS3 release of Windows Client, we've added .NET Standard 2 support for UWP as well. So if you're a UWP developer and you were frustrated by some of the classic .NET APIs being missing, they're all back with the RS3 release. This is just an example of some of the stuff we brought back, all of our data, all the XML, all of serialization, all networking, I/O threading core, lots of good stuff. It's been shipping for a while, and so I think you're going to really enjoy it. Now that said, something else we've noticed is there are some customers that really want to move to Core. Maybe it's because they want to use MVC Core or ASP.NET Core, which contains a new version of MVC with some new awesome features around diagnostics and dependency injection and Razor. And if you want those features, you have to move. Maybe that's a reason to move to Core. We're going to make it even easier to move to Core. We actually have what we call a Windows compatibility pack for .NET Core, which brings back some of the Windows-only APIs for .NET Core application. These things like system configuration, system drawing, system registry. These are obviously Windows things, and I'm going to demo some of that in a second. So I'm going to jump to my machine, and as I said before, this is a day in the life of a .NET developer, and so I can't promise all this is going to work, but I'm going to show a bunch of new stuff. So I'm going to build a ASP.NET Core application. We'll just select that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use our MVC for ASP.NET Core, and I'm hopefully going to show some stuff you haven't seen in a while. So there's this change authentication button. A lot of web applications want you to be able to log in and create a profile. We actually build this into .NET. And so I can come over here and say, hey, I want individual accounts, and I want to store them inside of my own application. That means I'm going to store them into a database. So I'm going to click OK here. And we'll click OK again. And it's going to build my application. So once this app builds, I'm going to run it and run you through some of the things that might happen here. So my app's here. And let's just run this thing and see what it does. So I will go up here, start without debugging. Give it a sec to boot up. As I said, because I chose that individual accounts, that means this app's going to have a register and a login field at the very top right of the application when it boots up. So here you go. I've got my register and my login. So we're building this for you. So I'm going to log in. I'll just make up an email address. And a password. Click register. And what happened is I get a failure immediately because I never created a database. And one of the features of NED Framework is it has the ability to create what we call migrations. And these are our C# code that defines how you would actually create the database. And you can see it's saying, hey, there's a migration that needs to run called create identity schema. So I'm going to click apply migrations. This only occurs, the apply migrations button only happens when you're actually in development mode. So if I'm running this in production, you would just get an error on the page saying the database doesn't exist. But in my case, because I'm running in developer mode, it's going to let me actually just right from the web UI create the database. And now it says try refreshing the page. We'll continue here. And now I'm logged in. Great. Now, most websites, when I log in, I have a place where there's like a photo of me on the website. I can put my profile photo up. And so I was looking at this and I was going to go, man, I want to add that to this application. So let me show you how to do that and show you some of the cool features in the product as part of that. So let's go back to the IDE. And the first thing I need to do here is I've got my model folder. And anytime that you actually say that you want to have user accounts in your application, we create this application user. In the past, with the membership system that we had in .NET Framework, it was very rigid and it was hard to add new properties to this. So in my case, what I want to do here is I'm going to go to this application user. And whatever fields I add here, we will store in the database. So I'm going to say prop, and I'm going to do a byte array. And I'm going to call that photo. So that's where I'm going to store my photo. So now I've got a photo property on my database. Great. What's the next step for me to do? The next step is I need to go add that to my database. And traditionally what you would do is you would maybe go into SQL Management Studio and add this, or you'd go in there and write a script or something. But I'm going to use the power of Visual Studio and the power of NED Framework to do this magically. So I'm going to go grab the folder of my application. Going to go in that folder, and once I'm in there, I can actually run via the .NET command. I can run things like .NET EF migration, and I can say add photo. And so what this is going to do is it's going to analyze my app, analyze my database, figure out what the differences are, and write some code to fix this. So we'll give this a second here to run. As I said, it's going to basically look at my project, look at my database, and do the magic to do the conversions here. There you go. And if I go to my application in the data folder, and I open this migrations folder up, there will be a photos migration. And inside of that, I can see the C# code written to basically add the column that we're talking about. It's pretty slick. Now, all I've got to go do is go back to my command prompt, and I can say .NET EF database update. And what this is going to do is it's going to go look and find out what last migration actually ran on my database. And it's going to run all the migrations that have been created since then. And so in this case, it's going to run that one migration to add that column to my database. So there you go. So now I've got a column added to my database. And now I just have to go add to my application the ability to actually upload the file. So let's go here. I'll close that down. And I'm going to stay in my model folder because in the case of this application, I have a page called the index page when I look at my profile, and this is the model that is the form that makes that up. And so all I've got to do down here is add a new field for the upload. So let's call it an iForm file, call it photo, and we'll do get set, and I'll make it public. And this will be the backing field in the actual web UI that maps to that database. Can I type? Just use, there we go. So I can compile again, and I'm good. Now all I've got to do is go add to my form the HTML to make this work. So we'll go to our views folder. We'll go to manage, and I'll bring up the index page. And so you can see on this index page, there's my username, there's my email, there's my phone number. And all I'm going to do, I'm going to cheat here a little bit. I'm just going to go and grab this phone number. And we'll change this to say photo. You see IntelliSense is helping me here. It knows what's on my model. Pretty simple. So all you've seen so far, what I've done is I've added the field to my database. I've added the field to my view model. I've now got it in my HTML. And the only thing left for me to do now is to go to my controller and actually add, let's close a little bit of this down, go to my controller and add the support to save that to the database. So in my controller, I'm going to have there's my index page where it takes the model. This is a post, which means this is when somebody presses the submit button. So I'm just going to write some simple code down here to say, here we go. If the photo, model photo, if the photo length, meaning that there is actually something there, the user actually has uploaded a photo, is greater than 0, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to need a memory stream here. So var memory stream equals new memory stream. This is, I have to have some place to store the, I need to get those bytes out, and so I can actually put them into the database. Bring in the missing using statement there. And now what I want to do probably is I want to copy the data from the photo. That we have. I will copy this into the memory stream. We'll do a copy to async memory stream. There we go. And so this is going to basically take the photo, convert it into bytes, and then I can basically say model, actually we take my user object, user.photo equals memory stream to array, converts it to the bytes. I've now got this, and now I need to tell the user manager to update the user. I'll do it async as well. Pass that. Call await. Okay, so at this point, you can see it's not many lines of code. I basically, adding a file upload to ASP.NET Core is really super simple. Grab that photo, put it into memory stream, then copy it to the user profile, and then update the user profile. So now, if I ran this, and let's do that, I'll go add the photo. Go back into my profile here. Look here, here's my new photo UI down here. I will click a photo, and I got an exception. Oh no. Let's see here. I actually did this on purpose. So this is actually something I found a couple days ago when I was hacking around trying to build one of these things. The issue is there was no photo, and my code's expecting photos. And that's because if you're in HTML and you actually want to do a file upload, your form has to support a different encoding type. And so I can set this to form multi-part data. And so this change up here enables my form to actually support uploads. Now what's cool is, because when I ran into this a couple days ago, I actually asked my team, I'm like, why don't we squiggle the form when we know that you've actually added an input type file down here. I have to make one more small change down here as well that I didn't do, is my input here, this should be type equals file. And so in a future updated Visual Studio, we'll actually see if you have an input type equal file, and we'll update this for you on the fly, or give you a squiggle to let you know that there's a problem here. So now, if I run this again, we should actually have success. do a photo. We'll save it. Your profile's been updated. Now that's kind of boring. Even though the profile's updated, I can't see anything because I didn't actually display the photo. So let's quickly modify the app to actually display the photo. That's pretty simple to do as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my home controller because I want this photo to be available everywhere. And I will create a new method here that lets me return the photo. And so let's do this. We'll do async because that's the cool way that we're supposed to do things. We'll do a task of action result. And we will call this thing get thumbnail. Pretty simple. Now, the next thing is that photo is stored in my user, and I don't have access to the user in my controller. So what would I do? One of the cool features that we have in MVC or ASP.NET Core is if I go to my startup file, you're going to see that we have dependency injection set up in this application. And so in here, you're going to see there's a whole bunch of stuff here that adds identity to my dependency injection. And because of that, I can basically just grab that user object and have it injected into my controller. So I can actually cheat a little bit. I can steal this from the managed controller here. It does this exact same thing. So I'm just going to go grab this code here. We're going to stick it over in our home controller. So what we're going to do is we're going to dependency inject the user manager into my controller. And I'll just fix that. And that will give me access to that user right from here. So now I've got to add a constructor. And I can make that constructor take this parameter. Dependency injection will just inject that into my app. I'll call this user manager. And then what down here we can do is we can say under user manager equals user manager. And so now my controller has access to the user. Good. So we're further. I'm still complaining because I have not actually finished writing the code here. And so next what I'll say is I'll say I want to get that user. And so we'll say under user manager, get user async. And we'll pass in the user object that we already have in the controller. And we'll add an await here. OK, so now I've potentially got a user. And I'll write some code that says, hey, if I actually get a user, they're not equal null. And I might actually want to do more than that. I want to say if the user is not equal null and the photo that would come with the user is not equal null. So I know I've got an image at this point. Then I would do something. Else, I would do something else. And I found this code to be pretty simple as well. I was kind of surprised when I was, sometimes the product surprises me. We've actually learned a lot over time. And so I'm just going to return what's called a new file because this is kind of a file format. And I basically just pass the photo like that because it's array of bytes. And then I have to give it a type of what am I actually, what am I going to return? So I'm going to say this is going to be an image. This is a content type. And this is a PNG file. So that's good. Good there. And then if I don't have an image for somebody, typically what you would do is return a blank image. So and I've actually stuck a blank image in my project already, and I would just do url.content, and I can give it a I'm going to stick something in my probably in my www.root, and I'm going to specify that in my image folder, and we'll just call that blank.png. There we go. And now, once again, I need to specify the content type. At this point, we're pretty close to having this running. And I'll show that Windows Compat Pack. So there we go. This should all compile again. And so the final thing that I need to do is I need to go add a reference to this image in my views. So I'm going to go to my views, and I'm going to go to shared because I want this to actually be everywhere. So let's close that out. I'm going to go to shared here, and I'm going to go to, there's a login partial. So if you're logged in, we show this UI, and all I've got to do here is add a new LI. I'm going to put all the source code in GitHub today, so if folks want to actually go grab this, it'll be available for anybody to grab. And so I'm going to say, yes, I want this to go to my home, and then I want to go to get thumbnail. And so this just says this is the URL for the image. And at this point, I should be good. I basically added a new method that returns the image. I've added the HTML. So let's try this one more time. Now, the only thing wrong here is, man, my image is really big, and it took over my entire screen. This is where the Windows Compat Pack comes to play. So let's close that out. And I wrote some code years ago at Microsoft when I was working on something called Dynamic Data for resizing images. And I've got that library right here. So I'm going to drag that into my application. Because what I need to do is I need to resize that image to a thumbnail size. So let's drag that in. Yep. And let's compile. Uh-oh. Lots of things are wrong here. That code I wrote a long time ago was based on system drawing. I wrote some cool libraries on system drawing for resizing images, and now I'm kind of stuck in this weird state where I don't have the ability to call that because I'm a .NET Core application and that's a Windows-only API. But we just announced yesterday, or released the first public release of, something called the Microsoft Windows Compatibility NuGet package. So I'm going to grab the name of that. That will basically bring a bunch of namespaces, including system drawing, into a .NET Core application. So let's go back to the IDE. Let's click Manage NuGet Packages. We'll browse. Just type that in. There it is. And I will install this. Click that scary-looking dialog box. And I'll wait for this NuGet package to install. And this is kind of cool. This brings back system directory services, system drawing, brings the registry in. So if you have some code you want to port to core, and there's some Windows components that you use and are missing, this is going to help you do that. So if I build this again, I should have a successful build. Good. So I got to make one final change. Let's go back to our home controller. And what I'm going to do is normally I would actually store that in the database, but since I should actually store the thumbnail in the database versus the entire picture. But I'm just going to write the code right here because I'm cheating. And so let's go look at that code. I'm pretty sure that in that image file, let's go look at imaging. There's the namespace, DB Imaging API. Go back to my controller. Imaging. And once again, I'm going to make all this available in GitHub, so you'll be able to grab and use my same code for resizing. Let's maybe make this 50 by 50. And we need to give it an image format, system.drawing.imaging.image format. And we'll say we want to ping. Good. OK, so now I've added some code here that's going to rescale that image. So we should be good. In a real production app, I would actually do scaling and other stuff like that. I run this again. There's my scaled image. The screen doesn't look all messed up. So in what, 15, 20 minutes, we basically went from nothing to being able to add a new column to a database, being able to add it to the view model, modify the HTML, write a simple API to return it. Very simply to turn this app into a pretty cool app. I want to show one final part of this, and we're going to move on. If I wanted to, I can then take this exact app as it is and publish it up to Azure. And notice that I actually created a database. And so one of the things that people aren't aware of, because it's kind of hidden in the UI, is as this kind of fills out here, I can go to services, and I can actually add a database here. And I'll just say CSH, we'll do a new one. Sure. So there you go. At this point, if I then said create, this will actually create my Azure web app. It will create my database. It will wire the entire thing up in the cloud. And everything as I ran it here will work in the cloud. So it is that simple to build an app, and we'll publish and create all the stuff in the cloud for you. So that is building a photo thumbnail version of our template. So let me jump back to slides, and I'll do one final demo after the slides, and we will take a couple questions. So the next thing is, Aditi earlier was talking about modernizing an application. So we have a part of our website called www.dot.net/architecture. And this is where what the patterns and practices team used to do is all made available from our team now. So we have a bunch of ebooks up here, and you can see this. We have one which is about microservices and Docker. We have one about migrating to the cloud. This is the lift and shifting that Aditi was showing earlier. We have one just about deploying to Azure, building web applications, Xamarin mobile applications, and UWP applications. These are all rich books that you can download or view online. Most of them have a sample app. In fact, all of them have a sample app in GitHub you can download and run. And especially the migrate to the cloud, if you want to repeat what Aditi was showing, it's going to have some of the stuff about how to set the CI/CD and those things up for running Windows containers in the cloud. So please go here. There's lots of great information here for building your apps. Obviously, the next thing is, we like to say with Azure, I was just showing a sample just a second ago, all the flexibility that we have, that I had a SQL database, but you can see here, I could have easily done a Mongo database, or I could have done it in a container. We basically, that's the power of the cloud is all this OSS that we have, some from me and some from the third parties. It's all up there, and you can build great .NET apps that take advantage of all that stuff. Another cool thing today was we announced yesterday, I think, that Steel Toe. Steel Toe is part of Java Spring. It's an ability for building microservices on Java. It's popular enough in the Java world, that some folks that use Java love C#. And so they actually built a smaller version of some of the stuff, the Spring stuff, for .NET. And so this is basically a microservice platform on top of .NET, all built to work in Cloud Foundry, which you can then run in Azure. And so the cool thing is, you can see there's a bunch of features in this. It's a cool library. They're now part of our .NET Foundation, and so they're one of the big companies that we'll look at. They're joining other companies like Samsung, Google, JetBrains, that all are part of our foundation. So super cool to announce that. Let's skip through some of this. Let's talk about modern web development. So ASP.NET Core is one of the fastest web frameworks on the planet. If you look at Tech Empower, that's a public benchmark. We don't actually write any. We don't run the benchmark locally. We do run it locally just to test ourselves, but it's run by independent third-party people, and it measures the performance of web stacks. And you can see that it compared to Node.js and Java servlets, the .NET Core does super well in this benchmark. We're working on other benchmarks in their benchmark lab as well. There's ones around JSON. There's ones around databases. But one of our goals as a team is to make sure that .NET remains one of the fastest platforms for building web apps. Also, as part of .NET Core 2.0, we shipped ASP.NET Core 2, which contains a new feature called Razor Pages, which is a simplified version of MVC. It has another cool feature built into it. One of my favorites is Azure Diagnostics. You can basically build an app, publish it to Azure, and just view streaming logs and stuff right from the cloud with no configuration inside your application. With the 15.5 release that's coming pretty soon, we're adding a feature where you can actually set production snap points. This is, I want to debug my app live in the cloud, but not have it stop. that is built in and will be built in the 15.5 wave that's coming. We have Angular and React templates. We know lots of web developers want to build apps using AngularJS or React. And so we built customized templates right into the product for building a Angular React app that has a .NET Core backend. That same authenticator stuff I was just showing before, those auth templates, we have support for those for authenticator apps. If you just want to scan a barcode with your smartphone and then require the code to log in, we've got that. There's also great support for CI/CD and containers. You can build an ASP.NET Core app or an ASP.NET app, and in just a few clicks, have it running up in the cloud every time you commit your source code. So I've got one demo here left, which is demo modern web development, and I'm going to cheat a little bit on this one. So, so what I've got here is I have an app. Let me just go load the app up. My source folder, I have an app called Web App Snapshots. So let me unload my VS here, and I'll load up Web App Snapshots. And so one of the biggest challenges we have as web developers is when you're developing locally, it's easy to look at the machine and attach a debugger and all those things. When you get an app actually running in production, it's not the same kind of thing because it's harder to touch the cloud. I don't want to touch the cloud and stop the running applications. And so we have a cool feature that we can build into our web applications. And I'm going to show how this works. Is I'm going to go look at Manage NuGet packages. And you're going to see that what I've done is I have a package called the Microsoft Application Insights Snapshot Collector. So I add this package to my application. And once I do that, I publish it up to Azure. I have to make a small series of changes in my code, and I'll make sure these links are in the deck. I've got a link to it right here. Debug snapshots on exceptions in .NET applications. This is an article that tells you how this sets up. But the basic premise here is I can then go to the portal in Azure when my app is running, and I have a couple of these here. I can go up to that portal, and I can go look at my app and say, this is actually App Insights that I'm going to bring up. Let me go bring all resources up. I'm going to go to my App Insights node, and I'm going to look at my app map for my app. And this is going to show how my app is actually put together. It's going to show a map that shows, here's my web app, here's some of the profiler running on the back end. What happens is with that NuGet package, we actually add a profiler to your app. And it's really cool because typically, how are you going to find out where the problems in your app are? You're going to go look at log files and stuff like this. This actually gives you a simple view of where the most common crashes, the most common slow parts of your app are. If I go then look at the app, it's going to show me the full exception that happened here. And I have this ability to open a debug snapshot. You're going to see this will take a second. I can even download this snapshot into Visual Studio. Now, this is where I cheated. I knew I was going to run out of time today, so I actually downloaded one of these already. So I'm just going to go to my Downloads folder. I've got my app in Visual Studio. I'm going to go to my Downloads folder right over here. And I've got this snapshot I already downloaded from the website. And if I double-click the snapshot, I can open it. I can attach my debugger. And what happens is it took that crash that happened in the cloud, and now you can see right in Visual Studio, just like you were if you were debugging locally, here's the crash, here's the exception. I've got the entire call stack available here if I move my cursor over here. So it really is kind of, this is what we think the future of debugging is, where you can basically find the exceptions right from the cloud and then develop and debug them in Visual Studio just like you would in a normal running application. So I'm going to stop with that. We'll go back to slides real quick. And we'll talk about a few customers and then maybe ask a couple things. So this is a couple of our marquee customers for .NET Core. A company called Raygun that builds some awesome diagnostic tools. They moved part of their application from Node.js to .NET Core, and they saw their throughput increase by about 2,000%. Super cool customer. This is another one that is a cool company called Astro Reality, and they use .NET Core cross-platform to basically put the moon in your hands. You can actually view the moon. This is an awesome one. Julia talked about this yesterday. This is Tencent. They provide the payment model behind WeChat, and they do millions of transactions a day in a cross-platform .NET Core application. And then UPS. They use .NET Core as well for a lot of their stuff. They use Xamarin for their phone apps, and so they're a big cool customer of ours as well. And I've got a lot more. So .NET is alive and well and doing really well. And with that said, we can ask I can answer a couple of questions real quick. Is the source code available to play with? And the answer will be yes, it is. I will make the source code for both the photo thing that I did available on GitHub later today, and I will make the debug snapshot source code available as well for people that want to see that. I did look at the questions that were asked earlier, and I wrote a couple of them down. One of them was, do we have a plan to do SQL Server reporting services for .NET Core? And that's a great question, and all I can say is we had a great control that worked in web forms. There was the ability to wrap that control so you could actually use it in MVC on the .NET Framework. But we have not yet explored how to do that with .NET Core, but it's something that's definitely on my list of things to do. The next question was, there was an ask earlier about what is the cost of Docker versus the cost of using IaaS. That's actually a hard question to answer, and I'll explain. So if you're doing IaaS, you can run a lot of things on a single machine. If you're going to do Docker, you have a couple of choices. If you're doing Docker and app services, you can do that single machine as well. You can basically just build a .NET application and publish it to Docker in app service, and you're going to basically have the same kind of pay model that you would have for a web app running in app service. Where Docker gets a little more interesting is if you're going to run something that has an orchestrator. You were showing today Kubernetes. In the case of Kubernetes, you're going to have one virtual machine that's kind of the orchestrator that's managing the rest of your virtual machines. And so you might have an initial cost where you're paying for one additional virtual machine. But I think once you break your app into smaller pieces and you're running multiple of those inside of the orchestrator, you're going to find that you can run lots of little microservices across single VMs. So you're going to get an economy of scale where you're running multiple containers inside of single machines. And so I think if you're doing one container, I would look at app service. If you're looking at more than one container, I would look at something like Kubernetes, which runs that thing. With that said, I think that was the last question that we had.
Yep.
So thank you guys.
Thank you.
Have a great Connect and enjoy the next show.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to day 2 of Connect. My name is Aaron Bjork from the VSTS team, and I am joined by
Sandra Bappold, also from the VSTS team. And today, Aaron and I are going to show you how your Agile teams can manage and track their work in VSTS.
All right, now before we kind of jump into the demo, and we've got a lot of demo to show you, I want to spend a little bit of time with some slides kind of setting up the demo that we're going to show you. So we have built for you sort of a fictitious project, and it's called the Directory Project. And within that project, we've got 3 distinct teams that are working together. We've got the blue team, the orange team, and the purple team. Now, the interesting thing to point out about each one of these teams is that the teams are actually all practicing different Agile methodologies. So our blue team is actually practicing Kanban without using sprints. The orange team is practicing Scrum using 1-week sprints. And then we've got our purple team, which is practicing Scrum using 2-week sprints. So we've got a lot of variety here in the types of teams that we've got in this project. Now, we're going to start showing you a bunch of work in VSTS, and we're going to show you backlogs and Kanban boards and all that stuff. When we do, you're going to see work items that sort of look like this. You're going to see features at the highest level. This is where we're tracking the big ticket items for our project. You're then going to see the teams that work with stories and bugs, and we'll see how they manage those. And then we'll also understand how the teams break those items down into tasks. And these are the tasks that the individual members of the team are accomplishing and checking off sprint to sprint. Now, the schedule that we're working on is fictitious, but aligns with today's date. So here we are on November 16th, and we are all marching towards a private preview, which is about a week and a half from now on November 27th. So you hear us talk about that private preview release that's coming up as well. And then finally, before I turn it over to Sandra, I want to highlight for you that we're going to show you a few features in VSTS that are actually what we call preview features. So you're going to see a few things in the product that have these little tiny asterisks up next to them in the menu. That's indicating that the feature is actually in preview. That means it's not turned on for every account, but it is something that you can opt into using your personal profile and turn those features on. We've got a work items hub, which is going to give you really quick access to all the items in your project. We've got a boards hub, which is really the first of 3 new hubs that we're going to be introducing over the next few months. That's where you see your Kanban boards and things like that. And then finally, we've completely redesigned our queries hub, really paying attention to give you the most space on the screen for your query results and making sure that it's sort of maximum real estate for those capabilities. So with that in mind, I'm going to turn it over to Sandra, and why don't you take us through, Sandra, a little bit about how our blue team is using VSTS and practicing Kanban.
All right, sure thing. So as Aaron mentioned, with VSTS, teams have the autonomy to work in the way that best fits them. So for example here, I'm on the blue team, and the blue team employs Kanban. And what that means is the blue team's really focused on the flow of work items, identifying any inefficiencies, and managing their work in progress. But before we dig into that, I'm just going to take a step back and look at the Kanban board. And the first thing you'll want to know is that work on the Kanban board flows from left to right. So typically, you're starting your day off looking at the backlog or the first column, and you're going to grab that top item off the list. And as you make progress, you're really just moving this item across the columns. And so for this example, I'll just go ahead and drop this guy in the implementing column. Now, looking at the columns, you'll notice that there's 2 things that are a little bit different about the implementing column. The first thing is that it's about twice as wide as the other columns on the Kanban board, and that's because we've split it into doing and done. So we've gone ahead and split that implementing column. And the reason we did that is because a little while back, the team noticed that work was really piling up in this column. And when we dug into that, we found that folks didn't know when items were ready for code review because everything was just under a bigger bucket of implementing. So by splitting it into doing and done, now what makes it really great is that when I move it from implementing doing into implementing done, it gives the rest of the team a great cue to say, hey, those are the items that are ready for code review. So as a code reviewer, I'm just going to grab the top item off the done list and pull it into the code review column. And this is just one of the great ways that the Kanban board helps you eliminate bottlenecks as a team. Now, the second thing you'll notice about the implementing column is this nifty little info icon here. And when you click on that, what you're seeing here is the definition of done. Now, the definition of done is a set of criteria that the team agrees to beforehand, and it really defines when work can move into the column and also when it's ready to move out of the column. And so here again, because we've split this column into doing and done, you'll see that I actually have 2 sets of criteria for each section of that column. All right, and now if you turn your attention over to the right side of the column, actually in all of these columns, we've got these green and black annotations. And this is what we call a WIP limit, or a work in progress limit, which really helps Kanban teams manage their work in progress. And the way this works is you can see here on the code review column that the green and black annotation is 5 out of 5. We're still good to go. But if I happen to try to pull in another item, let's say I pick this guy up and try to move it into code review, you'll see that that annotation has now turned red. And this is just a great visual way for me and the team to know that, hey, you know what, why don't we just wrap up the things that are already in flight in code review before we try and pick up anything else. And this just really helps us keep focused on the items at hand and avoid multitasking. All right, and another thing is if your team is one of those teams that has multiple streams of work, which is very common, or you want to go ahead and prioritize a specific set of work items, what you're going to want to do for that is to add custom swim lanes. So here in this example, you can see that I've added the expedite swim lane, and this is just so I can bucket work and see them at the top of the board of the items that are most important. If I go ahead and collapse the swim lane, I get these really nice kind of summary details about where work items are in the specific columns, and I can actually go ahead and do that for both columns if I wanted a really succinct view. So swim lanes are great for that. And all of this stuff is configured in a single consolidated place here in the top right corner under your board settings. So I'm just going to pop into this guy, and under board, you'll see what I just mentioned before. So here are all the columns for this board. I've pre-configured them to meet my team's workflow, but you can do that as well for any of your teams. And if I click into these columns, you'll notice, for example, with implementing, I've assigned this WIP limit of 10, and then I've also split that column into doing and done. And so these are just really, really quick configurations you can take on your board. In addition, we've got swim lanes, and here you can add as many swim lanes as you need, depending on how many streams of work you have. Now, the last thing I want to talk about in settings is card settings. So the cards are really great visual indicators on the board, and you can do a couple of things here that make it even more prominent. So I'm going to go ahead and under fields, add a field to my bug work item type. You can add up to 10 fields, but for this demo, I'll just go ahead and add 1, and I'll add priority, because I think that the priority of bug is something you probably want to know at a glance. So I'll go ahead and add that. And now that I've added the priority field, I'll also add a styling rule. And so styling rules are really great for you to call out specific cards, and you can set your own criteria. So here, I already have one that I've pre-created called P1 bugs. And I really want my team to quickly be able to see where the P1 bugs are on the board. So what I've done is set a styling rule where the card will turn this red color, and you can pick any color you'd like from here, but I'll make it red, whenever the work item fits this criteria. So the work item type is bug, and the priority is 1. So that's when those cards will turn red. In addition, as Aaron mentioned, we are really marching to that private preview, and I have a private preview tag. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that private preview tag a really bright pink. That way, it'll be really easy to see where those work items are on the board. Okay, with all of that done, I'm going to go ahead and save. And as soon as I save, you will see that the board comes up, and it's really easy for me to now see where those private preview items are in flight. Additionally, we added that priority field. So on the bug work item card here, you can see that this bug is a priority of 2. But now that the field's available on the card, I can just single click, edit this, and hey, maybe this bug is worse than we thought. So I'm going to go ahead and increase the priority to 1. And since that rule is dynamic, immediately that card turns red, and it gives my team a great visual for, hey, we might want to go pick up that card and take a look. So that's a really great way for you to call things out on the board. Now, other things you can do directly from the card, I can grab this guy and actually start decomposing it into tasks. So if I just hit C on my keyboard shortcut, I can add item 1, item 2, item 3, and you'll notice that all of it's starting to create a little annotation on the card here. And from there, I can actually go ahead and just use it as a simple checklist where I'm just checking things off as I go, and it's really a personal way for you to break down whatever item is assigned to you. In addition, directly from the card, you can create a branch, which is really great. You enter the Create Branch dialog, and you can name your branch, pick a repo, and the best thing is that that then is automatically linked to your work item. For this demo, I'm not going to go through that whole flow. Instead, I'll actually open up a work item here that already has a development link. So for this work item, you can see that Aaron has already started a PR, and I can tell that it's active, so that's great. In addition, from the work item, you can really get an understanding of where that work fits into the larger picture. So here I know that the support for social registration accrues up to the larger feature of the user profile as well. And again, just like we saw on the card, you can see the child task breakdown as well as I'm working through this card. Now, if I go over to the left side of the work item form, here's where you'll find the rich text editor for your description. You can see that I've added a bunch of details so Aaron can pick it up. From there, if you look down, you'll see a discussion section, and you can see that Aaron and I are already having a conversation about this work item, and he's mentioned me a couple of times, and I can already get those notifications via mail. So since I see that he's already started this PR, I'm going to go ahead and actually @mention him. So I'll say @Aaron, thanks. Also, could you take a look at this? And I'll #mention related bug. So just mention that bug.
You're giving me more work. I'm not sure I was ready for that. So, okay.
All right, I'll just keep piling it on Aaron. That's what I usually do. So I'll go ahead and save this work item. And as soon as I save that, all of the edits to the work item are being saved in the work item's history, which you can find in this tab right here with the clock. So when you go into the work item history, the first thing you'll see is a state graph. And this is just a really great way of getting like an overview of the progress on this item. And then I can actually go ahead and collapse that state graph to really dig in to each edit to get the full context of the work item. And so here you can see that I sort of see the delta of what happened here. And I can just arrow through all the changes as we go through that work item history. So again, on any save, all of those edits are put in work item history. It gives you really great end-to-end context for the lifespan of that work item. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and close out of this. So far, I've shown you how teams can collaborate on the Kanban board, but maybe now we can take a look at how you might manage work just at an individual level. And so to do that, I'm going to go over to the Work Items Hub. Now, the Work Items Hub is one of our hubs that's in preview. And the great thing about the Work Items Hub is that it's really a one-stop shop for everything that you care about. So the way I usually use it is like start my day off and I'm on the Assigned to Me pivot. And here, this is really just my personal to-do list. So this is everything in the project that's assigned to me. And if I want, I can go ahead and configure this to be a little more of what I want for this week. So say I really want to focus on bugs this week, I can go ahead and filter that list down to just bugs. And that filter is going to persist. So the next time I come back to it, I just have the bugs that are assigned to me. And this is a really great way for you to track the work that you need to get done. Now, from there, you can see that I have work that I have explicitly followed. And here are the items that I really want to keep up to date with. We also have mentioned, so you'll see that item that Aaron mentioned me in. And again, this is in an early preview. We actually have a cool feature coming out soon where we add a freshness indicator. So if I have an update here or a mention here that I haven't seen yet, we'll add like a little blue indicator just like you see in PRs today. And then finally, my personal favorite, this is my activity. And this list just shows you everything that you've interacted with in the last 30 days or recently. And what that does for me is I interact with a lot of work items as a PM. And so this gives me a place where I know I can just come, do a quick search, and find the work item that I'm looking for. So it's It's a really great way to do that. All right, so now you've seen how Kanban teams can work in VSTS as well as a more personal view. I'm going to hand it over to Aaron, who's going to show us how Scrum teams work in VSTS.
All right, thank you, Sandra. That's great. I'm actually going to start the demo for the Scrum team actually directly on the Kanban board as well. So, and I'm going to show you a little bit of the way the Orange team, which is practicing Scrum using week-long sprints, uses the Kanban board in the context of sprints. So kind of switching over to my machine here, you can take a look at the Kanban board for the Orange team. And the thing that I want to point out here is that you'll notice that you see a lot of the things that Sandra already showed you on the Blue team's board. But what I've done is I've actually tailored the columns up here to indicate that the work that we're doing in the current sprint, which is sprint 13, and then the work that we're thinking about for the next sprint in another column next to it. So I'm not really practicing true Kanban with this board, but I am able to use it to visually track work very, very easily. Now, because I'm a Scrum team, the Orange team is a Scrum team, I'm going to move over to their backlog. And the backlog is the place where you really spend a lot of time grooming the stories for your team, getting them in priority order, and just making sure the team is working on the things that are appropriate and the things that are up next. So when we kind of start on the product backlog, the first thing you'll notice is that we've got a list of all those work items, and you can see that this is a mixture of both stories and bugs, so we're seeing both of those. For each one of those stories, I can drill in and I can see the tasks that are beneath it. I can pay attention to that work. I can even do some things like reorder and move tasks from one card to the other if I want. I'm not going to do that now, but that capability is there. Now, one of the things that teams do a lot with the product backlog is they're doing reordering. And so you'll notice here at the top that I've got a lot of work already in Sprint 13 because that's ongoing. But during our grooming sessions and during our regular meetings throughout the week, we might find that some of these items are more important than others. So maybe this mobile support for directory browsing is one that we really, really want to move up the backlog. We're just going to grab it, drag it up to the top, and indicate that that's what we want the team to work on next. Now, one of the really nice things that you can do in that sort of spirit, in terms of thinking about what's next, is most Scrum teams really pay attention to their velocity. So they have a clear understanding of how much work they can complete sprint to sprint. And we have a really nice feature here that we call forecasting, which essentially allows you to turn on a configurable velocity and overlay that on top of your backlog. So let me just full screen this so it's a little bit easier to see. You'll notice here that we are forecasting what the team can complete over the next few sprints based on a velocity of 12. And this is just a simple numeric field that you can change. We could change it to 10, or maybe we could up it to 13. It's not a strict implementation of velocity, but rather it's meant to be configurable by the team so they can really plan effectively. Now, you'll notice that when I do that, even as I'm moving items around, I'm able to really quickly see what is going to fit into the next couple of sprints. And it happens dynamically. So it's a great tool for teams to use as they're planning to make sure that they're not over-committing to sprints that are upcoming. So with that in mind, let me go back out of full screen. And you can already see here that we've got some work that we're thinking about next that it looks like we can fit into Sprint 14. So I'm just going to drag that item, and I'm going to put it over there in Sprint 14. And when we do that, what that's going to do is it's going to assign it to that upcoming sprint. And you'll notice that the iteration path field here on the right-hand side, live updated, indicating that we've got that directly in Sprint 14. OK, so let me turn our forecasting off. The next thing I want to show you that I think is a really powerful feature on the product backlog is being able to turn on sort of the full hierarchy and being able to see how this work directly relates to those parent items. So Sandra showed you earlier how you can see that directly on the work item. Now I'm going to show you how you can see that directly in your product backlog. So I can see here that all the work that we've got lined up for Sprint 13 is accruing to this feature called directory tagging across accounts. If I found some new work and I decided that it was important to add it into that, I could drag it up there and it would naturally create that parent-child relationship. And I can even categorize my work down here that is unparented and organize that as needed as well. So that's another nice capability that you get directly on the product backlog. And then finally, one of the things that I really like to do, because we've got that Kanban board in play as well, I'm going to go ahead and use my column options here and I'm going to go ahead and add the column directly from my Kanban board. So to do this, I can just add the board column, and then I can see the actual column that this item is on my board, as well as directly here from the product backlog as well. So it kind of brings both those experiences together. Okay, now moving out of the product backlog, let's go ahead and jump into Sprint 13 and take a look at, in more detail, at the features the team is using to manage this current sprint. So I'm going to go ahead and click on Sprint 13. And we're going to start here on what we just call the sprint backlog. It's very, very similar to the product backlog, but it's filtered down to only the user stories and bugs that have been added directly into Sprint 13. Now, one of the nice features that you're going to see here right away is that there's this new panel off to the right-hand side. And what that is it's a real simple, what we call a capacity panel, which helps you understand how all the work for each one of these stories maps to individuals on the team. So in our fictitious example with the Orange team, they went through sprint planning and they went ahead and assigned out their tasks. And as we're burning down work each day, we can easily and quickly see that it looks like we've got a little bit of a capacity problem. It looks like Chris has a little bit more work than he has the capacity for. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this item that is assigned to Chris, and you'll see I can maybe move it over and assign it to myself, which is going to create the same capacity problem for me. Maybe I move it over to Rick, but it doesn't look like he has capacity. But I can drop it here on Sandra. So she assigned me some work earlier, so maybe I'll throw a little work back her direction. But it's a really nice visual cue to just know that nobody on the team is overloaded. And I'm not going to do this now, but if you drilled into the capacity panel here, we allow each team member to indicate how many hours per day they can work, including days off and things like that. One of the things I always like to point out about this feature is this is a feature for the actual Scrum team. This is not a feature for your management and leadership team to look down on you. This is for you to make a strong commitment to the upcoming sprint. All right, so let's move out of the sprint backlog and let's move directly into the task board. Now, the task board is another great board that we have in the product. This one is similar to the Kanban board, but different. And I want to highlight some of the differences. The first thing you'll notice is that this is a true hierarchical board where the actual children in the hierarchy, in this case, which are the tasks, are the items which are moving from left to right. So here we can look at work that's assigned to Sandra, and we can take it and drop it into the active column, and then we can move it over and drop it into the closed column. And that's the sort of natural progression that a team would do day to day with these tasks, and then they would use this board to talk about the progress they're making daily stand-up. Now, I'm going to do that again, but this time I want you to kind of pay attention to this burn down chart, which is up at the top. The burn down chart is a really simple tool which just helps us know if we're on track or not. And what I want to highlight for you is that the burn down is actually doing some live updating. So if I grab this item here that's assigned to me, and I drag it over here and I put it in the closed column, you'll notice that the hours were immediately decremented and taken to 0, and you'll notice that the burn down chart immediately dropped. So that's a great feature to use too, just to keep track of how the team's doing day to day. Now, if I wanted to add new items to this board, it's super simple. I just add new tasks. This is a new item. I can assign that work right here to a member of the team, and then I can even just add an hours estimate really, really easily. So it's very, very simple to put new work on the board. Two more really kind of cool features about the task board that I want to highlight. The first is that we've got this nice grouping capability. You'll notice that we're grouping all of the tasks by user story. I can pivot that to people, and I can now see the breakdown of work per person on the team. So that's a really nice capability. The other one that I like to use a lot is I like to turn on the person filter. And this is where if I only wanted to look for the work that is about me on the board, I can turn on that person filter. It actually just collapses everything down and does some graying out of the work that's not assigned to me, but helps me really pinpoint my work and what's coming up next. So that's a little bit about how the Orange team is using the product backlog, the sprint backlog, and now the task board. Now, moving from there, I want to actually jump over to another capability that we have in VSTS, and this capability is called dashboards. Dashboards are an awesome canvas for your teams to use to really put together a visual signboard of all the work that they're tracking and watch it very, very carefully. This is a completely configurable canvas. So if I just clicked edit here, you can see that it's very easy for me to rearrange items here. I can change the order of things. I can even go add new things. So this is what we call our widget gallery, which slides in from the side. And we pre-populate this with a whole bunch of widgets, not just about work items, but also about code and build and releases and things like that. We've designed these to be very, very easy to configure and use. So if I wanted to take this Assign to Me widget, I could just take it, drop it here onto my dashboard. And when I do that, you'll notice that immediately it's pre-configured and it's showing me all the work that's assigned to the logged in user. So that's a really, really handy feature. In this case, let's just remove that and let me explain a few of the widgets that you're seeing here on the Orange Team's dashboard. The first one is you'll notice that we've got another burn down chart. This is a brand new burn down chart that we've built on our new analytics service. It's a lot more configurable and a lot more powerful than the pre-built one that we ship on the task board. It gives you a ton of different capabilities. I'm just going to jump into the configuration panel here so you can see that. I could easily change this, this particular burn down widget to burn down a different type of work item. I could change it to counting work items instead of summing a particular field. Doesn't look like we'd be doing too well if I did it that way, so I'm going to switch it back to sum. And I can also easily configure date ranges for it. So you can bind this to sprints, or you can make it out using a custom date range as well. So that's another nice little capability there. Another one of my really favorite widgets is the Team Velocity widget. The Velocity widget just helps the team understand how much work they're completing sprint to sprint. You can see here that we did a bunch of work in Sprint 10 that it looks like we completed late and didn't look like we did any planning. In Sprint 11, it still looks like we didn't do planning, but we got the work done. And now in Sprint 12 and 13, we're starting to see those bars show up side by side, indicating that the team is doing a better job of planning and then delivering on the value that it's committing to. So that's a great new widget that you should check out. And then finally, I really want to highlight the cycle time widget. This is a widget where you can really pay attention to how long it's taking you to start work and then complete it. And that's what we think of as cycle time. So from the moment a new story or task is put into in progress, we really kind of start a clock and measure how long it takes you to then complete it. And we give you a really nice visual representation of how you're doing on average. Again, this is 100% configurable, so you can configure it by work item type, by date range. And it helps you pay attention to whether or not your team is kind of being consistent at the size of the work they're taking on and the amount of time that it takes them to complete it. If you're looking for outliers, they easily show up here and you can go drill in for more detail. So that's kind of a quick overview of the dashboard. If you wanted to create as many dashboards as you want, you can go ahead and do that. So this is a new dashboard. And you'll notice that once it's created, I just start with a blank canvas and I can just start adding the widgets that make sense and away I go. So if you haven't used our dashboards feature in the past, I'd encourage you to go check it out because it's really powerful and can really help your teams stay connected and on track. Okay, so up to this point, we've seen a couple of things. We've seen first how our blue team is practicing Kanban. Now we've seen also how our orange team is practicing Scrum. At this point, Sandra, why don't you take over and show us a little bit about how we can keep track of all of this work across our teams inside our project.
Yeah, sure thing. So recently, this past year, we released a new feature called Delivery Plans. And what's really powerful about Delivery Plans is that it gives you a way to pull in multiple teams, even if they have varying sprint or release schedules, and pull it into a single view where you can see all of the work progressing to larger organizational goals. So what we have here is a delivery plan that I've created called All Directory Teams, and we're pulling in all 3 teams in the directory project that Aaron mentioned before, so blue, orange, and purple. And as you view it across, you can see that they're working at different schedules. This right now is the collapsed view, so you get a nice little summary of everything that's in each release or in each sprint. But if you want, you can go ahead and expand this view and really dig into the work that's happening in each team. So here, I'll take a look at the blue team, and if I wanted, I could actually go ahead and add a work item. So I see there's nothing in release K yet. Maybe this is just another item we need to plan for, and I'll go ahead and add that item, and it's as easy as that. Additionally, sometimes you might be in a room where you're planning a few sprints out, so you can just grab this guy and go ahead and drop it into another release as well. Now, if we look over to the right, you'll notice a couple of configurations here. A lot of the time, you might be looking at this on a big screen TV while you're in a planning meeting. So we've given you this scale here that allows you to really adjust how much you want to see in this view based on your screen resolution. And then additionally, we have filters available here for you to configure the view. You know, we're in the private preview, so I might really want to configure just down to the private preview items. And that all of those filters are available here. Go ahead and clear that for now. And then in the settings, what happens here is that you have a teams section. And so here, I've pulled in the 3 teams from the directory project. But what's really awesome about the delivery plan is that you can pull in teams from different projects as well. So I'm going to go ahead and add another team, not from the directory project, but from the analytics project. And I'll go grab the Martians team because they also happen to be working on some private preview items. And I'll just grab items from their stories backlog. I'm going to go and move this guy up to the very top so that when I save this setting, it'll show up as the first row on my delivery plan. All right, so I'm going to hit save. And as soon as the plan reloads, you can tell that here's the Martians from that analytics project. And now I can see everything side by side, even though you can tell that the Martians have different work item types that they've customized, and they may be working to a different schedule. So again, this is how you can see work across teams and even across projects in a single view. Now, I mentioned the private preview. The plan has a great way for you to indicate dates that are really important to you. So by default, you get the today marker, which just really helps you align and context set where you are. But if I wanted, I could go back into settings and grab the markers. And here I'll add a marker for November 27th, since that's our private preview day. Call it private preview. And this works just like tags where you can pick a color. I'm going to go ahead with green. And when you hit save, you'll see that that marker's been added to the view, and it just gives you a really great way of saying, hey, private preview's on November 27th, what's going to make it in time for that deadline? And you can see it on the calendar all the way across all 4 of those teams, and you can see what's going to make it and what's not going to make it. So I get a lot of questions from folks about how we use delivery plans, so I wanted to just take a moment today and switch over to our actual delivery plan. So here we are in mseng.visual studio, that's the Microsoft engineering account, and you can see that I have a delivery plan for Agile features. And so this is our plan for the 4 Agile features, and I'm actually going to pop into full screen because that's usually how we use it. And this is just a way for us to view all the work across our 4 teams. The way we run it is we have a Sprintly meeting where all 4 teams, the leads for all 4 teams come together, and we just take a look at, hey, what's in progress right now? What are we looking at 3 sprints out? And to do that, one great way is to just hit T, and you can make it title only so that you get a more succinct view. And this just allows a visual for us to have a really great conversation about, hey, are there any dependencies? And you'll hear Aaron talk about this a lot where he says the aha moments. We have a lot of aha moments in these meetings where I say, hey, see that you're working on this next sprint. You know, we've got a dependency on this, and what can we do about that? So it's a really great way for us to use the tool that we build. All right. So now that we've taken a look at MSeng, I'm going to actually switch us back over to being on track for the private preview by showing you the new wiki feature. And the wiki feature is a really great way for you to collaborate on content with your teams while still remaining in VSTS. So here under wiki, you can see that I've created a wiki with a bunch of pages, and one of those happens to be the private preview page. Here we've listed out and linked a bunch of work items. And you can do that really easily by just clicking on Edit Page. And you get this great full Markdown support where I can say, OK, I'm going to pound mention another item here. And you get your MRU list where I can just grab that top work item and say, hey, this is another item. Ooh, that's actually a user story. I'm going to move it over. I'm going to move it over to user stories instead. And it's just as easy as that. Now, once I hit save, and close, you'll see that we have a quick link to revisions. So I can go and easily see what changes have been made to this document. And if I click into this, you get a really quick glance at what the delta is between those changes. And just like in PRs, you can go ahead and change the way that you're viewing that as well. All right, I'm going to head on back to private preview. And just a couple of things to add. From the pages side on the right-hand side, you can go ahead and enter the context menu and add as many subpages as you need. And additionally, you can even link the entire wiki page to a work item. So here, I'm just going to grab the item that we need to plan for, and I'll make that link. And as soon as I update, you'll get this nifty little annotation here where you can click on it, and you'll see all the associated work items for this wiki page. And so again, wiki is a really great way for you to freeform collaborate on content with your team while still keeping the full integrations available across the VSTS verticals. All right, so far, every work item that you've seen has been an out-of-box work item. Aaron, why don't you show us how you can customize work items in your process to match your team's needs?
All right, perfect. Thanks, Sandra. Yeah, as we jump into this next section, I want to show you how you can really take advantage of tailoring work items, and we call this process customization a lot. If you're familiar with the old process customization story, you might be thinking about XML files and uploading and zip files, and it was kind of cumbersome. In today's world, it's super easy, and I want to show you just how easy it is to add a new work item type, create some rules about it, and then just use it very, very naturally in your projects. All right, so I've moved over to my screen, and we're now in the process setting of our particular account. And you'll notice here that I've got a process here that I've pre-created called Custom Agile Process. It inherits from our out-of-the-box Agile template. All that means is that when we make changes to the Agile template, they flow naturally into that. So it's a really nice way to kind of stay in sync with the changes we're also making to processes. I'm going to jump directly into that custom process, and immediately what you're going to notice is that we've got a list of all those work item types that we were seeing earlier. So you can see that we've got bugs, we've got our features here. For the most part, these are the out-of-the-box work item types. There's one that I've pre-added in here that's called an LSI, and I'm going to jump into that and explain it to you what it is here in a second. Before I do that though, let's just go add our own custom work item type into this process. So I'm going to go ahead and click Create New Work Item Type, and we're going to create an incident work item. This is for tracking incidents, so I'm going to be really descriptive there. Each time you create a work item, we ask you to provide an icon for it, and then we also ask you to provide a color. And this is just a way to kind of visually differentiate the item in big lists and make sure that you can quickly see it and find it. Once I've gone ahead and created that incident, I'm taken to this kind of WYSIWYG layout editor, where at this point I can start adding fields, I can customize states, and I can add rules to my heart's content and really get that work item type tailored the way I want it. Now, rather than taking you through that whole process in this video, I'm going to switch back over and jump into the live site incident work item that we've sort of pre-created for this particular demo. So I'm going to jump into the LSI, and you can see here that the LSI has had some changes made to it. I've added a bunch of custom fields over here on the right in this new impact section. I've actually hidden a few sections that came with the out-of-the-box inherited work item. In this case, I'm going to add a brand new group, and let's go ahead and call this group owner, and I'll pick the section that I want this to show up in. So we've now got our new owner group. I'm going to move it up to the top there so that it's the first thing that people see. And then I'm going to go add a new field to it. Now, when I add a new field, you've got lots of options here. You can add all types of fields, including pick lists, including date time fields, Booleans. We've got all different types here. In this case, I'm not going to actually add a new field. I'm going to pick a field that I pre-added previously, and that field is called follow-up owner. So we want to make sure that we have somebody who's identified for each of our live site incidents to do the follow-up work that we need. So we'll go ahead and add that field directly into this owner section, and now we've got it kind of ready to use. In fact, I could go create new work items. I could fill out that field right away. It's that fast. Now, I'm not going to customize any of the states, but I will show you that I've changed the colors for the states. So one of the nice things that you can come in here and do is make sure that the state colors match what you think they should be. And you can make changes very easily. But the thing I want to show you this morning is how you can create custom rules to sort of enforce your custom business logic on each of these work items. So in this case, because we've created the follow-up owner field and we want each LSI to have that, we're going to create a new rule, and it's going to be called required follow-up owner. And we're going to go through this editor, which allows us to kind of tailor that business rule. In this case, we're going to add a new condition, and the condition is going to fire when a work item state is set to closed. So what this means is every time an LSI goes to closed, we're going to enforce the following actions. And in this case, we're just going to make required that brand new follow-up owner field that we've got there. And we'll go ahead and save it. So at that point, the rule is applied. Now, let me jump out of the process section, and I'm going to jump over into the queries section of VSTS. And I'm going to show you how you can use this LSI work item and also show you how that rule is enforced as well. So let me switch over to my queries hub. The first thing I want to point out is this is the new redesigned queries hub. It's got a lot more capability, and we've kind of pulled that tree, which was kind of smashed up against the left of all your query results, into its own page. We call this a directory page. Some really nice features here, as you can see who last modified things. It's very easy to organize, and you can even filter as well. So if I wanted to find queries that were only about LSIs, I can just quickly and easily filter down that list. Now, I've pre-created a couple of queries. In this case, I'm going to start with the all LSI. The all LSIs query is a very, very simple query, but you can see the results here that show up. When you jump into a query result, we give you a bunch of different capabilities. You can quickly and easily just sort of bounce through the different items. We obviously support updating in real time, so you can do that as well. And we even give you the ability to sort of move this different panel around. So you can turn it off, you can move it to the bottom, and even full screen as needed. Now, I'm going to tailor this query a little bit. Before I do that, I'm actually going to refresh the page once. The reason I need to refresh the page is because we want to make sure that we get that brand new field that we've added before, and I had this page preloaded before, so it was likely cached. So I'm going to go ahead and choose in my column options to go ahead and add that new follow-up owner field. And we will put it right there, and then maybe we'll move it over right next to assigned to, so it's easy to understand who's assigned to follow up on all these particular work items. Now, let's take one of these items and let's go try to close it. And in this case, let's start with this item that's assigned to Chris here. It looks like we've got some, actually, it's probably better if we take one that's assigned to me. So I've got one down here at the bottom that says logouts timing out, and we'll go ahead and click on that one. And I'm going to take this item and say that we've done all the work for it, and I'm going to go ahead and try to save it. Now, you'll notice that it looks like it saved automatically. And I'm not sure why it did that, because we didn't have a follow-up owner identified. So let me jump back over to my process. Let's make sure we did this right. Required follow-up owner. Work item state is closed. Make required the follow-up owner. Let's try that one more time. I'm going to refresh the page. And we will take this work item, which is assigned to me, and we will try to close it. And okay, it looks like in this case it worked. So maybe I needed to refresh twice. I'm not sure why. But you can see there that we're applying the business logic in real time. And no more XML files, no more zip files, no more uploading. It's just very, very easy to tailor that experience to the way you want it. So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and make sure Sandra is on point to do the follow-up work there. And now I can actually save that item. Okay, a couple other things that I want to show you quickly here about queries. One thing that's really nice about queries is the editor is really handy. You can make these as complex or as simple as you want. In this case, this is a very simple one. This is just all work item types that equal LSI. I've got a couple of pre-favorited queries here as well. So I could have all LSIs that are missing repair items. I could even have all LSIs that are just active. And I can add clauses to my heart content here to make this really, really rich as needed. The other thing that I really love about queries is it's very, very simple to create charts on them. So if you want to go create a new chart and visually watch the status of this query, you can do that very, very simply from the Charts tab in the Queries Hub. Now, before I move out of here, I'm going to go back to our directory, and I'm going to take that LSI active query that we've got before, and I'm going to go ahead and add that to my dashboard. Now, this is a different dashboard. This is the project dashboard, and I've already pre-created that one. So I'll click Add to Project Dashboard, and then I'm going to navigate right over there. The reason I'm adding this to the dashboard is because we want to make sure that we track LSIs very, very carefully, and 5 LSIs probably isn't a good thing to have at any one period in time. So what I'm going to do to add a little bit more sort of visual richness to this particular tile is I'm going to change the default background color to white, and then I'm going to add a very simple styling rule. And I'm just going to say that if the number of work items is greater than 1, we want to change this particular tile to red. And we can add additional rules here as well, so we could have this be sort of very simple or very complex as needed. So there you have it, sort of in a nutshell. You can see how we can customize work item types. You can see how you can use queries to track them. The very final thing I'm going to show you is that not only are these things queryable and can be thrown on your backlog, but we've got a very, very powerful search feature in the product. And right there, up there in the top in the blue bar, you can see the search bar. If you click into it, we give you a bunch of really easy to use sort of macros out of the gate. So I'm going to say T:, which stands for work item type, and I'm going to go do a search for all LSIs. Now when I do that, we're actually just looking across an index that we've got of all your work item types, and we can find all the LSI work items. We could add additional items here as well, so we could add all bugs. And we could even, oops, I forgot to add my OR, so let me do that. So there's all LSIs and all bugs. And we could also even refine this down to make sure that we do like an assign to and say, we only want to see the things assigned to Sandra. And you can see how rich that search is. Now, the other really cool thing about search is that we've got these pre-built filters for you, so you can further like sort of tailor down the result set that you get here. And if you've got projects in the same account, you can also click up here and extend this search to search across all the projects in your account.
All right, great. So it looks like we're coming up on time here, but before we wrap up and take questions, just want to take a quick moment to talk about our marketplace. So if you take a look here, not only are the VSTS tools already pretty powerful, but if you want to go ahead and enhance your experience for anything specific, you can come over to the marketplace, and we've got tons of extensions. So here you've got everything from build and release extensions to ones that are really helpful for planning and tracking. So for this demo, I'm going to focus on the extensions that are available for planning and tracking work. And there are 2 that I really want to call out and give them a shout out. So the first one is Time Tracker by 7Pace. 7Pace is a great partner of ours. And if you're a team that really needs time recording on your work items, then Time Tracker is the one for you because it's really seamless. It's integrated into the work item. And then even better, you have some reporting capabilities as well on that time tracking. So it's just a great one to check out if you're a team that manages the time reporting. Another one that we have is called Backlog Essentials. This is a fairly new one, and it's from our partner Agile Extensions. I love this one because I spend a lot of time in the backlog, and it gives you really great kind of seamless quick edit options on your backlog. So as you click through work items on the backlog, you get this really nice pane that pops out, and you can make super quick edits and save immediately from there. So again, if you're looking for ways to enhance your VSTS experience, go check out our marketplace. It's available to you from the shopping icon on the right hand corner. And if you don't find what you're looking for, you can always build your own custom extensions. We have samples and tutorials available for you.
All right, so we're going to, at this point, kind of open it up to questions. We've just got a few more minutes. I see, kind of looking at the questions, the first question, Sandra, I'm going to sort of direct to you, which is about flexibility in our Kanban board. So we kind of hear this a lot where people say, I love the Kanban board, but what if I want to only have a Kanban board for the work that I care about and not the work for my team? So why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great question. So I'm going to actually pop over back to the Boards Hub just to talk about this. We do hear that asked quite a bit. And so you'll see that we've made a couple of navigational changes that are priming us to really bring flexibility to the boards. So what I want to call out here on the Boards Hub is that we've got this breadcrumb situation happening here where I can click back into Boards. And I now have a directory of all the boards that are available to me across the entire project. So these are mine because I've gone ahead and favorited these boards. And favorites is a great way for you to just have quick access to the boards you care about. But you could also switch to all and you get all the boards in the entire project. Now, what we're planning for here in the future is a way for you to create a new board. And I see Ravi asked if tasks should be added to the Kanban board. We're looking at ways where the Kanban board can be created in a way that's more flexible. And one of those ways is adding different work item types, but also creating a board outside of the team scope, which is something that we hear all the time.
Great. And I know that pattern that you described there too with the directory pages and the favoriting.
Go ahead and pop
We're
into
going to be sort of bringing that to even more experiences, right? So we're going to see that we're going to have a Sprints hub here in the future. We're going to have a separate Backlogs hub. And you'll be able to navigate very seamlessly around through those things using favorites and directories.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super excited about the Sprints hub. That one is going to allow you to create new sprints directly from the hub, and it's going to be really first class. So you should see that preview coming in the next couple of months.
Right. Okay. So let's see. We got a couple other questions here. We said that we often request a burn down chart across projects. Is that feature available? Great question. I'm going to say almost. So we've got our new burn down chart available, which is way more configurable, and we're going to make it cross project here very, very soon. So just kind of hang on to that. If you haven't used our burn down chart before, you can go find that in the marketplace that Sandra showed you. And you need to install our analytics feature there, or our analytics extension, and that's where you're going to get that burn down chart, that velocity chart, and a bunch of others. So we'll continue to extend out that catalog as we go. One thing I also want to point out about this is we've got, if you're interested more in analytics, Greg Bohr on our team pre-recorded a session that you can find in the Channel 9 gallery that talks all about the future for the analytics space and how we're investing with Power BI, how we're adding more widgets. You can get a good preview into the future there. Great. Okay, let's see. Looking for other questions. Is there a way to give view-only permissions to, say, customers to view the Kanban board? So the answer to that is no. We have
not just yet.
Not just yet. We are doing some work in the permission space, and I'm going to relate it to another question that was asked earlier about how can we work with sort of multiple accounts together. So you'll see us talking about that, I think, sort of in the first half of the next calendar year, where we're going to give you some capabilities to like further refine the permissions in what we call an organization. And an organization will be a container that works across accounts. So look for that, but not quite yet.
And just to add, as far as permissions go, really internally what Microsoft is using to manage permissions are the area path permissions today. You can imagine that some of the HoloLens projects are pretty hush-hush, so they use area path permissions, which will actually go ahead and remove those work items from the Kanban board that a person is viewing if they don't have permission to that specific area path.
Perfect. Now, another question I see is that we often get asked this one as well, which is I've got lots and lots and lots of fields. And sometimes lots of fields is a problem because the work item just becomes sort of cluttered and overwhelmed with fields. So the question is, what are we going to do there, and how can we do a better job? We have a feature that we're just starting to work on that we're calling a personal view of the work item. It's going to be much more social, much more discussion-centric. And what it's going to have is actually the ability to pin only the fields that you care about onto the front of the work item. So we're designing that now, we're working on it, kind of look for it in probably Q1 of next year. You'll see that show up on VSTS. So that'll be another exciting new feature that helps you get through that field clutter, if you will.
We've got a busy spring coming up, so
lots
looking forward
going
to
on.
lots of features.
So
great.
Let's see, I'm looking at some of the other questions. 3 different project types can be in the same project. What we mean by this, sort of, Salam, is that we've got one process that we're following here, but we're actually seeing 3 different teams follow different methodologies. So they're all using the same work item types. It's just that one is following a Kanban approach, one is following a Scrum approach, and then we had 2 different sprint cadences, if you will. We had a team that was following a 2-week cadence and a team that was following a 1-week cadence. So there's lots of flexibility. I will tell you that we recommend one cadence to rule them all. We really find that that works best. We work in a team of about 700 people, and everybody's on the same 3-week cadence. And it adds so much simplicity into scheduling, into talking about dates when everybody's on the same thing. So, all right, I think we are out of time, so we're going to wrap up there. I'm going to throw quickly on the screen a few links. If you want to learn more about VSTS, whether how we do it, how the product supports it, or even more just about Agile in general, just go ahead and check out these links. And thank you very much.
Great, thanks.
Hey folks, glad to be here today, this part of Microsoft Connect. My name's Thomas Fennell. I'm a program manager on a team that we call the Developer Ecosystem and Platform. It's in Windows, and I have a guest with me today, Sean Henry.
That's right. Yeah, I'm also a program manager in Windows.
Yeah, I mean today we're going to pretend like Sean's a developer,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I'm not really a developer, but I play one on TV.
Oh, okay, good. That's good. It's a good actor to have. We think we get the prize for having the longest session title, possibly. Engaging with your customers on any platform using the Microsoft Graph, Activity Feed, and Adaptive Cards. So I'd love to know, if we have the longest title, I'd love to get an award or something. I think that would be really nice.
Yeah, a trophy.
Yeah. So we're going to do mostly demos today. I'm going to be doing some experience demos. Sean's going to be doing kind of some code demos. And then I do have some slides, unfortunately, but I promise not to keep you in them too long. So with that, let's go ahead and get started. We kind of wanted to do this today as a play almost in 3 different acts so that we can give you the look and feel of how things work in these areas for kind of 2 different audiences. A lot of times you hear us talk about the customer. And today, the customer is going to be somebody who's looking to go scuba diving. As a matter of fact, I know I joked about Sean wearing a scuba suit, but we really are going to be talking about someone who's looking to go scuba diving, and then on the other side of that coin, the business that they're going to choose to go scuba diving with. And we want to show you those 3 different acts from the perspective of those 2 different viewpoints. So those 3 different acts are going to be, 1, we're going to talk about the Microsoft Graph. And the Microsoft Graph is a big, huge thing. It's awesome, and you should definitely take advantage of it. But we're actually going to talk about a couple of simple things inside the Microsoft Graph that Project Roam adds to it, specifically devices and activities. And so in Act 1, you'll see how the graph, through Project Roam, lets us do some really cool stuff there. And then we're going to talk about adaptive cards. Adaptive cards are going to come in Act 2, and they're kind of a great layout and framework for you to build awesome card experiences everywhere, completely cross-platform, and we'll get into that a little more later. And then finally, we're going to talk about how some of these Windows experiences work with some of these things we're going to talk about as well. We're from the Windows team, so at the very end, we do have to talk about Windows a little bit. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started with Act 1, wherein Microsoft Graph makes your life better together with Windows and Android. So for this, I'm going to play the customer. Okay? So I'm going to start out just purely as the customer who is actually on my way to work. And as a matter of fact, let me go ahead and switch over to my phone here. This is what I do every single morning. So on the way to work in the morning, I'm typically on my phone. I take the connector. It's Connect, and I take the connector.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So I take this a bus that we have that can bring us to work. And then I am going to be looking for places to go scuba diving. So of course, I'm using the new Edge browser for Android. If you haven't given it a shot, you should. So here's the new Edge browser, and I've been looking up scuba diving in Seattle. I've just done, of course, a Bing search for this. It's pretty simple. And I've looked through a few places, and I've actually found one that I really like, one that I think is going to be a great company to work with. So I have them open on another tab here. Let me switch over to that. And sure enough, wouldn't you know it, it's called Contoso Scuba Diving. Shocking, I know, but they look like a good company. It looks like, I want to do a little more research here. It actually looks pretty cool. They even look like they have a bot on their homepage. So I want to interact with this, but my bus ride is over. As always happens, I run out of time, and I don't want to lose what I'm doing. So I need a way to make sure that I can pick this up later. Well, built right into Edge at the bottom, you can see I can choose to continue this now by picking a couple of the machines that I have available to me, or I can continue later. So the difference between these two is Continue Now is going to launch it on the PC I pick right away. And actually, Sean's going to show you that in his demo in just a minute. I actually am going to choose Continue Later because I want to make sure that any PC I go to later on today has this available for me to pick up and use, because I don't know where I'm going to be after work. I might be at home. I might get back on my work PC, but I have a couple of different machines in my life, and I just want to be able to pick it up from there. And so you can see over in my Action Center, possibly, if I quit projecting, there it comes. I have this notification available to me. So later on, for the next part of the demo, I'll be able to pick that up and then continue what I was doing. So for now, though, let's take a look at how Contoso Scuba, the company that I, the customer, was interacting with, could actually do this. So I'm going to pass it over to Sean, but one of the really cool things I want to point out is that you actually can do everything I just showed. I know it looks like it might be special because I used the Edge app for Android, but the truth is it's built on top of the Project Rome and Microsoft Graph SDK, and everything in there, Sean is going to show you how you can do in your own app. So let's move over to Sean's PC, and he can show you how to make it work.
Yeah, so let's take a look over here at my machine. One thing, I think we might have cut away real quick on Thomas, so I'll show you. I have it on this PC also, because we're logged in with the same account here for demo purposes. So his continue for my phone showed up here in the Action Center, and he can click on that, and it will take him back to the website that he was on before. So he can move from his PC to his device and continue where he left off right from there. So what I'll show you here now is another application we've built, which is the employee side for Contoso Scuba.
Right, we gave Sean a couple-day contract to build an application. We're a small company at Contoso Scuba. We only have 4 employees, and so we found the developer with the reddest, nicest beard and decided to let him write the...
I think that should always be the top criteria for hiring, is how red the beard is.
Okay, good.
So yeah, if we go back over to my screen here, we can see on the right we have my Android phone being projected here, and what it's showing is this employee app, which allows them to do things like manage inventory or look at their schedule, edit their booking. Sometimes maybe as an employee I'm feeling a little underwater.
I'm
waiting for everyone online
to
connect.
Yeah.
So if I want to change this booking, I might want to edit some things, add someone else, assign it to someone else. But sometimes that's kind of awkward to do on the phone. I want to do it on a big screen. So what I've done in this app is I've added this little button in the upper right-hand corner here, which is going to be my Continue Now button. And what this does, if you see over here, we hit the breakpoint. What it does is bringing up a page right now. You don't see the page yet, but we'll see it in a second. It brings up a page, and in my on Appearing Handler, this is a Xamarin Forms app, by the way, so it's exactly the same code that runs on Android and iOS.
Oh, good, because not everybody has an Android phone at the office. So,
well, that's right, yeah. So we can run exactly the same thing on Android and iOS. And so when this page comes up, what we're going to do is, the app is already authenticated with the user's Microsoft account. So we're going to make a call into Microsoft Graph to get the set of devices associated with this user. So this is the query we're making here. We're calling graph.microsoft.com, and we're asking for me, which is the current signed-in user, and we're asking for their devices. So I said we were already signed in, so we go and get the token that we already have, and we associate that with the request over here. We add it to the bearer, the header, the HTTP header. And then we go ahead and we make our request. And what this does is it goes into Graph and it looks for all the devices associated with this particular account. So we get a response here, and we can see, if we look at the actual response string, you can see there's some really nice looking JSON in here that is going to be all of the users' devices. And we put it into an object model here that's a little bit easier to browse, so I can take a look at these guys. And I can see this user has 3 devices. So here's the laptop that they have, and here's another laptop that the office has, and you can see some information about this particular device. You can see that it's a Surface Book made by Microsoft. It's the tablet form factor, so that we know it's got a touch screen, and we know that it's running Windows.
I see. So you're getting the devices for this user and some of the capabilities for the device, and so anywhere this user signed into a device, you're able to now connect this app to them and help them do things.
Yeah, exactly. So now we can see on the list view on the screen here, we can see the 3 devices associated with this account. And we can click on one of those, and what we do at this point, this makes another command into Graph. So now that we have that device ID that I showed earlier in the Graph object, we can use that device ID and we can send commands to this device.
Okay.
So the same thing I've done up here, another request, just like before, making another request to the Graph. This time, me, devices, and then I put in that ID from the remote system before, and now I send it a command. Put the token in again, I don't want to forget the token. No one likes those 400 errors. And then I build this little JSON payload that tells me what the command is. So in this case, this is a launch URI command, which is going to go and launch URI on a remote machine.
I mean, this is just like launching a URI locally, basically, except it's going to execute it remotely.
And then I put in a deep link. And what this deep link is this is a link that my app, the Contoso Scuba app, knows to handle the deep link back into this page. So we go and resolve this deep link to the page URI. You can see here in the debugger the app is created. So it's Contoso Scuba Instructor : That's a scheme that I've registered for this app on Windows and on iOS and Android. and then a command, go and edit the booking, and then an ID for that command.
And we didn't talk about it here, but we could have also used apps for websites. I mean, you could have
right.
actually put a full URI to the website and had that redirect to the app locally if we'd wanted to. Like, we could take that next step maybe if your contract doesn't run out and you're actually doing a good job.
Yeah, exactly. So apps for websites on Windows, universal links on iOS, app links on Android, all those would work. And you'd be guaranteed to get into the right app at that point. So now we're gonna send this command to this device. And then you see here on my PC, this app launched right away, and I'm in this view booking page, and I can go and edit. I can edit this stuff on my nice big screen with my touch screen and my pen and that kind of stuff. So that's a really great experience. That's using exactly the same tech that that Edge is using to do that Continue Now experience on iOS and Android. It's the same thing your app can use to do Continue Now experiences from mobile devices into Windows.
And I know you did it through the graph, but I mean, these things also work proximally, right?
Yeah, that's right. If you go and download the Project Roam SDK, which is there's a NuGet package available for Android for Xamarin, as well as packages available for iOS and Android that you can use that will actually do proximal connections too. So
like those two are on the same Wi-Fi network, and it would have just done it over the Wi-Fi network, or even if it was Bluetooth paired or anything.
Yep, that's exactly right. Yep.
That's cool. All right, cool. So that's the Interact One scene. Good job, Sean. You played the part of a developer
very
well. Well, I mean, maybe another day or two, maybe.
Another few minutes.
So let's switch
back. We'll see how demo number 2 goes.
Let's switch back over to the slides real quick. So I do want to recap, because we did talk about quite a few things there. So I want to do a quick recap of the stuff we talked about. So there's 2 areas in the graph that Sean and I touched on. And the first was device relay. Device relay is kind of the marketing name we've given to the scenario that Sean just showed you. Like, look, I'm doing something on one device, I want to relay it over to another device, and I want to do it right now. But on top of device relay, you can also do something called the activity feed. And the activity feed we're going to see in a little more detail later on in the third act of what we're doing today. But I'm going to talk about it a little bit right now. So let's start with device relay. So device relay lets you do some pretty powerful things. You saw device discovery in Sean's demo. You saw remote launch, and then something we didn't talk about, but if you go play with the SDK you should look at, is sessions. We can do remote sessions as well. But all of these come together to let you do real-time engagement across devices and across ecosystems. I mean, this is really about making your app able to reach wherever your customers are at, no matter what they're doing or what they're using. So device relay lets you do a couple of really core experiences, but there's more than this, but we see these used a lot. You can think of it as helping you extend the experience. I mean, that's kind of what you just saw in Sean's case. He took the experience from one device, moved it to another, but you can also augment the experience. I mean, we've seen some really cool demos of people using devices and Roam to manipulate something going on a different screen, almost in like 3D manipulation through things like device relay and sessions. Yeah. So there's some really powerful stuff you can do as well that we're not going to be able to cover. Well, I mean, Sean's just not really a good enough developer, is the truth, to be able to show it here today.
Wow.
Sorry, I had to get it out there. Later on, we're going to show you some stuff about activity feed, but you're going to see activity feed in the context a lot of the scenarios that it enables. And one of them we're going to show you later is timeline. But let me tell you about how activity feed works and how you as a developer should think about a user activity. Now, this is a little bit of an oversimplification, but really it's just a deep link, some content metadata, and an adaptive card. Now, the truth is the adaptive card's optional. You don't have to include a visual payload, but you're going to see later on that including the adaptive card actually is what gives it the visuals and gives it the punch that makes people want to re-engage with it. So if you put these 3 things together, you get a user activity. And then you can submit that user activity into the activity feed and actually update these engagement records for the user, and those show up in different experiences, not just in Windows, but all around different places that Microsoft is working on making it easier for you to re-engage with your content. But the core message here is this is how you're going to help users get back into your app. This is how you make sure that they can re-engage and work with whatever the content is that you have to offer them in a quick and easy way. So there are some things, though, that make a really good user activity. First of all, it's things that the users are doing in your app and they're likely to resume. And you don't want to think of that as it's not a granular thing you're trying to do here. You're trying to make it so that they come back to an experience that they were maybe in the middle of. But you don't want that to be every button that they clicked inside the app. I mean, eventually the activity feed and just your timeline view, for example, would get super cluttered. Right. And that's not the experience users are hoping for. They want something that's obvious to bring them back into something they were clearly doing in the app, and we have some examples of that later. It is a deep link. So it's not just going to launch the app. It's going to take you deeply into the app. Just like a notification can take you deeply into the app, a user activity can take you deeply into the app and really pick up the context of what they were doing. And like I said before, really, we'll show you in a little bit, adaptive cards are flexible enough to give it a super good looking visual so that it'll really entice people to come back in. So that's the end of Act 1. Let's move on now to Act 2. We don't have any questions. Actually, we do have a couple. Can I do continue now without a Microsoft account? So this is good. Let's address this before we get into Act 2. So
yeah, so you know, we're going to go through a bunch of the Continue Now itself is supported with the Microsoft account right now. So that's, you know, the MSA, the Microsoft account. So if you're logged in with that, you can query from the graph and get all of your devices. You saw, I don't know if you saw in the URI, but we're still in beta with the Microsoft Graph.
yeah, I saw that in the graph endpoint.
Yeah, so real soon we'll be going to version 1.0, and that will support Azure Active Directory when that comes online. All the other stuff we're talking about, like activities you were talking about now, those are all supported for both Microsoft account as well as
So it's
Azure
really
Active
just the
Directory.
Continue Now piece
Yeah.
that's going to have AAD coming soon. I mean, and the combination of MSA and AAD, that's a lot. Like that covers a lot of great business scenarios. Somebody like Contoso Scuba would very likely be using AAD. They're not going to have their own domain controller. They're going to be using Azure. And you know, MSA is a great tool for customers to be able to use to have something secure that they can make sure is safe launching between. So that's
so
cool.
keep those questions coming. If you got any questions online, we'll answer those as they come along. We'll take some more at the end too.
Okay, cool. So in Act 2, I'm going to continue to play the part of the customer. So remember, earlier I was using my phone. I had to send that link to my PC so that I could pick up what I was doing later. And so now let's pretend like it's the end of the day, finally done working. I've had enough of my developer for the day, and I'm going home to relax. And I remember, oh, I want to keep going with that Scuba booking that I was going to do. So I go into my Action Center. I don't know if I actually clicked this earlier. No, I didn't. So there is my Action Center. And what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to click the notification like you would anything else. And this is on all my PCs. You saw it even showed up on Sean's PC because they're all connected with the same MSA right now. So I click this. I get a website. And it's the Contoso Scuba website. And you can see that this looks like a very reputable company, especially if I scroll down to some of the divers that are involved in the company.
That facial hair is almost as good as mine, I think.
No, I think it's better. It's definitely better. So yeah, we have some great staff, it looks like, at this Contoso Scuba company. And after doing my research, I decide, you know what? I want to book a trip. Like, this looks like a local company that I really want to do business with. And so the interesting thing about Contoso Scuba is you can't actually see it with the bot up at the moment, but they only have 4 employees. There's one more employee over there. So they really wanted to interact with customers kind of in a very personal way, but they don't have the ability to hire extra staff just to kind of do customer engagement. So they looked at the bot framework and creating a chat bot to help people learn more about their business, learn more about scuba diving in the area, and they even added some e-commerce to it, which I'm going to show you in a little bit, to actually help people book trips through the bot as well. So what you're seeing on the right here is the web chat control, and it's the web chat control from the bot framework, and it supports adaptive cards. And so, like I said, they're trying to get people to engage with them more without having to hire more people, and so it does more than just bookings. I can do things like show me some local wildlife. And this is actually going to bring me back an adaptive card of, you know, an image carousel effectively, and it's one of the parts of adaptive cards, and Sean's going to show you more about these on adaptivecards.io later. And there's some different kind of fish that you can learn about in the area. Some of you might recognize one of these fish is very, very interesting and unique. And then I've decided, though, that I really do want to book a trip with these guys, so I'm going to ask it, where can't type right now, scuba diving. And I'm actually going to have that's actually going to kick off an experience where I'm able to chat with this bot and book a trip. And these are all adaptive cards that it's returning. This is a card carousel. I'm going to pick this one. Margie's Travel sounds very trustworthy. That was an adaptive card. This next one is an adaptive card as well. This is actually showing me some of the different places I can go. I've seen people scuba diving off of Alki Beach. I've always wanted to go check that out. So I think I'm actually going to pick Alki Beach in this. That was showing that you can have hit targets on any element, because I just clicked the picture, but it was still able to make a selection there. This one is showing an input box on an adaptive card, and actually we're going to have 4 people going. So I'm going to change that to 4, and I'm going to click next. This next card is actually showing a date picker, and I actually think I'm going to take next week off. I don't know about you. I think I'm probably going to try and take the whole week.
Well, I'm actually Canadian, so...
Oh, you don't get the week off.
Yeah,
you have to work. That's right.
Yeah,
okay. So I'm going to take next week off. I think maybe next Monday would be a good time to go scuba diving since I've got the week off. So I'm going to pick that date and click next. And then it's even asking me what I want to eat. And we actually will have somebody with us that is got an allergy. And one of the things that I just did there, this actually was one card showing another card inside of it. Let me do it again. If I switch it to tofu, you can see the options below changed. Switch it back to beef. So cards are able to not only be cards themselves, but host other cards as well. And so we know that one of the people is going to be allergic to peanuts, so we're going to pick that for now. That's not you. Are you allergic to
No,
peanuts?
not me.
Okay. And so then just a little bit more information I need to put in. I'm going to put my name in. I'm going to put my email in. That's my real email. Y'all can email me if you have questions. And then I'm going to put my phone number in. Go ahead and try and call that and see what happens. And then hit next, and I've basically completed the booking. And you can see I get a really cool weather card. Like, I mean, it's neat. It's going to show me the weather for the day that I've chosen to go scuba diving, and it's got a little bit of information. But I mean, it kind of feels to me like something's missing here. I really feel like the weather's cool, but what I really wanted, what I think most people want, is a receipt. Like, don't you kind of expect like a booking confirmation?
Sounds like you're asking me to do some work here.
Well, I mean, yes. Like, I think probably the best thing to do right now is to say, you know, Contosa Scuba has heard that this isn't quite right and they want a receipt card.
Yeah.
Sean, developer in residence, could you play the part of developing us a receipt card maybe?
Yeah, let's see what we can do. So let's go over to my machine
Okay,
here,
cool.
and we can take a look. So the first thing I do here, I'm going to go to the website adaptivecards.io. And what's on this web? This is kind of the website for Adaptive Cards. Tells me everything you'd want to know about Adaptive Cards. Got some documentation. We got Schema Explorer. We got this nice like samples view here that we can see kind of what the adaptive card JSON looks like, and we can see what it looks like over on the right. And there's lots of different samples here. You got food, restaurants, some stuff for games, all sorts of neat things. And I was kind of looking this one actually up at the top. It's kind of what I think what we might want to do for a receipt, like some text at the top, and then these kind of two columns at the bottom.
Right, it's close.
With the bold on one side. So I'm going to look at how this is made. I can see there's this kind of this body, then this top level element here, this container that has a bunch of items in it. We got sort of these text blocks, and then the column set there, which I don't think we'll need. But maybe if we go down, we look at these things at the bottom. That's called a fact set.
Mm-hmm. I see. So you found a couple things you might need to use, like a container and a text block and like a fact set. And
so I'm going to go over here then to the Schema Explorer, and this has got the list of all the building blocks for adaptive cards. So I can kind of pick and choose what I want here. So I add that container, and I can see kind of what a container looks like with an example. And there's this button here that says "Try it yourself," which actually takes me back into that visualizer with the container. So I'll start editing this a little bit. You know, much as I love that cat, I think it's got to go.
You're not a fan of Ninja Cat? Look how cool he looks.
You know.
Maybe he's not right for a scuba diving shop. I
Probably
guess
not,
that's probably true.
So we wanted to do 2 text blocks here. So we'll add 2 text blocks, and maybe we'll make this top one. We'll make it a little bit bigger. Let's see here. What do we need to type here? So we'll make that one large, and then we will never forget the commas in JSON, and then we'll add a little bit of weight to it.
Still doing it. I don't know what's going on.
Let's. There we go. So now we got some weight in here. That should go. What are we missing here? We're missing our quotes. There we go.
Nice.
So now we got that up there.
You were on the verge of losing your contract, bro. I got to tell you.
Let's go add this fact set. This one will be a little bit easier. So we'll go and we'll pull this guy in here. We'll take a look at this. We'll grab this JSON object.
I see. So you're just kind of taking the bits and pieces you need and just putting them in here. And now
I'm lazy. I'm going to take what's already
you're
here.
what we call a copy and paste developer.
That's right, copy and paste.
I see. Okay.
So we can see over here, and this is starting to look a little bit like what we might want a receipt to look like. We can have the appointment at the top, and we can have the date, and then we can have like who's involved in it right here. And then one more thing I think we'll add. We'll put a nice little background image
that
up at the
is
top.
looking a little dull.
Actually, before we do that, what we'll do, we'll make sure we can see over here at the top. We can see there's all these different renderers for the card, so we can see what it might look like. We were looking at web chat earlier, so we'll put this web chat template on here. They look mostly the same, but of course with adaptive cards, you want to make them look native to where they're being shown. So they all look a little bit different. But there's the whole point of adaptive cards is you have this layout that adapts. Hence the name.
It's in the name.
To all these platforms. So where was I? So let's just add a background image real quick here. So there we got a nice little background.
Hey, that looks good. That looks like Hawkeye.
Starting to look pretty good. So now we have this sample. What I'm going to do, I'm going to copy paste this JSON here over into my bot application. And actually, through the magic of television, this has actually already been pasted in here. And what I've done, I've gone in and also replaced those sample images and the sample text from AdaptiveCards.io with placeholders. So this is now the bot can go in and it can read this card and it can use it generically then for any location or any anything that I've scheduled.
So you've kind of built a template, like a reusable template, and like no matter who goes and books, it'll just kind of fill the data in from what they were doing talking.
That's right, for a receipt.
Bot.
So we've done this and we've added it to our list of cards. We can see all the cards that the bots.
Oh, okay,
supports here over on the
receipt.json is
right.
in there now. Okay, that's the new card.
And then one more thing we have to do, we have to add a keyword support. Our bot's not that sophisticated, but it does look for keywords in text. So we'll add another a check for if the user says the word receipt. Wow, I'm having spelling issues today too. And what we'll do if we see receipt in the text, we'll go and we'll show this card.
I see. So you're mapping that text response to the receipt card to pull the data in and then show it to the user.
That's right. And so we can go ahead and publish this right now, and bots, they deploy, pretty quickly. And what's going to happen now is, anytime someone interacts with that bot, we'll get all the cards we had before, and now we'll get this new card, which is the receipt
So
card
you're
right
publishing to the bot framework right now.
That's right.
And you're publishing to the web chat channel specifically, which we're using on this website itself.
Yeah.
Hey, that was fast.
There's actually a little shortcut in here, so if we just type, show me my receipts, because we're logged in with the same account and everything, we'll just see, we'll see the same receipt here on my machine.
Hey, that looks really good.
Looks pretty good, yeah.
That's excellent. So that kind of, rounds out what we feel like everybody needs, or everybody's been telling us they need to feel comfortable using Contoso Scuba and the bot and everything.
That's right.
That's really awesome. Thank you, Sean. So let's move back over to my machine, and actually, there's one more piece that we wanted to show you that Sean didn't have time to code up, but I do have an example of it. So he showed you how he got a receipt, but let me show you in my email. So he got the receipt in the bot, but if I move over to my personal email, you can see Contoso Scuba has sent me that same receipt in a message in my email. And what they've done that with is actionable messages. Because actionable messages and adaptive cards are basically compatible. And now the company has not only been able to let me reconnect through the bot, but at the same time, they've made it so that I feel even more connected by sending me an email. And they've just done that with the same backend. The same backend that hosts their bot and does their website very easily was able to also send an email to me with that exact same adaptive card. And so now, no matter how I choose to reconnect with that business, via the bot in the browser or via my email, I know that I've got the data I need to feel comfortable that my Scuba trip is ready to go. So let's now move back into recap a little bit of what you just saw. So if I bring the slides back up, first, I just want to briefly talk about adaptive cards themselves. We gave you kind of a crash course and just threw you into adaptive cards. But adaptive cards have kind of a very broad breadth that make them useful across a lot of things, definitely not just in bots. So it is a completely open framework, and we mean it is also completely open source. Everything we've done with adaptive cards we do in the open, and we've done it that way from the beginning. And it's really designed to give you a native rendering of the semantic content that you send on any platform that's out there. I mean, we're giving some specific examples in the slide of notifications or Microsoft Teams or Skype or Android or iOS, but really, you're going to start to see this coming through in a ton of different Microsoft experiences. We're trying to make sure that Microsoft standardizes around it as the way to show cards in everything that we do, and we're hoping that the community picks it up as well. And actually, we've seen some really good engagement from the community already. We've seen people building things with adaptive cards. Some people even built an amazing website with adaptive cards. We weren't expecting that to ever happen. Someone's built a designer that goes on top of our visualizer that actually makes it easy to just drag and drop and create adaptive cards. The community has really been amazing in helping us along with this effort. Adaptive cards are really targeted at sitting between fixed templates and HTML. And fixed templates are, you have a receipt template and you have a flight template and you have these things that you really have to shove your data into. And the truth is, for the Scuba industry, something like Scuba, there was no template available. That never would have worked. And so this lets people do actually things that aren't in a template, but it's also not just full HTML. Because full HTML means everything that comes with full HTML, and it's a little bit scary. And we actually know that the people who are hosting these cards kind of actually want to retain some control of the experience so that it looks like their brand and it's able to actually be expressed in that way. There's also the benefit that they automatically adapt to the host UX and brand guidelines like I talked about, and the fact that they're low cost. They're pretty easy to do. They're targeted at the long tail. You saw Sean whipped one up really, really quickly, and we can all tell that he's not the best. I'm just going to stop. I'm going to stop.
Look, I don't make fun of your PowerPoint slides.
And then they're purely declarative, right? They're safe. They're not anything that you need to be worried about like you would if it was HTML and JavaScript. They're just JSON, and they're just semantic layout elements. Now, there's a rich schema. The schema was what Sean showed you on the website, and you should go take a look at it. It's got a lot more elements in it than what we had a chance to show today. It does have actions. We showed a few actions, like be able to show other cards, but you can also open URLs. There's actions available to you as well. You can take input like we showed. Again, there's input for date, input for time, date and time, input for text, buttons, checkboxes, radio buttons, like all that good stuff, of course. And then finally, there's speech enabled. That's not something we showed, but we could have actually done that bot demo by clicking the speech button to the right and just talked to the bot as well.
Which is great for like Cortana and those kind of things where you
exactly.
have a voice interface. Yeah.
And there's just times when it's just easier to talk instead of and this will start showing up in things like Cortana skills as well. And so there'll be a good overlap with what developers can do. And if the experience is speech first and text and input second, that's fine. It'll work great with adaptive cards. And so. A little recap of the tooling. So some of the tooling that we've got available, the visualizer is something that everybody should really go out and give a try. It's really easy to design your own cards, build them. It's really straightforward and quick, and I promise that after a few minutes you'll be building awesome looking cards very quickly and easily. The Schema Explorer itself, that's actually the jumping off point that Sean used because it's such a simple way to grab a quick example, and I'll admit I'm the same as you. Copy paste code, like it's just easier. Like that's what I do to start everything. And if I can take those different things from the schema and just kind of piece them together, then I get a lot further along a lot quicker. And that's what I do on the visualizer. And then finally, we do have a VS Code previewer as well. So if you go and search in the add-ins for VS Code, you'll see there's a previewer for adaptive cards. So that way, you can stick in code like a lot of us like to do most of the time, and then still see those previews without having to go out to adaptive cards.
You're telling me I could have used VS for that, VS Code?
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah, that would help me with my comma problem and my quotation mark problem.
I mean, it was just a little more fun to see you struggle. If I have to be honest, it was a little more fun. So that's a lap around adaptive cards, and I was just going to check and see if we had any questions.
There's that question there around the bearer token for OAuth 2. So yeah, what I showed there with the continue now, I was using my Microsoft account, so I was using the OAuth 2 authentication with that. What I'm actually using, in that app is the Microsoft Authentication Library, MSAL. So if you go and use that, you can use that to authenticate, and whatever that uses, as its token, you can use then to talk to MS Graph. Again, on the continue now, right now, only working with Microsoft account. Once we get out of beta, they'll also be on Azure Active Directory. But the other stuff that we're doing with MS Graph, that will all work with the Microsoft Authentication Library, which is a .NET standard library that will work in your Xamarin projects on iOS, Android, and Windows as well.
Okay, well, it looks like we have maybe a couple more coming in. So one of these isn't a question. It's just in all caps, and it says, "I was promised Sean would be in a scuba suit."
I don't see that here. Did you make that up?
I'm pretty sure that's what it said. I thought you were gonna. I mean, that's what Twitter said, was that you were going to be in a scuba suit.
I've never seen anything untrue on Twitter.
I see. Well, the truth is, I think you'd look too good in a scuba suit, and I don't really want to be upstaged.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
But there is a real question up here. It says, "Can I use XAML to make adaptive cards?" I think this is a question that I actually flipped the other way around. Adaptive cards are designed to come down to the native UI rendering on a device. So the truth is, it's about actually taking the semantic pieces of the card and letting the host that's going to show the card lay them out kind of however they want. Now, we have recommendations like things like the actions should be at the bottom in some cases, but it's not about taking one UI technology and making that work everywhere. It's about taking the semantic up-level layout about things and letting that render. So it's not just XAML. It's adaptive cards to XAML and adaptive cards to native iOS elements and adaptive cards to TypeScript. And I mean, there's a WPF renderer that we have as well. So the truth is, there's a lot of places that have a need and already have great UI frameworks. We don't want to invent another native UI framework. So this is just about letting those things choose to be the best at what they're doing, and adaptive cards lets you bring that down through some really simple, straightforward JSON and just semantic layout. So those are good questions. Okay, I think that's it for now. So I think we'll move on to Act 3.
Act 3.
Act 3. So Act 3, for Act 3, I'm mostly actually going to play the part of someone who works at Contoso Scuba. Now, I'm sure that most scuba diving instructors look a lot better than me, but I'm going to try and pretend.
I'm picturing you need a little beanie on, maybe.
Yes, yes, something like that. But I want to tell you a little bit about their business. So Contoso Scuba is small. They're a small company, and they have 4 employees, and they just have a small shop. And mostly what they do is they help people buy scuba equipment, get fitted for scuba equipment, stuff like that. But they also do tours, like you saw. Like they work with other companies to book scuba diving tours. And they have a busy life. As a matter of fact, they only have 4 employees, and only a couple of them are ever working at any one time. So today, in this demo, when I'm pretending to be this employee, I'm basically just coming back from lunch, and there's only one other person in the shop at the time. So let me move over here, minimize the presentation for a second. And I come back from lunch and I see that there's a new notification in Action Center, and what I see that notification telling me is that there's a new booking available. So that's literally the booking that Sean just helped me build the receipt for, so when I was the customer. So now as the scuba diving instructor, I see there's a new booking available for today, and I need to take action on that. So I'm going to accept the booking. This is a Toast notification, and you'll notice, and Sean's going to show you later, this looks just like that adaptive card that he built because it is that adaptive card that he built. Going to accept the booking. That's going to launch the Contoso Scuba Instructor app. Again, this is the app that Sean showed you launching cross-device earlier. I just launched it from the notification, and it tells me the details about the booking. It says, hey, these people wanted to go to Alki Beach. You know, they want to go on Monday, and here's the people that are going along with it, and some dietary requirements that we put in. All that stuff about the booking is there. And one of the kind of processes we have in this company, it's a small company with one PC in the back room. We need to acknowledge, like they need to know, like the other people in the company need to know that somebody is going to take care of these people, that this booking has been accepted. So they're just going to click the little check mark, and that lets them, the rest of the company know that there's someone taking care of it. Now, like I said, it's a small business. I just came back from lunch. The other person that was here, he had to go out to lunch. And so now someone walks into the store and they want to get fitted for a scuba tank. And I have to go do that. So I have to walk away from the PC at this point. Like I go out, I help them, we fit them for a scuba tank. And I'm done with that, and later the other person comes back from lunch, and he's in the front room, so I go back to the back, and I'm like, oh, I was doing something. What was I doing, Sean? I was doing something. I was...
What am I, your mother?
Oh, man, no help from the developer. Oh, that's right, I was booking a scuba appointment for somebody. So the notification is not going to be in Action Center anymore, but I can move over to Timeline. So this is the task view that you're all used to seeing, except below what I'm doing right now are some of the things I've been doing earlier. And you can see one of the things that's in there was the fact that I was in there working on that booking. I'm not going to click this quite yet because I actually want to show you a few other things. This is really, really cool about Timeline. Some of the MSN apps have been updated internally that we're using to also use adaptive cards and user activities to show things in the timeline. And the really cool thing about these that I want to point out, do you see how they say they're from Surface Book? I know that seems like, well, you're on a Surface Book, duh, but the truth is, these were actually from that machine, the other machine that we're using for all the other demos. They're both signed in with the same Contoso Scuba account. They're the same MSA. And even though they started there, they're showing up in the timeline here because Timeline was built from the beginning to be cross-device. Whatever you were doing, you want to get back to it. And it doesn't matter what device you're doing it on. So even though the apps I used were all over there, all the activities are still showing up over here, and I could get back into them.
It's kind of like that device graph we showed earlier, right? We're using that, and we're kind of up-leveling the user's kind of graph of their devices. So now everything I do, associated with that, that account on all my devices shows up. So I can start things on one device and finish on another. It's really cool.
Yeah, and I mean it's a great experience too. Like you can see, there's good-looking cards in here. They're very clear as to what the stories were. You can see clearly what app they're all associated to. And clicking on any one of these would launch me right back into the app and exactly that story. I could go back and learn about GE. Can you believe light bulbs are not going to be a thing anymore? Like, GE is not going to make it.
Be in the dark?
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess there's going to be LEDs and stuff, but it's just GE.
Sorry,
still. So what I do want to show you, though, is that how I actually back into my character, resume what I was doing before. So clicking this should relaunch the Contoso Scuba app. I'm going to do it. And sure enough, it does. And it takes me exactly back to what we're doing. Not to the main page of the app, not somewhere else. Should we do the user feedback right now? I think I would give it like 10 thumbs up to be possible. So that's the end of Act 3, kind of, and it kind of showed you the experience. But really, the important stuff is what's happening behind the scenes here. And there's really only two things that we need to show you, and that's how we did the notification and how we did the user activity for Timeline. So we're going to switch over to Sean's PC, and he's going to show you the code behind how to build those experiences yourself.
Yeah, so this is the Contoso Scuba app that Thomas was just showing you, and that we showed a little bit earlier on this machine. So this is a UWP app, and I have the code here for it. So a couple of things we've done here. So first of all, for that Toast, I have a little helper class here to help me build Toast notifications based on a particular booking. So once again, I take that same JSON file that I built, with the adaptive card visualizer earlier, and I go and I can read it in. It's sitting inside the package. I have it there as a template. I read it in, and then I go and populate the tokens, just like I did with the bot. I go look through that JSON file and I go replace all the tokens that were there.
Awesome.
With data from the booking. And then once that's done, so now I have a fully built out adaptive card JSON. I can just pass it to the Toast notification object.
That just looks like the normal toast notification.
Yeah, that's
API.
right. I mean, the good news is that I get to use adaptive cards instead of that XML that kind of stinks
What
of like
are you
the
trying
90s.
to say?
It's kinda,
Are you trying to say we should have done JSON a long time ago?
Jason has been the hotness for quite a while, Thomas.
sorry.
So just, anyway, so the good news is, it's very simple, just a couple lines of code to take that adaptive card JSON and pop it into the Toast Notification Manager to create a toast that looks rich like that. The other thing I want to do with this app is I want to integrate it with Timeline and Cortana and all these features so I can kind of do these kind of pick up where I left off type scenarios. So kind of the best way to do that is to figure, like Thomas said, is find the places in the app where you think the user might want to re-engage. So a really good place for that is like that booking page. Like you said, that would be a place where someone would want to pick back up and get back into that booking. And kind of at the page level, especially for UWP apps, is a really good level for like building these activities that sit in Timeline. All of your pages should probably be an activity in most cases. So what I've done here, I've got the Scuba Instructor app at the bookings page here, and I've gotten overrides for the navigation events, both to and from. These are things you're probably overriding anyways if your app is complicated at all. So the first thing I'm going to do in this on navigated to, so this is when I actually navigate to this page and it comes up, is I'm going to go look at the activity feed. So there's this user activity channel object. I'm going to get the default. If your app supports multiple users or supports multiple accounts, you can go and get the account for that particular
So you could
user.
switch between them at this point.
Yeah, but in most cases, you're logged in with the same account on Windows as you would be for the app. So we just get the default channel in this case. And then I go and create a user activity, and I give it an ID. Now this ID is just something that me as the app knows so that I know how to get back to that.
There's no special magic
There's
here.
no special magic.
It's just what you
want
want it to be.
Exactly, right. So I kind of gave it an ID about a booking being accepted. So I go and create that. If the activity was already there, it would have handed me back an already created activity. So if the user was like kind of going back to this page a lot, I wouldn't get a new activity object each time. I'd get the same one, and I can go and update it then at that point.
I see.
But that's so you get these experiences where you can really pick up where you left off. So I've got my activity object now. And the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to set some of the metadata on it. So the three most important elements to get on an activity are the activation URI. So this is the deep link back into the app. So the same thing I showed earlier with the Xamarin app, that I put like a link in there that's a deep link back into this page with the ID for the record, so that my app knows whenever it gets launched with that URI, it will come back right to this page at this record.
Okay, so I mean, you used a custom scheme here, but one thing we didn't talk about today, but I think that you could do is you could even use apps for websites here, right?
That's right. Well, we did talk about that a little bit earlier. So
you could put it right in here?
Yeah, you put that right in here. So if I had gone and registered a domain, I could have put in like HTTP
Contososcuba.azure websites on that.
Exactly,
this is where you would do that.
Yeah, and then Windows would have resolved that into the app. And in some ways, there's an advantage there because schemes are open. And you could build, well, that's not really going to happen, but in theory, you could build a Contoso Scuba app that's a competitor to mine.
True.
And actually use that scheme. But if you use App URI handlers, it's tied to your domain. So as long as you're on that domain, you'll always get that app. Okay, so I've set that activation URI, and then I'm going to set a couple visuals on that, the display text and the description, so that shows up. Some experiences don't support adaptive cards, but those that do. So the ones that don't support adaptive cards will get that display text and description, but those that do will add an adaptive card as well. So same code I did for the notifications.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of reuse out of that code. Like you're a pretty smart developer. Wrote it one time.
I would have said lazy developer. But
I was going to try and be nice from now on. I thought so.
So I grabbed this same JSON payload, and I go and read it in, and then I create an adaptive card from that JSON text. And then the last thing I do, once I've populated that activity with everything, all the metadata, all the visuals I want for it, I go ahead and save it. And then I go and create a session. And what happens when I create a session is now this is telling Windows that the user is actually engaged in this activity. They're on this page right now. And that'll help us know like where we want to put in the timeline, how much time has been associated with this activity, so we know when the user might want to re-engage.
I see. So like if someone's been using something for longer, it might be higher up in the list. I mean, because sometimes you could do a lot of stuff in a day, and you want to be able to get back to the stuff that's kind of the most important. This is kind of one of the metrics, I think.
And one little line I forgot to mention, which is also what I'm doing, and then I'm navigated from, is my current session is actually a member variable for this page. And if I happen to be in some other activity on this page, I want to make sure I dispose of that one first. So this one little line here, which is kind of I love the question marks. This is a reasonably new thing in C#, but basically that's a null check. So this is the same as saying, if current session is not equal to null, dispose it. So disposing is the way after I've created that session and I've told Windows I'm engaged with it. If the user is no longer engaged with it, I dispose it. So it's the iDisposable interface. This is a pattern that is used throughout a lot of .NET APIs. So you can go and dispose of that session once you're done with it. So that's all pretty straightforward. Only a few lines of code to add that to to my app. And so we added the navigated to, and we added the navigated from. And we can go and add this to all the other pages in our app as well. But in this case, we're just going to add it to the one. And so what happens, behind the scenes is, when this page is navigated to, that activity was created.
I see.
And so now, Windows knows that the user is doing this. And then, I can close the app, and we can leave it, and then, we can go and resume it later. So here we can see in my timeline,
right.
I've got, the card that I've created for the Contoso Scuba Instructor app that I just created now. Now I wasn't using it for that long, so it's kind of showing up on the top level here, but not one of the first ones.
Did I just see how to exit Vim?
This is
your timeline.
I think someone might be trolling me. I'm not sure. I'll give you one guess at who it is. Yeah.
Is it a good mental model for me to think about this a little bit like autosave almost?
Yeah. I mean, definitely. Like you said, is thinking of things that the user is going to want to re-engage with. Things you think they'll want to resume. And again, certainly with like UWP applications, or even on iOS and Android, page-based applications, that's a great place to sort of build your activities.
Right, and I mean, scenarios we didn't even talk about today are things like media. These make a ton of sense as well.
Right.
I mean, I was in the middle of playing this song or watching this movie or whatever. Like, there's all kinds of kind of hints that users would give us if they could to say, I want to be back here, and that you can then build this into your apps now and support them for that.
Yep.
So it does look like we've got a couple more questions before we wrap up. So I just want to take the questions in this section, and then we'll wrap the whole thing up. So the first one says, I love being able to use JSON in notifications. Is this, good. I love being able to use JSON in notifications. Is this feature in an insider's build? So it's in a build that I'm using right now. It's not in an insider's build quite yet, but we are going to be pushing it out to insiders fairly soon, and you are going to be able to start using adaptive cards in Toast notifications. You'll be able to do basically everything you could do with adaptive XML, but I'm going to be honest, when it first goes out in insider builds, it's actually going to have some gaps from what you could do with the XML-based stuff. But at the same time, it's also going to have some things you couldn't do with the XML-based stuff. For example, with adaptive cards and toasts, right away you're going to be able to use things like checkboxes and radio buttons. You're going to get some cool text colors based on accents and things. So you're going to get some stuff that's completely new, but there will be a couple minor gaps in the first couple releases to the insider flights. But it is coming. It's coming to an insider build. We will have a blog post going out to talk about that as soon as I can share more about it. So. Let's see, what else is up? Oh, are cards supported in Skype bots? So they are in progress of being supported in Skype bots, actually in Skype and in Teams. So daily we're seeing progress, actually getting awesome stuff back from the Skype team showing how their integration is coming along with adaptive cards. Right now they're supported in the web chat channel on the bot framework. That you can definitely go try today. And I know Matt and the adaptive cards team are working really hard on, and the Skype team is doing the most work on getting it into, I actually saw his status report this week that said, yes, like here's some more pictures of it actually working. So we will have something to announce there very, very soon, but it's going to be coming to a lot of channels and a lot of places, and Skype's kind of just the tip of the iceberg on that one. Here's one for you, I think, Sean. Can I use user activities for my website on top of my app?
Yeah, so absolutely. So if you have a website or a web service that wants to generate user activities, you can integrate directly with Microsoft Graph, and you can generate activities that way. In the same way that we did Continue Now, we looked at those devices. We can look at the activities for a user, and we can post activities to the graph, and we can post those engagement records as well, which kind of tell us when the user was interactive.
So it's not just an app thing. It's like service to service, app to service, like all the scenarios like we can.
Exactly. And I see here too on the question they're asking about Win32 as well. And yes, there are Win32 APIs. Actually, Win32 app can use those WinRT APIs that I showed as well. There's a little bit of work they need to do ahead of time because they get a bunch of stuff for free with WinRT, like they get the application ID is associated for free, the window is associated for free. They'll have to hook those out themselves if they're building like a Win32
Now, are you
app.
talking Win32 or are you talking Desktop Bridge or both?
Well, so Desktop Bridge will, you'll actually have an application identity, so you can probably use the WinRT APIs there.
So you're talking just Win32, like just any traditional Win32?
Yeah. So I mean, my first suggestion is if you have Win32 app is go use Desktop Bridge, and then you'll get all this stuff. Much easier to add these user activities. But it's not that big a deal if you have just a plain Win32 app. You can add these user activities to it as well.
Cool, very cool. And then there's one question that's kind of off the bottom. Oh, I can see it over here. While you talked about best examples of user activities, can you go a bit more into this? So what are some other examples of user activities?
Well, I mean, you saw some on your timeline there. So a really great example with the MSN apps are news articles, for instance. We saw weather if you're looking for weather for a particular location. Obviously, web pages, Edge is already adding activities for web pages in there.
Oh yeah, that's a good one we didn't even mention. I mean, it's kind of like a visual history of some of the important stuff that you've done while you're browsing.
I recently saw Solitaire has their adaptive cards in their builds now as well. So you can go resume your game of Solitaire that you're in.
Oh, cool! Like in progress game, like I got pulled. Like I would not be playing Solitaire in the back of Contoso Scuba. Instead of being in the front room, that's not something I would do.
For some reason, I don't believe you.
Oh.
So that, I mean, the key piece is just think of the things that the user might want to resume in your application, and make activities for those.
I actually saw that we're also building it into the expenses app, like our own internal, because that's another one that you get in the middle of doing some expenses and you realize you don't have your receipts and you go away and you get sidetracked, come back. I think Kevin even showed that one in London. So yeah, those are all good examples. So let's get back into the slides just for the last little bit here, and just wrap up a little bit about what we talked about. So I want to just take you through kind of the experience that you saw. Like this was Action Center. This is an adaptive card in the bottom of Action Center. And one of the things to tease apart here is there's a couple different things going on. There's the card. There's that visual piece you saw. And then there's also kind of the container around it. In this case, when Action Center, it was a toast. And the toast has some toast things in it, right? It has a scenario, it has launch arguments, it has the payload, which is the card. Now, all of that is a different kind of container than what you used for user activity. The activity has that metadata, the URI, the visual. But you can see it's the same card, right? Like that's really what we're trying to drive home here is some of the ways you address some of these different surfaces are always going to be a little bit different depending on what their needs are for the experience. But the core piece of the visual component you can just reuse anytime you want. And so you'll see the user activity using the same card shows up in timeline, and really it's thinking about this as completing the engagement cycle. What you're doing here is the notification was great, it got you into the app, and it's a great way to get someone's attention to re-engage, but people just want to pick things up and want to kind of think about their now and their previous things as a fluid thing. So then completing the engagement cycle means using timeline and making it very easy for people to get back to what they were doing. So curtain call. Scene's done. I feel like I did a pretty good job. I think you were a convincing developer. I think you have
so?
I mean,
success. You win an Academy Award or something.
Probably. So there's a few places we engaged. We engaged on mobile. We engaged on the browser, and we engaged in Windows. Why? Why are these? Why did we even pick these? Because I mean, this is the truth. This is where people live their lives. They spend a lot of their time on mobile doing snackable things. They spend a lot of the time in the browser doing websites. There's just so many great things out on the web. And then they spend a lot of time in Windows if they have a business or while they're at work or even while they're at home on their downtime using apps. And that's why they can use those built-in Windows features like notifications and timeline and get even better experiences. These are the places that we need to engage people, that you need to engage people as developers, because they expect to engage with you across all of these surfaces. And then you want to try it yourself? Awesome. We'd love for you to try it. Go to any of these websites. If you want to use some of the graph and some of the device relay stuff, go to aka.ms WAC Project Rome. Everything's there, great, easy to use SDKs, easy to use documentation about the APIs. Sean showed you adaptivecards.io, so you can go there. And then if you want to get on an insider build so that you can try this stuff out, just go to aka.ms/Windows Insider, and some of this stuff will start rolling in. I hear there's rumors of timeline coming along sometime fairly soon. And
yeah, well, actually, the important thing, those user activity APIs, which apps can use to get into timeline, those are actually available in the Fall Creators Update. So if you have an app today, you can go and start using those APIs, and all kind of the subsystem And you know, the model around those user activities and the stuff that backs timeline is all already in the builds actually in Windows. Most of it in the Fall Creators Update, and then some of it in the Insiders builds that folks are getting like even today. And then yeah, I think you know timeline will be hopefully coming real soon now.
Okay. That is awesome. Maybe we could think of it like a holiday present or something.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Ooh, okay. Excellent. So that's all we had for today. I don't see any questions, and we're kind of out of time anyway. So thank you very much for listening, and we hope you guys have a great rest of the conference.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm Paul Gus Marino.
I'm James Clark. We're both from the developer platform team in Windows.
And we're excited to talk to you today about building amazing apps with the Fluent Design System.
Yep.
James and I wanted to start today's talk with this beautiful photo of a meeting room. And let's just take a moment to savor this meeting room. It's beautiful, it's open. Look at the lighting, the materials, the texture, the glass. It's also very functional. It has a bunch of swivel chairs with armrests and a nice large table, a whiteboard, a screen for projecting, might even be a Surface Hub. Businesses invest in creating great workplaces like this for many reasons: to improve productivity, to increase satisfaction and loyalty of their employees, to show off their brand when customers come to visit them. And you know, what we think about is how can we make our modern digital workplaces also be these beautiful, wonderful, delightful places that increase productivity and satisfaction and loyalty, places that show off the brand of your company, that reduce training costs and support costs. With the Fluent Design System, we want to help you create beautiful, fantastic experiences for your modern digital workplaces. And thankfully, with the magic of software, it's a lot less expensive than what it takes to build a great workplace in the physical world.
Absolutely.
So today we're going to talk about what is the Fluent Design System and how it can help you. We're going to build an app with Fluent Design, and James will show this awesome Buildcast app as part of that. And then we'll just give you some next steps and additional resources you can use to learn more and engage more. So what is the Fluent Design System, and how can it help you? You know, first, the Fluent Design System is about helping you create experiences that feel natural on each device. That means the devices that we all use today, our laptops and our desktops and tablets and so forth, but also emerging devices, new large screen 2D devices, 3D mixed reality devices like all the great MR headsets that are launching this fall, no screen devices. And experiences that feel natural on each of these devices and with each of the inputs that people use on them. So the traditional inputs of mouse and keyboard, touch, gamepad if it's an Xbox app, but also things that are emerging like voice and speech, pen, 6DoF controllers and dials and other types of controllers, gaze and gesture, and even other types of sensors. And so how can we have a design system that helps you create experiences that feel really natural on each of these devices and all these inputs? Also experiences that help people to achieve more. With the Fluent Design System, we're not just interested in helping you make experiences that help people consume and enjoy content, but help people create, work, collaborate, and do more. Sophisticated business applications. And I think we'll show you some stuff for that today. And finally, with the Fluent Design System, we're trying to help you create experiences that engage customers deeply, leveraging people's knowledge of the real physical world and how we experience things there to make UIs that feel effortless and reduce cognitive load and draw people in. Experiences that use light and depth and motion and materials and scale. And these digital techniques that were once reserved for the world of video games and major motion pictures, and make them a part of everyday experiences that are so easy for app developers to go create. You know, to do this, Fluent Design System, we're trying to provide a comprehensive system for you. Controls and high-level building blocks and platform support for that, guidelines, design tool support, dev tool support, element samples, and really great comprehensive end-to-end samples, of which one we'll show you today, the Buildcast app. And one thing to be aware of with Fluent is, unlike past design systems where maybe Microsoft has gone kind of dark for many years and then come back, you know, out of the cave with some great new thing for everyone to go adopt, with Fluent, we're really trying to be iterative, bring it to you along the way, learn, grow, take people's feedback and input together. And so what we'll show you today is what's in the very first wave of Fluent that's in the, you know, out this fall. Know that we're working with you and taking your input to kind of really transform user experiences over time through these iterative waves. So that's a lot of talk. I'd like to show a video now that just shows some of the kinds of experiences you can create with Fluent. And these are all experiences shipping in the Fall Creators Update. Let's take a look. Well, that's fun. And those are all real experiences shipping on the Windows 10 Fall Creators Update using the same platform and guidelines and things that we'll be showing you today and that you can take advantage of. So let's get to it. Let's build an app with Fluent Design. And I'm going to pass it off to James to show the app that we're going to build.
All right. Let's try and build an app. So if we could switch to the demo machine, please, that would be awesome. Great. Well, sadly, the weather does not look like this desktop image outside. It's a little bit wetter and rainy here in Redmond right now. However, that's not a problem. We're going to jump in and show you our sample app. So here is Buildcast. And what I'm going to do is just sort of talk through a few of the characteristics that we'll dive into in a little bit. So the first thing is, as I drag the window around, that kind of beautiful sunset, that thing very reminiscent of summer, that nice orange, you can see that kind of bleeding through the window and this sort of rather nice texture here. As I move the mouse over some of the items here in the menu, you can also see the lighting effect. And this is something that we call Reveal Highlight, and we'll kind of drill into that in a little moment. When I resize the window down, you'll also see kind of the adaptive nature of the UI. And this is showing how as the window shrinks and expands, it can nicely adapt for us. Now, not to be outdone, we have a rather nice sort of nighttime scene of Seattle here. We're sort of celebrating the last build, which was here in Seattle.
Yeah.
And as I kind of navigate and scroll over this list, you'll see that we have this rather nice parallax effect. And so really sort of trying to introduce that notion of depth, that notion of motion. So next up, some animations. Like if I go in now, and I'm sure many watchers are very familiar with Channel 9, we'll drill in and have a look at some of the Channel 9 items. And this is showing sort of the animation support, the connected animations, and some of the sort of beautiful staggering animations that we have here. And if I just kind of come back, you can see these play in reverse as well. So you can really sort of see that context transfer from my sort of my home page into my details page. We can come over the MS Dev Show, another favorite of ours here. And if we go in and have a look at another level of detail, another level in the hierarchy, you'll also see this further use of the acrylic material. And you can see here that we're sort of using the acrylic material to really bring in some of the branding elements. So that's a super quick overview. I think we'll switch back to Paul's machine now.
All right. So there's a bunch of different elements of things that James showed there that we're going to walk through today in detail to show you how to build an app with Fluent Design. And so that was that navigation view control, the acrylic material, the reveal highlight, gesture actions, input conscious controls, smart ink, connected animations, and perspective parallax. So we got a lot of
there's a lot there.
A lot of fun news. These are just some of the new elements that we'd like to share with you and talk about. So let's dig in. So let's talk about navigation view first. The navigation view is that pane that you see on the left-hand side of a lot of apps that there's now a standard control for and support for in the platform. It's a great way to navigate across sections of an app, of course. A lot of apps have different pages and regions in it you want to kind of go to. It scales great to different screen sizes, not just if you have a wide or less wide window size, as James was showing, but even if you have a taller or longer window, it scrolls automatically. There's support for headers and various things like that to really take use of that space. It's optimized for every input, so there's great keyboarding and mouse, pen, all the different inputs work in a really natural way with it. It's accessible, and so actually one thing people don't realize is if you have people with accessibility needs, someone who's using a screen reader, for example, to look at their UI, it's not just about making your UIs all look the same visually, but you have to make sure the accessibility structure is consistent so that those users can get a consistent, great, predictable experience with it. And the navigation view does a really great job of having all the right accessibility models implemented for people. And it's just a really easy way to get a high-quality, premium feel in your app, and all of a sudden you can take an app that maybe was looking a little long in the tooth and make it really seem fresh and modern. And so let's take a look at how we do that, and we're going to go back to the demo machine.
We'll go back to the demo machine, please. Yep. So what we're going to start off with is this is kind of a version of the app that we took away all of the Fluent elements. And so basically, we have a slightly less polished experience here. We still can kind of do some basic navigation. I can still go in and check out my awesome Channel 9 feeds. But you'll see that the animations are gone. And also you'll see that we really don't have the notion of navigation in this application. It's really, we're switching pages, but we don't have that notion of where am I, where can I go, kind of that, what we think of as a spine, a navigation spine. So let's jump into Visual Studio now and show you how we can fix that. So here I have my kind of navigation route page. And if I have a look at what we have already, you'll see that we have the kind of classical frame element here. The frame element is what provides the navigation support. And so if we want to kind of introduce and add this navigation view, it's actually pretty simple. We can do it in markup. And what I'm going to do is just come in here and uncomment this code block above the element here. And what I'm essentially doing is I'm essentially kind of wrapping that frame. I'm sort of encapsulating that frame inside of the navigation view. And if I collapse it down, you can see the structure is actually pretty simple. What I have is I have essentially my menu items, and that is defining all of the kind of elements that we have in the list of menu items. They all have icons. They all have kind of handlers that will cause the view model to navigate. And then I have this frame object which provides the navigation that the navigation service my app needs. So pretty simple stuff, pretty simple stuff. And with literally that one addition to the code, we don't have to change anything else. All of the navigation that we had works great, but we now actually give users this sense of where are we, where am I in the app.
It's awesome that it's so incremental to adopt it.
Exactly. So we'll fire the app up, and immediately now we have the navigation view, and a lot of those things that we looked at earlier, we now have kind of for free because we use that standard stock Windows control.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
All right, let's take it back, and so that's the navigation view. A lot of people are using split view today too, and I think it's easy to move over to navigation view. It gives you that complete experience. People have been doing that too. Here's a snippet of the code, and you can go to our docs and stuff and see all about it, more details about that. So let's get on to the next element we want to talk about is acrylic material. One of the other cool new elements in this first wave of Fluent people can take advantage of. And so to understand acrylic material, it's really worth thinking about how do we construct our UI today. We use a palette of colors. This is the standard Windows color palette. All apps today typically just use colors to build up their UI. And with Fluent, one of the things we're introducing is the idea of using materials as a fundamental visual building block to create your UI in addition to colors. And so by materials, we don't just mean kind of pre-canned PNG images or something like that. We mean rich visual effect graphs that look and feel and work like real-world materials and give users some of the intuitive understanding of things that they get from the real world and bridge digital and physical worlds and kind of mixed reality cases and kind of bringing that as a tool for developers to use in creating their user experiences. And the first one we're introducing is acrylic material. It's this rich visual building block, and it really helps you create information hierarchy. A lot of sophisticated business apps have a lot of panes of UI, a lot of layers of UI to them, and sometimes it's hard to figure out how do you let people focus on what's important in the app design, and acrylic material is one of the tools you can use to create that visual focus so people's attention is drawn into what's important at that time. It auto-adapts to context, so one of the things that's great about using acrylic material is that if you're running over RDP or on low battery power, if you're running on different types of devices and configurations, it automatically adapts itself to that context to optimize for performance and battery life and so forth. It's pretty flexible. It supports a lot of app branding. So if you have a color or something to your brand, you can take advantage of that too with acrylic. And so it's a great new visual building block. And let's go take a look at how to do it in the demo.
Awesome. Yeah, so again, if we could switch back to the demo machine, please. Awesome. So the first thing I'll point out is, this is the app as we just left it. And as I drag the window, you'll see that the navigation view we just added kind of has this acrylic material by default. And as Paul mentioned, one of the things that is really cool about this is that it would automatically kind of adapt to context. And one example of that is it's absolutely theme aware. So if I change into now the dark theme, you can now see that the material just automatically changes there. And we can even switch to a custom theme that's sort of picking up the branding that we want to celebrate here in the app. Now, the other example of adaptability is what happens when I collapse down the navigation view. So notice how right now, as I move the window, we're getting what we call the background acrylic, which is showing me my desktop picture, my desktop image. If I kind of resize the app down and collapse it, what you'll now see is we're actually getting acrylic, sort of what we call in-app acrylic. So you can see that what is coming through now is the background of the application as opposed to the desktop. So this is pretty nice, and this is it's showing you how kind of this is built into the navigation view. But what if we want to actually add this somewhere else? Great question. Well, let's come into once again our favorite Channel 9 here, and if we just kind of drill in and have a look at the details for this episode, what we'll notice here is that actually right now this header panel, it's kind of feeling a little bit flat to me. It's just kind of, it's great. It's using my highlight color. Yeah, it's absolutely meh. Like, it's absolutely meh. Let's fix that by bringing some acrylic in. So what I'm going to do is just use my XAML tools here. I'm going to turn on my selector, and I'm basically going to tell it to find that element for me in the visual tree here. And then what I can do is actually jump to the source code. And what I can see in my source code is the system accent color. Okay, so that's where the flatness is coming from. Let's put some acrylic in. Let's breathe a little bit of life in. So what I'm going to do now is just kind of dock my windows and just show some of the great tooling support we have here. And so we have the live running app. We selected the element that we wanted. And what we're going to do is change out this resource. And really, it's very, very simple here. We can just come in, select this static resource that we've defined. We've obviously put it in a resource dictionary, exactly where resources belong in a dictionary. And we'll just come in, paste it in here. And what we see immediately reflected in the running app is we now have some nice acrylic. And I think that's looking better. We're getting that nice Channel 9 branding is coming through. It's feeling a little bit more alive. What do you think about the color, Paul? Do you like that color?
You know, it's okay. It's pretty bright. You know.
It's pretty bright. I think it's a little bit too yellow, perhaps. So what I just did, I hit the F12 key. I took myself to the resource definition, and I can see here my acrylic brush. And once again, I'm defining the brush in XAML markup. I haven't got to go in and write complex shaders. I haven't got to go and write a bunch of code behind. It's in markup. And what I can see in the markup is this yellow chiffon. I'm not such a fan of this. I think we'll switch to orange. That's a little bit nicer. We could even go to red maybe. And you can see this is all being applied in real time directly in the app, which makes it easy for wannabe designers like me to play around with things.
Yeah, and you still see that Channel 9 logo in the background kind of come through the acrylic to give a little bit of that sense.
Exactly.
What channel am I in?
Exactly. So the acrylic material, we've customized it. It was pretty easy.
Awesome. All right, well, let's go back to recap that code James showed. There's a whole bunch of system resources that are provided by default for you. You can also create your own.
Right.
It's all layered architecturally as a platform to give you the right level of flexibility and ease of use. And so go take a look at and use some acrylic material. Next, we want to talk about Reveal Highlight. That's another new element in Fluent. One thing that gives you is really a cohesive interaction visualization. Today, there's different interaction visualizations you might get sometimes with pen versus touch versus mouse and so forth. And Reveal gives you just a kind of a unified interaction visualization that's very natural and efficient and works with all those inputs. And it really helps focus on what's important. Sometimes people draw a lot of lines or extra UI to help you see what's interactive, what's not interactive on the screen that users need to know. They need to know what can they click on. And Reveal Highlight gives you a great way of visualizing that's very dynamic and responsive and lets you kind of, again, focus more on the content and have a lot less Chrome and lines and things in the UI. And it's actually built into a bunch of the controls by default. If any of you are Windows insiders, you'll see that even more controls now feature Reveal Highlight. If you played with the calendar, if you played with the command bar and others, you'll see more and more Reveal Highlight. Even if you're an insider, you'll notice in the Start menu and more of the Windows UI itself, this is coming alive. So really great time to kind of get on it. And you can also easily apply to your own custom controls. So let's take a look at how to do that.
Awesome. Yeah, great. So once again, if we could switch back to the demo machine, that would be great. So again, I want to sort of start off by reiterating the point that in our navigation view, Reveal Highlight is something that we get for free. And so if we just zoom in a little bit here,
let me see what it is.
You can actually really see what this is. And this is not fake. This is not a bunch of like clever PNGs on hover or anything.
No, it's
this
not.
is actually like a lighting simulation that we have in the platform. Comes from our visual layer that kind of is one of our foundational layers in the system. And it gives me this really nice effect here. And this is, I always say when I'm talking about this, that it's one of the things that when you actually use it and experience it,
Yeah.
it's that much nicer than
Yeah.
when you're just watching someone else use it.
Yeah.
So this is another example.
Makes me want to hover over things.
I know, me too. I can hover all day. So this is another example, and once again, this is a list view control, and we support the reveal highlight automatically for free, and you can again see the effect is here nicely for us. Now what I want to show is just how easy it is to add that to some of the other areas, and there's an example here where we actually don't have reveal that we want to add it. So if we jump to now playing, and the now playing experience is something that we've sort of built as a custom experience. And you can see that we have this rather nice kind of scrubbing control that has some physics on it and some other nice features. And because we built this as a custom control, we actually sort of incorporated some button elements here. And we want to actually now go and add the reveal highlight to those buttons. You can see, again, if I zoom in to just sort of make this more obvious, you can see that we have that sort of fairly kind of binary state right now where we basically have a border popping in.
Yeah.
I want to bring in some of that reveal. So if we just jump back into Visual Studio, and we will go to the aspects of the code. We'll go to our custom MTC control. And we'll just jump directly to that page nicely here. And what we can see in our custom MTC control here is a series of buttons. We have a rewind button, we have a play pause button, and so on. Because we're sort of good developers, we wanted to make sure we reused our styles. We didn't sort of throw properties into the button here. We actually defined these as a resource. And again, our friend Mr. F12, I'm going to press that, and it's going to take me to my resource definition. And what you can see here is very simple. We just have some simple properties, width and height and margin. And you can see that we're targeting a button element. Pretty obvious. We need the style to target the button. So to add reveal, what I'm basically going to do is I'm just going to simply take the style that I have here, and I'm going to base it on one of our system styles. And the system style in question is the button reveal style. And by simply deriving from that style, I could obviously directly apply that to the button if I didn't have a definition that I wanted to kind of use as well. It's literally as simple as that. So we will rerun the app. And I will now pick up my pen and just very briefly show how the visualization works really nicely with pen as well here. What do you think, Paul? What do you think?
I'm very excited to see how easily you did that, and now I'm excited for the experience.
Exactly. So now I've actually got my pen here, and I will come down to my controls here, and I'm now just hovering my pen.
And this is one of those things, if you have, like, you have to be here because when you see that whole end-to-end pen experience, or mouse or touch, but when you're really using the pen and just as you're hovering, it shows up. It's pretty radical. And what's cool about that too is then you can mute those buttons down a bit so they're not distracting from the video playback, but again, still see that they're interactive and still have that kind of information for the users.
Absolutely.
So if we go back to the deck and the again, code snippet is very simple. Deriving stuff from the button reveal style or the other set of reveal styles, and you can go read up about all of them up on the doc site. So that's reveal. So next one we want to talk about is gesture actions. And so let's talk about what we mean by gesture actions. All of us are familiar today with commanding on objects using context menus. You right-click, or maybe you press and hold, and you get a context menu. And that's great, but sometimes you want more efficient ways to just kind of do a gesture to quickly do something. So maybe not all the things that are on the context menu, but the top one or two things that you've put on the context menu, let someone really quickly do that. And so with gesture actions in Fluent, we've got a really good support for all the common ways that you might want to have that work. And so that includes hover buttons with mouse or pen or other hover type inputs, swipe, which could work with touch or even one of the touch trackpads, and of course keyboard shortcuts. And some of these you've been able to do more easily than others, but we now have really good support for that all up. For this kind of on-object commanding that leverages these familiar gestures. And one of the things that's important about it is making it predictable across apps. And so if you all take advantage of Swipe, if we all use consistent keyboard shortcuts, it actually helps users in your app be more efficient right away, get stuff done in their app, and do so in a way that really works with the input that they're using. So if they're on one of the growing, the largest segment of growing computers is with touchscreens, and if they're on a touch device, they can do those efficient touch gestures that they expect, that they've learned on touchscreens, for example, as well as keyboard, if they have a keyboard device. And from a programming model, as you'll see, it builds on context menu and is very familiar to use for people who've implemented context menus before. So let's go take a look at it.
Absolutely. So if we could switch back to the demo, brilliant. So what I'm going to do is take my episode list here, and it's just a standard list view. And we've got already this sort of hover commanding in place. You can see that as I hover my mouse. And I've got the right-click commanding in place. You can see that when I right-click. And so we're already catering to those two modalities. The thing that's missing, though, is the swipe. So you can see as I try and swipe, it's like, goodness, wouldn't it be nice?
It feels broken. I feel like I should be able to swipe.
Exactly. So let's jump in and see how we can add that. So what we have is a pretty typical list view control. And we have what you have on every list view, which is an item template. It's a data template that defines kind of the styling for each item in the list. And I have a grid, I have buttons, I have various elements here. So once again, if we want to add swipe commanding, it's this notion of, well, we take what's there and we kind of put it inside, we wrap it inside something that we call a swipe control. So we'll just expand this and uncomment it here. And what you can see is that we essentially have a simple swipe control, and one of its children is this notion of write items. And write items, this is really what's going to be the button content that appears on the right-hand side of the list as I swipe it. So kind of fairly straightforward.
I bet there's left items
too.
There
might well be. There might well be. Wouldn't that be good?
Yeah, there are.
Awesome. So we'll just uncomment the closing tag as well. And again, these are just simple command definitions. They have an icon, they have some sort of command or click handler, whatever it may be. And literally by adding that additional and a very much additive piece of code to the item template for the list, we will now have a nice swipe capability. Now, one of the nice things about this is sort of the input handling here is using our independent animation layer. And so it really sticks to my finger, and it has that little bounce on it.
Nice.
And it will actually sort of snap open, bounce, and it just feels very fluid. You don't have to worry about that. It's not something you have to go in and worry about. You just add it, and you get that personality.
Yeah, there's so much to what goes on behind the scenes there, and yet it's just like a few lines of code to go add.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's great.
Awesome. Great.
Awesome. Back to our slides. There's again a snippet of that gesture action code. And for how to implement all of them, there's again great guidance on the doc site. So go check that out, design.windows.com. All right, input conscious controls. Another thing that's new with Fluent this fall is a lot of improvements around making controls more conscious of the input. And so there's a few improvements that you'll see. You'll see scroll bars adapt to the input type. And so you don't have a huge scroll bar showing up all the time when you're just using touch, or even if you're just moving the mouse around the screen. So many people use trackpads now and actually just use trackpad gestures or use mice with mouse wheels and use mouse wheel gestures to scroll, that actually it's a smaller set of people actually go use the scroll bar, but it's still there when you want it. Just go move your mouse over there and you got it. And so the scroll bar is kind of conscious of that input. It's actually works really great with the pen now. So if you use the pen to scroll, the scroller will just scroll directly with the pen. You don't have to go use the scroll bar with it as you used to in the past. It'll work like a finger. But if you need that scroll bar to do a quick scroll to the end of the view or something, you can go grab it and do that. So you'll see that. The pen panning and selection model is improved. So I mentioned pen panning now works. You just moves your pen to pan. You can also, if you hold down the barrel button, instantly select. So it's very quick to either select or pan now. Text boxes, you can now speak into text boxes, which is great. Just get the soft keyboard up and click the little mic icon, and you can dictate into text boxes, which is really valuable. And there's great handwriting support in text boxes as well. And so we're not going to, in the interest of time, we won't demo all this, but the good part is just using the standard controls, standard scroll view, standard text box, etc., you get all these great new features and capabilities where the system's really working with all these different inputs, speech, pen, handwriting, etc., in a really great natural way for you. So take advantage of those just with the standard controls. But the pen is one particular input there's been quite a bit of attention on, and there's some cool new advancements around Smart Ink that we want to let you know about that really help you make really fluent apps. It's worth realizing that Smart Ink is a great natural and efficient way to annotate stuff. People do that both with visual documents as well as wordy type documents. And there's great support to recognize common shapes and also do custom gesture handling as well. And so I think we've got a cool demo of that, so let's take a look at it.
Awesome. Yeah, let's jump back to the demo machine again, please. And what we're going to do now is we're going to come into our notes section, and we have a bookmark here that we're going to jump into. So let's jump here.
So really, I want to kind of maybe give you a demo.
Yeah,
and show you just how easy it is to start now taking and modernizing your applications and moving them forward.
Okay, so this is a nice video that Kevin Gallo, our VP, has made on Channel 9. It's the Windows Community Stand-Up. And I want to sort of show my appreciation for this particular moment where there's a demo going on. So I want to show you how easy it is to do some ink annotation. I'm going to come in here with my pen and I'm going to tap on the inking button. And what I now have is this thing called an ink canvas. And this is something that we introduced a couple of releases ago, super, super easy to use. You get this amazing, beautiful fluid ink, and I can come in here and I can kind of go, modernize or something. I don't know what I want to say. Loving the demo. Okay. And it always does this to me. It always does this to me. Okay. Every single time it does this. Every time.
Really, I want to kind of maybe give you a demo.
Yeah,
it's real live code, folks. There we go. We can actually draw some stuff. Awesome. So we can get our nice fluid writing here, but also we can get this sort of shape recognition. So I have the circle that I started to draw. I was trying to kind of express my love for the features that Kevin's talking about. And using the recognition capability, we take that and we essentially snap it into a geometry, and we can then put a glyph there. So what if we wanted to do something different than a heart? Let's say we wanted to actually take a different gesture, like something like maybe a triangle, and instead of putting in this sort of stock glyph, we actually put in some sort of emoji instead, because obviously you've got to have emojis.
Who doesn't like emojis?
Yeah, who doesn't like emojis? So let's come in here, and what I'm going to do is just show you how easy this is. So I'm taking my ink canvas, and I'm basically hooking up this Analyze Ink async method. And this is simply allowing me to walk over all of the strokes that I'm drawing as a user here and actually recognizing which ones are drawings. And then once I've recognized which ones are drawings, I can say, well, if it's a circle, I want to just simply add a heart. That's what I'm doing and what I showed you right now. But what if we wanted to detect a triangle instead? So let's comment out this block of code here. And you can now see that if it's a triangle, we're actually going to show an emoji picker, and this is another new feature in the Full Creators Update, the emoji picker. And we're then just going to add that into the scene. And one of the nice things about this is we actually get access to the drawing itself. And what makes that nice is we can do things like see what was the rectangle, what was the bounding rectangle. So irrespective of how kind of imperfect the triangle is, you can still get this notion of how big it was and where to fit the emoji into that space. So let's see if this works.
Let's see if this works, James.
The track record is never good, but that is not going to deter us. We will fight on.
It's the when demoing with magnifier, we gotta.
Yes, it's that old chestnut. All right, let's try it again. So jump into now playing, and we'll play.
Automatically, and use this.
And we'll jump in again, and we would now draw our nice.
What is Kevin holding?
What is Kevin holding? This could be interesting.
This could be fun.
Oh, darn it! It's not going to let me. It wants to pan for some reason. I don't know why it wants to pan.
You got it in a scroll view? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
All right.
There we go. What's he got in his hand? An imperfect triangle. Come on, baby, you can do it. Okay, okay, demo fail. Live code, imperfect demonstrations.
All right, I think you got. I think you got a scroll viewer in the way there.
I think something is bad, but anyway, it's great and it's actually super easy and it does always work except when I'm trying to show somebody.
I can attest that I've seen this demo work many times, and it's a very fun demo. But you know, just to recap, you know, the code there. You know, using this ink canvas and the ink toolbar, there's a lot of great ink analysis APIs now that really help you recognize shapes and things, and they do work, and we use them all the time. All right, then
back to the slides.
Back to the slides. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we are back to the slides again. Now we'll talk about connected animations, and to understand connected animations, think about how a lot of apps work today, and really how like websites from the 90s work, and actually websites today still, unfortunately, too. You're browsing some screen, and you click, like I'm going to click on Magic Lessons here, and it just breaks to the next page. So you're on one screen, and then you click, and then you're just on the next screen. And you kind of lose some context when that happens. You're not sure, did you click on the thing you expected sometimes? Now let's look at that same UI with connected animations. Okay, so same thing. Now this time I'm going to go click, and did you see that seamless transition as it went before? So I'm going to play that one more time if I can. Let's see here. Yeah, from screen 1 to screen 2. And so that's what connected animations is about. It's a common transition animation we now really have great support for, and guidance and so forth with Fluent that makes it really easy to preserve context for users and aid usability as they move from one screen to the next throughout your application. It really increases user engagement, gets people drawn into your app, and it's so easy and flexible to implement, and can even be incrementally adopted over your existing app, so you don't have to go rework everything. With your existing pages and frames and so forth that you're navigating around, it's very easy to add connected animations incrementally and just really add this extra level of engagement and immersion that really, once you've lived in apps with connected animations, it's so transformative. It just, using kind of old apps and using kind of web pages and things just feels broken experientially. Absolutely. And so let's take a look at that.
Absolutely, yeah. If we could switch back to the demo machine, awesome. Thank you. So this is our before app once again, and basically this is exactly what you were just saying. As we navigate around forwards and backwards, it's just sort of that hard cut that is very reminiscent of those websites that we're familiar with. And really, I want to fix that. I want to make it smoother. I want to take an element like, for example, the Channel 9 logo here, and have that kind of transition away from the home page here and animate and actually land in its rightful place on the details page here.
Yeah.
So to do that, what I do is a little bit of code, and I basically now look at my my click handler for the button. So when I click on that Channel 9 icon, this code runs. And you can see that right now we're basically talking to the view model and saying, please navigate to the selected feed. To make this have an implicit animation, what I do is add an additional line of code. And this is where I take the item that I clicked on, that's the item in the list view, and I retrieve the image that I want, and it's called image. And this is essentially saying within the data template of that item, retrieve that element, that image, and now start a connected animation on it and give it this name, podcast image border. So we sort of prepare the animation here. Now what we need to do is jump over and look in the receiving side. So if I just navigate here to pod image opened, this is on the target page. This is actually on the feed details page. And on that receiving page, what happens is when the image opens, so the image is there, it's decoded, it's loaded, it's ready, we can merely go and retrieve that animation we set up, and it's the same name, podcast image border, that's the one we set up. And if we find something there, we merely call try start on it. So if we run this, it will work. Now, as the thing is launching, I will mention that we haven't yet, based on what we just changed, got the back direction hooked up. And so once I've shown you this forward direction working, we'll show you how easy it is to hook up the back direction. We'll just go in and show there's the forward version.
So seamless.
Much easier. But you can see that the back direction still feels a little bit kind of janky, should we say. So let's show you how we can hook that up. And that's actually pretty simple. We just need to jump down to our navigating from handler. So this is again, in the feed details page. So this is sort of the second page. And when we're navigating away, which we tell by hooking or by overriding on navigating from, we just look here and say, if we're going backwards, we will do a similar thing. We will essentially prepare another connected animation that is going in the reverse direction, and it's really as simple as that. So we'll run it once more. The other thing I'll mention is we've only hooked up one of the actual sort of page transitions here, and there's in the original there's a bunch more refined stuff happening. This is just one of those ingredients. So if we go back, we now have our back.
That is super cool. So let's go back to the slides a moment, and this just slide recaps some of the code that James showed about how easy it is to hook up connected animations. And so the one last element we kind of wanted to share with you and highlight today is perspective parallax. And before I dive into it, I just think it's cool stepping back to think about how this app has been modernized and how this digital, workplace experience, can be modernized with Fluent Design, just looking at all the things that we've kind of shown so far already. And so with perspective parallax, I think we want to show one kind of last element, maybe then give a little hint of some other stuff that's going to be coming down the line. So what is perspective parallax? It's a rich scrolling experience that allows you, I don't know if I thought my video here would show it, but I think some people are familiar with parallaxing, and the demo will show it for sure. But oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a rich scrolling experience that allows you to highlight content versus background, so that while you're scrolling, you can have different layers of content moving at different rates. It really helps immerse with a sense of depth users. So when you're using an experience with that, it lets you immerse with a sense of depth, lets you keep things on screen a little bit longer. They would have scrolled off sometimes. Really, we've done a really nice job, as you'll see, with the performance. It's smooth and sleek. It takes advantage of off UI thread, animations and so forth. And again, really easy to hook up. So let's take a look at perspective parallax demo.
Awesome. Yes. Back to the demo machine, please. Another time. So here we have the kind of experience that we've built up so far, and you can see that we've got a nice sort of horizontal list view, but it really just sort of feels kind of quite flat. And I want to kind of add that parallax effect in here. So the effect that we had before, if we launch the sort of after version of the app, is you can see this nice parallax. You can see, like, if we scroll all the way over, we can see Mount Rainier hanging out there. The sun is still shining for some inexplicable reason here.
Right, but the top image is not moving at the same rate as the
correct. So yeah, I mean, if you think about what parallax is, if you think back to your gaming, your misspent youth gaming and doing platformers, it's that notion of an object far away is moving at a different speed than an object in the foreground. And down here in the foreground, we have our list view, and in the background, we have that image. So how do we add that to our page? Well, it's actually, again, a very easy thing to add. We have currently here, the highlighted code is showing us our image object, and it's got a source and obviously some basic properties set up. And once again, I'm going to uncomment something to surround that image, wrap that image. And what I have is this parallax view control. And really, the parallax view control is adding all of that intelligence to do the independent panning that we saw, to introduce that notion of an object moving slower. And all that you really have to give the parallax view is a source. And the source here I'm binding to my home feed grid. And if I go and look at my home feed grid, that is essentially just the list view. And the list view has a scroll bar. And so that scroll bar is really what the source is looking at. So the speed that scrolling is happening is then taken, and we set a horizontal shift factor that determines the exact speed relationship. And it's really, really as easy as that. So we'll run it one more time, and we should hopefully see some nice parallax. Now, this is obviously a very simple example, and it's really designed just to show the simplicity. But some of the examples Paul showed are equally easy to achieve, and I think really quite delightful.
Yeah, there's very cool nesting scenarios you can do where you can have parallaxing inside list items as other things are scrolling that really, again, add that sense of immersion and depth.
Exactly. Now, what I want to do is, there may be some skeptical people that look at it and go, yeah, I kind of see the depth, but it's really not. It's not really in your face. It's not really that obvious. And so, what I want to do now is just sort of give a glimpse at some things that we're kind of playing with, thinking about. And ideas. And this is really showing, and in fact what we did here was we went to our design team and we said, wouldn't it be really cool if we took that image of the Seattle skyline, I'll just bring it up again, and actually did sort of a deeper version of parallax. And so, you know, Mount Rainier is in the background, it's further away. Wouldn't you expect that to move slower? Wouldn't it be cool if we could have a go at building that? And so what we have here is just a little demo. This is a design prototype that shows a different version of the scene. And this is actually, it looks quite 3D, but it's in fact made up of a number of 2D layers. And this is really showing how you can kind of take this notion of depth and express it actually even in apps that are not necessarily a complete 3D world. Huh. So I can come in here, we've got you know, Go Hawks down here, we've got, for some inexplicable reason, there's an orca that's carrying the flag. And we can just pan the camera, and basically what happens when we pan the camera is you get this much heightened sense of depth, because we've actually got more layers, we've got a background. We've actually, in this case, got a full camera, so I can actually go to different places and see different perspectives, and I can do things like sort of tilt and see it. And so some of the things that we're playing with around depth and parallax are really thinking about taking what we have and really kind of starting to augment it and making it a more, you know, a more 3D experience. Now, why is that? You know, why does that matter? Very, very great question. Well, one of the things that we have as part of Windows now is Windows Mixed Reality. And this is actually built into the For Creators update. And what I'm doing on this machine, I have a very nice Surface Book 2 here, is I'm firing up the development environment for Windows Mixed Reality. And the thing that's really nice about this is that basically, I don't have to have a mixed reality headset. I can actually switch into a developer mode, and I've done that. I've turned on developer mode, and I can actually map a bunch of the input handling. I've actually got an Xbox controller here, and I can say use that, and sort of use that to kind of give me inputs in my world. And so with Windows Mixed Reality, it's essentially the same apps that I have on my desktop. So I have my browser, and I can fire that up, and I can sort of resume what I was doing. I have here Skype. And this is my live Skype. It's always slightly risky to do this, but this is actually, you know, exactly the same instance that is running on my desktop. And the app that we've been putting together during the course of this demo, because it's a UWP app, is in my theater down here.
Of course.
And so if we want to kind of watch Kevin Gallo continue his talk, we can come in and just go back to our now playing view. And you can see, like, this is a great example of reveal highlight. You know, we want to have this completely harmonious across the different usages and the different environments that we have. And so you can see that light effect, that beam effect.
Yeah, very natural in a mixed reality environment. Also flows between a 2D environment as well.
Exactly.
And the same app that you were able to write with that same platform.
Exactly. So literally, I mean, this is an identical app. It's just sitting there. It's the same instance. It's accessing the same data store. And so, you know, really, I guess the point of showing this demo is to show that, you know, the platform allows you to reach into that, but also, as we think about depth and parallax, as we were just talking about, there's real reasoning behind why we're kind of thinking about that and investing in it.
Yeah.
So,
that's back to these slides here.
Back to the future.
And that was a fun peek. I think it's the first time we've shown that app running in mixed reality through various talks. And so. So back to the slide machine for a moment. Seems like we lost our slide or something. Or no, I think we're just not on the slide machine, please. All right. So we've got, that's just the code snippet of the parallax reminder. You know, James hooked it up to a custom grid he had, but even just to a standard control like list view, you can just hook it up directly.
Exactly.
Very easily. And just for some other, you know, next steps and resources of things, you should check out the Fluent documentation. It's really extensive. We've been spending a lot of time and energy to make it great for you to combine design and dev guidance together and really tell a comprehensive story about how to use it all. The app that we've shown today, James, it's
in GitHub. We updated it quite recently. We added back the kind of visualization feature that we showed previously at Build. It's now there. So we're kind of continuing to refine the app and have it be a living sample, a working sample out there.
Yeah, and so it's up on GitHub. You can go install, and it's up in the store too, I think.
Not quite.
Not quite.
We're working on
All
that,
right.
so it will be coming to the store soon.
But yeah, but it's up on GitHub. You can go install, see all the
Right.
source, and play with it yourself. And so with that, we just want to say thank you very much for your time. And maybe we do have a moment for a question or two potentially, if they get shown to us. Otherwise, here we go. All right. Does Fluent Design System support Angular the same way Material has support for Angular? You know, that's a good question. I think that we're looking at the right ways to make sure people building web with web technologies can make use of Fluent Design ideas and branding and stuff. One thing to be aware of that we're doing with Fluent Design System is we're really trying to create the best possible experience for users, the experiences that feel the most natural with each device, that let people create and do more and achieve more, that or immerse people and engage people with this kind of richness and lighting and depth and so forth. And so to do that, we're innovating up and down the entire tech stack, from the hardware to the drivers to the graphics subsystem to the framework itself. And so it's not that Fluent is just a kind of simple branding over the technology, but rather we're updating the entire tech stack to enable you to have that Fluent experience like we demonstrated today. And so you'll really have to have UWP to have that full Fluent experience on Windows, but we are looking at ways to let people who are using other technologies like web technology at least share in some of the branding and things. And so that's one of the things that we appreciate the question and the feedback on that, and we're looking at ways to help you do that. But you'll certainly, the full experience of the kinds of things that we showed really is a place where we're innovating up and down the whole tech stack to let you have that kind of experience. Can I use a connected animation but staying in the same page, i.e. not using a frame navigate?
That's a great question. So I think you absolutely can achieve the effect. And I think it kind of depends on the structure of the page and exactly what the scenario is. In other words, is there sort of a pop-up you're trying to use, etc. So I think the answer is it is possible to achieve it. It kind of depends exactly on the structures of the page as to how you would go about achieving it.
Yeah. And we definitely have a lot of rich animation support on pages to do all those kinds of animations.
Right.
What's been hard for people in the past is when they have two separate pages to even do an animation at all. And so that's part of what's particularly innovative with the connected animation work. But we'd have to
dig in.
It's a good question, though, yeah.
Do we have any more? I think that's it. Awesome.
All right. Well, thank you very much. And
yeah, thanks. Go check out the samples.
Go check it out.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, welcome to Connect and welcome to our session. My name is Blanca Delgado Parra and I'm a program manager in the Visual Studio App Center team.
Hello, I'm Carl Pitera. I'm also a PM on the App Center team and I'm covering analytics, crash and push notifications, basically everything you need to continuously monitoring your app that's out there. And so today, our session will be about introducing you to Visual Studio App Center, which we released yesterday. In order to do that, we're going to be doing a little gameplay between Blanca and I, where Blanca will play her own role as a PM in the App Center team, and I will be playing the role of a developer who's making an app and is struggling a bit getting his app into his friends' devices.
Nice.
Let's go.
Hey Carl, so you have been developing an app and I was wondering how the process has been from having the idea of building the app all the way until releasing your app to the store.
Hey Blanca, yeah, I've been doing that app. It's a really fun app. We've been having a lot of fun doing it and presenting it to our friends. So it's basically a small app where you type a word and it will tell you whether it's a positive, medium or negative word. And so like it's mainly useful in parties where you start typing a word and then you show to your friends and they come back and they say a word and everybody says a word. So it's really funny, like it's entertaining for
Do you want to show it to me?
Yeah, sure, I'd love to. So
let's see.
Let me show you. I'll start it.
Right, looks good. So what platform is that?
It's on iPhone, iOS.
Okay.
It's written in Swift, so super classical thing. So as you can see, the app here, I just have to type a word. So hello, and it will tell me whether it's a good word or not a good word. So like it's super simple. Like we try to make it really obvious, but entertaining.
Okay, that's amazing. And so I'm curious to learn more about like the whole process. Like, have you struggled at some point, or how has it been?
Yeah, so like that's not that great. So I mean, the coding itself is pretty easy. I mean, we've been doing it really well, and we're all good at that. But the hard part really has been to get it tested by our friends. As we were doing it, we wanted people to try it and send it, and that whole process is really messy. Like you have to build it, and we all had different versions, some with some bugs, some with other bugs, and then we would give it, and people were struggling to get it in their phones. And it was just painful, like a lot of wasted time. So that's the bad part. Other than that, it's going really well.
Yeah, I definitely like hear your struggle. Like I feel like all of us, like app developers, have been there, right? Like building the app, hey, it doesn't build, it builds on my machine, not in mine. And then how do I get my app into the hands of my testers, right? So I was wondering if you've heard of VS App Center before.
Nope.
Okay, I would love to talk to you about that today.
Sure.
So Microsoft has just released VS App Center, and so it's a tool that will help you during your app development cycle. So all the way from building your application to distributing the app to your testers, as well as testing the app in the cloud. Also, we have this idea of continuous everything, so this process really keeps going. And also, we have this monitoring where you can basically understand more about your users, so analytics, the crashes they're having, as well as sending them push notifications.
Cool. Sounds interesting.
So why don't we go to the portal from App Center and look how it looks.
Sure.
So if you go to appcenter.ms.
appcenter.ms, okay.
And so you'll see here we have this super nice website with everything like pretty well explained. And so if you go ahead and sign in, you'll see how easy it is to just.
So hold on, I'm just looking at the web page. Looks interesting. So you support pretty much every platform, right?
Yes, we have native support, iOS, Android WP, Xamarin, React Native.
It's not just for Windows, it's for everything.
Yes,
that's
correct.
Cool.
We also have macOS as well.
Yeah, that's what I was fearing a bit when you were telling me. So, okay, cool.
Yeah, we'll see now when we create a new app.
Okay, so sign in.
So do you have a GitHub account?
Yeah, definitely. Our code lives on GitHub, so I can sign in with my GitHub account.
Yes, you can use your GitHub account.
That's cool.
So
let's
into the
credentials. Let's hope I don't mess up my password as I usually do.
It happens.
And so, it will check with GitHub, and so
And that's basically going to be your account.
Cool. Okay, so what do I do now?
So here you have two options, really. You can create first an organization, which basically will allow you to organize your apps. So for example, let's say you work for the Outlook team. So you want to have all your apps inside of the organization Outlook. In your case, because it's going to be
just one app.
Right? We can just add new app.
Okay.
And so here I wanted to emphasize how many platforms we support, right? You see here we have native iOS, Android, Windows UWP. And so we also have macOS support. We just released it yesterday, so that's super exciting. So really we have this support for desktop apps, not only for mobile.
iOS, Android, Java, React, Xamarin, Windows, Mac. Perfect. Yeah, let's do that.
So you can give it a name.
So my app is Sentiment. And it's on iOS, Swift. Cool.
Nice.
That's
so you just created an app, your first app in App Center.
Okay.
And so I'd really like to start showing you this continuous integration, continuous deployment pipeline that we were talking about, and how easy App Center makes it for you to do that process. So let's move over to the build service.
Okay.
So you can see here what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to select where do you store your code.
Yeah, as I told you, it's on GitHub.
In GitHub, okay. Yeah. So then we're going to be able to connect your code from GitHub. If you
GitHub,
had
so
VSTS, you could also
GitHub,
do that.
Bitbucket. Yeah. So I'm on GitHub. Oh, so it pulled. Oh yeah, because I logged in with GitHub.
Exactly.
So it already got my stuff. Okay,
so you can bring here your app.
Yeah. So what is it doing now?
So basically, it's bringing all the structure of your code into App Center, and it will basically load. Here you can see all your branches.
Okay.
So that basically we can build it for you.
Yeah, all my branches.
Yes. You have one.
Yeah, we're lazy.
And so if you go to the settings tab, you'll see how easy it really is to configure the actual build.
Okay, so it automatically detects my project. So I have the workspace here, scheme, cool.
Yeah, we support a bunch of Xcode versions.
Build scripts, so do you have to write scripts?
So it's optional. You can basically do...
You got me scared for a second.
You can do post-clone, you can do pre-build or post-build, and so that will go into your repo, and then when you build it, when you build with App Center, we build those for you as well.
So if it's I want to do additional stuff than just building, I can do it.
You can use scripts.
That's cool.
Absolutely.
Nice.
So that's really like how you want to configure a build in App Center. So one option is, hey, every time you push code into GitHub, we are going to build it for you. So that's really the first
so like
option.
Git push and
magic happens. App Center builds it for you. We'll see that. And the other option is you want to do it manually, and every time you want to decide when to build or not. So I guess for now we can do it automatically, which is really the magic.
Definitely, that's what I need. Automatically increment build number. Yeah, that's obvious. I want that. Cool. Environment variables.
Yeah, environment variables is something that you can use if you have very sensitive information, such as passwords and things that you do not want to have in your public repo, right? So you can use environment variables for that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think I'll need that for now. Sign builds, yeah, definitely.
Yes.
The
So
goal
in iOS,
is to give it to people. So provisioning profile.
You have those ready?
Yeah,
Perfect.
I'm always ready. Okay, provisioning profile, certificate.
You have to enter your password.
Let's go. Password. So what's my password again?
And so we make it very easy for developers to, build, to sign their builds, right?
Okay.
Just doing that, and we take care of the rest.
That's cool. I love it. I love it already.
Nice.
Cool. Then test on a real device. What do you mean?
So basically, this will test when your app launches, and we will basically track if your app is crashing or not in the launch moment. So you know how frustrating it is to open an app for the first time and poof, it crashes.
Yeah,
so that's a very good way, to test that.
It happened to us, like, scary.
Really, yeah. So this will help you to track that.
What do you mean, real device?
So with our test service, which we will see later, you can basically do tests on real devices. So we have all these devices somewhere stored, and we will get your app, build it in those devices, running in those devices, and make sure it doesn't.
So you have like a device farm, and then my app gets there and just launched, and you check whether it crashed or not.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's nice. And then distribute, that's what I want. So I want that.
So yeah, basically with this, you'll be able to get all of your builds right into your users. So in this case, your only group is going to be you, because you just added the app, so you are the only collaborators.
But then I'll be able to add my friends and everything.
Yeah, you will go to distribution, and you'll be able to add collaborators there.
Cool. Save and build. Let's check it out for now.
And so really the magic of this that I see here is that every time you're committing code, it's building. And then every time it builds, it automatically gets to your collaborators and testers and even friends and family. So it's a really process. We can make it very easy for you, so you have time to focus on what's important for you.
Continuously doing that.
Continuously delivery, to your users.
Nice. Oh, it's already building. Nice. Can we have a look?
Yes. So here you'll see all the logs, the build logs that you would see in Xcode. So we have those here available for you.
Perfect.
And once it's done, you'll also be able to download the logs if you need to.
Nice.
So what I would suggest we do now is we go to the distribution that we were talking about.
Okay.
And so really,
how do I do that?
If you go to the distribution tab.
Okay, here on the left, distribute. Cool.
So you see, here you'll see that you only have yourself, right, as we said.
Yeah.
But I would suggest let's create a new group. Maybe you can add me, so I can also try out your app, if you'd like that.
You want to be my tester?
Absolutely.
Cool. Nice. So name your group, beta tester. Yeah, that's a good idea. Beta testers. Cool. Allow public access. What does that mean?
So what this will do, it will generate a link that you will be able to send to anyone, basically. It will be a public link. If you do not select that, the only way to download the app into your device is going to be through an email flow that we will see now.
Okay.
But you have the option of creating this link so that it's more accessible to everyone.
Cool.
So you can do that.
Yeah, that's nice, because then I can just send it to all my friends. And
it makes it very easy for anyone to install.
And so I'll invite you. What's your email again?
Yeah, it's going to be plparr@microsoft.com. Awesome. So now I'm in your beta testers group.
And I'll add myself as well.
Perfect. So now if you save that.
Create group.
We have a new group.
Nice.
And so now we could go back to build, and we could even change who we want to send the build to.
Okay. And I can distribute a new release.
Yes.
So it can work from build, where it's automatic and it automatically sends, and I can also do it from here.
Yes. So this is more like the manual way. So what you can do is download the IPA file and really upload it here. And that way we can also do it from here. So let's say, for example, you're using your own another CI solution, right? You already have that figured out, your build service. So what you could do is come directly to distribution, upload your API file created by your own CI service, and then bring it here and really like get your app into the device.
But like CI, if I have another CI, like I want that to be automatic, so I'm not going to come here and do it manually.
So
right?
we have APIs. We have APIs for everything you're going to see in the portal today.
Okay.
We have API support for everything. So you can really like use that in order to
So I can automate
integrate.
everything.
Absolutely, yeah.
You guys rock. Nice.
So I would suggest now, also I want to mention that I've heard you've also released your app to the store already, right?
Yes.
Okay. So App Center distribution can also help you with that. You can distribute your apps into the stores. So if you click there to the Stores tab,
Okay, stores.
You'll see here,
iTunes Connect.
if you connect there, you'll see that we have support for distributing to the Apple Store, test flights. You can do it through iTunes, etc.
Okay.
So that really also automates kind of like the whole flow
and so that
process.
Intune is more like for big enterprise device management, which can be definitely useful. And otherwise, I can just go and use TestFlight.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And your distribution system is, I think, is what will help me.
Nice.
Cool.
So I would suggest let's go back to build and see if the build is already done. There you go, right on time.
It's done.
Perfect. So what we can do now, as I was saying, we can look at the logs, we can download them. And so if you remember correctly, when we did the configuration, we decided that we wanted to distribute automatically after you build, right? So what I would suggest, if you go to your device, and if you go to your email, you'll see what you'll receive.
I have a mail here.
So this is App Center telling you, hey, your build is ready. So by just clicking into the install button, install.
Nice. Like to install, yes.
And now it's really installing in your device.
Experience. So that's what my testers will see.
Yes.
That's cool. And they even have some help where I can, like, they have, oh yeah, unable to download app. Like, that's familiar. Cool. So they are not lost, like they know what to do. That's cool.
So if you go to your home screen, you should be able to see the app already installed. There you go.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Awesome. That's what we need every time. Okay, cool.
Perfect. So yeah, as you saw, basically every time you build, you can also automatically distribute.
So like what you just showed me is like, I just git push, and then something will take care of the build, checking that it doesn't crash on launch, and just get it into my friends and testers' devices.
Correct. That is it.
All automatic.
Yep. Believe it or not.
Like in just a couple of minutes.
Yes, that's exactly it. And so the next cool thing that I want to show you, we briefly touched on test when we were configuring the build. And so I really want to show you the whole power of test in App Center. And so what we're going to do for that is I'm going to invite you to one of my apps that already has a lot of data for that. So if you go back to your home screen, you should be receiving an invitation. There you go.
BLPower has invited
I just
you
invited
to the Smart Hotel. So Smart Hotel is your app.
So yes, Smart Hotel is an app that our team built.
Okay.
And so really, if you go into it,
okay.
If you need to refresh.
Okay. Let me refresh.
There you go. And so you can see here we have this app under an organization, what we mentioned before.
Okay, so that's your organization.
Yes,
so
our
like
organization.
in my home, I have my app and your app in your organization.
That's exactly it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So let's go to the test tab, just to show you that the power of testing.
Yeah, because mine didn't have any tests, so it wasn't super interesting.
Exactly,
okay. Got it.
So, you know, I'm sure you've experienced, and like, all app developers have been there, right? Like you want to make sure your app runs in all type of devices, all sizes, all OS version, right? You need to make sure it works. But like, how do you really make sure that it works on all of these devices if you don't have the physical devices, because it's super expensive, and also it takes a lot of time to do it manually, right?
Yeah.
So basically that's what test does for you, App Center test. So you can see here we have a few tests already triggered. Some of them were very successfully, but I would suggest we click into the ones that fail, just because it's always more interesting.
Okay.
So you can see here, if you click into it, you'll see that we track the different. Yes.
that fail.
We track the different steps in your app, so really it's UI test.
So that's all the devices on which the tests were running.
So you get screenshots on how your app looks like in all of these device types and sizes. And so if you go to the red one, we'll see the one that
someone wrote that test script, and then it got executed on real devices. So that's the same server farm that you were mentioning.
Yes.
And it runs there.
That's exactly it, yeah.
That's great. And so I can see each of them. Nice. And then I can go to the one that failed.
So
there was one phone that failed.
Exactly. So if you click into it, actually, you can get further details.
Okay.
That will help you identify the problem. And if you click into details, you also get more details about the device type and size and so on. So it really helps you drill down into the problem.
And I can get the logs of what happened.
You can get that as well, yeah.
And I could download the logs too, right?
Yes.
But let's not do it. Cool.
Awesome.
So basically that will help me. So first I will know what device failed, so whether it might be an OS version or like a specific model, etc. And then with the logs, I'll be able to go and check what happened.
Yes. And so I really want to show you how many devices we have and how you can select what devices you want to. So if you go to the device test option.
Oh, device sets.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay, so these were the devices on which it ran.
Yes.
So
we selected
you have to
the
create a set.
Yes.
To define which ones you want, and then it runs.
You can create a test, yeah. So this is the one that we thought were more important for our case, but you could go ahead and say new device set.
Because on my case, I mean, it would be more like I still want to support these old versions of iOS, like iOS 8, iOS 9, and then make sure that it still works, because I have my iPhone 8 and like more recent phones, and I don't want to carry around like tons of versions. So it would be more like, so how do I?
Okay, so if you click into the filter option, you can exactly choose that.
Okay.
You can say what OS versions you want. In your case, it seems like we're not testing the old versions.
Yes, that's exactly what I want. So I can get all these ones.
Yes. And then you'll see how many devices remaining there are.
Okay, so that's all the iOS 8 and 9. And so I have 113 different combinations that I can get tested on.
Yes.
I want them all.
Nice.
Okay. Oh,
why not?
OSes. Cool.
So you can create the new device set, and then you'll be able to run those tests for that specific device set.
Awesome.
Like it?
Yeah, that's great.
I'm glad.
Cool. And so these, like, I'll have to go to new test run and do some. I'll have to write my test script though.
Yeah, you'll have to run the CLI in order to set up tests and so on.
Okay.
But that's all. And the ones that's already done, then we'll take care of the rest.
I love it. So like, from that, so we already discussed the continuous integration where I git push, it builds, it sends to my friends, and then I can also get it tested on all these devices that I don't have.
Exactly. That's really the power of App Center, this continuous everything, right?
Okay.
Speaking of continuous, we also have continuous monitoring, right? Like, what happens when your app is in the store? And I'm wondering, like, if your app is already in the store, like, how are the reviews you're getting?
I mean, we have good reviews because like people are having fun, and less good, like we have a few crashes and things like that. So yeah, I mean, so.
Okay, makes sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you back to my app and just to show you how this monitoring looks like for an app that already has some data. So if you go back to the main page, oh, you were already in my app.
Okay.
Right. So if you go to the analytics section, let's look at that. So analytics will help you understand really how popular is your app. How many users do you have? Is anybody using your app at all?
Okay.
Then you get information about sessions. So for example, how many sessions do you have per day? And also, how long are your users staying in your app?
Yeah, that's super interesting. So that, do you have to do anything to get that?
Yes, so you'll have to integrate the SDK. Maybe we can do that after in your app.
Okay, yeah.
You'll see how really easy it is to get all of this data out of the box.
So that with the session, I can basically understand how long people are using, like how often, how long. Yeah, actually, that's a question I had because in my app, you know, like you can type that word, and I was wondering, like, the way we use it with my friends is, you know, like someone starts and then everybody comes around the same phone and like we have fun for 15 minutes and that's all great. But I was wondering if there were other usages, like you just do something, like when you're bored somewhere or something like that. And so I was wondering whether there were other usages like this long kind of thing in parties. Okay, cool. Yeah, that will be useful.
And so speaking of devices, so in tests, we're talking about what devices should we test on, and so analytics can help you decide that. So let's say the most popular device is going to be, for us, iPhone 8. So we want to make sure like our app is going to run smoothly, have a nice UI on the iPhone 8, for example. So it really helps you drill down.
You also have some devices on 9.3. So
yes, we need to make sure it works on all of them.
Yeah, just like me.
And so you also get information about countries and languages. So this will tell you where are your users based on their settings or their devices, and what languages do they speak. So for example, let's say you need to translate your app into Spanish, for example.
Which you can do.
Yeah, and you can do French.
Yeah, totally can.
So really good combination there. And then you'll also understand, hey, are my users adopting my latest version or not?
Okay. Yeah, or like more importantly, can I ditch the old ones?
Absolutely,
like
that as
these
well.
These 2 ones you might want to probably stop supporting.
Yes.
Cool.
Definitely.
Yeah, so that's a lot of information.
And again, this is all out of the box by integrating the SDK, and we will see that in a minute.
Cool, definitely, I want that.
So you might be wondering what events are.
Yeah, let's see.
So you know, like how tough it is to say, what are my apps really doing in my app? What type of actions are they taking? So custom events really help you understand that. Like, did my user click into this button, and so on. And so again, using our SDK, you can track these events in your app. And so you'll get information about, you know, how many times this event was triggered, by how many users.
Okay.
So if you click into one of them, we can see further drill down.
Okay.
And see this information a long time. So for example, book room. It's a pretty important event.
Yeah, definitely.
So you'll see,
that's
you know,
where you make your money, right?
Exactly. And then you'll see a long time how these change.
Okay, like how many people were doing that. How many in total?
How many times?
Okay, cool. And what's that book from then?
So that's what we call event properties.
Okay.
So you know how, I want to understand how many people actually book a room, but I want to understand where they came from, what's like the origin and stuff. So by looking at those properties, you can see like, okay, maybe my, my marketing campaign was more successful than my advertisement on that page. So by that, you can attach its properties and understand which one was more successful.
So like it gives you context about the event. So
absolutely, yeah.
Got it. So like here you have, I guess, suggestions or just organic book. Yeah, makes sense. So like, actually that answers a use case for me because in my app, one of the things I was dying to know, like what was the most popular word? You know, like people, what do people type? I'm sure they type super gross things.
So I have an excellent idea. Why don't we go to your app and try it from scratch? Integrate SDK, app analytics.
Is that long?
It's going to take a few seconds, you'll see.
Few seconds?
Few minutes.
Okay.
So let's go back to your app.
Okay.
In App Center.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant in Xcode. So.
And so here in this page, we're gonna basically the SDK instructions, right?
Okay.
And so you'll see here there's just a few lines of code. You're gonna be able to integrate the SDK. So I'm assuming you already have CocoaPods installed. Perfect. So we're gonna follow these steps in your app code in order to integrate the SDK.
Okay, you can keep talking. I'll do that. So.
Why don't you walk me through your steps?
Yeah, I'll add that to my pod file apparently. So. There we are. Then what does it say? Save the file, pod install. Yeah, of course, as usual. So install. Oops. Oh, maybe I should create a branch for that.
Yeah, let's do that. That way we don't mess with master.
Yeah. So let's do that. So VS App Center SDK.
There you go. So let's bring that branch into GitHub.
Check out. Cool.
And so I have even a better idea.
Okay.
So we're going to go to the build service, to your build service in App Center.
Okay. Maybe I need to push my branch, right?
Oh, oh yeah, you absolutely need to be right.
Oh yeah, I need to set up. Oops. I need to set up the upstream. Let's do that. Pushing my branch. Cool.
All right, so now your branch is in GitHub, and that means
Yeah.
it's also in our build service in App Center.
Really?
So let's go check that. Voila.
Yeah. Cool.
And so what I would suggest we do is, because we're gonna do some commits
Yeah.
when we add the SDK, we configure that branch, and that way, because we configure it that way, once we push the changes
So we
into
can do it
GitHub,
like
it
we
will
did
automatically
earlier,
build.
right?
Yes.
Okay. So
I have to
we
sign it again, so we can see it in the device.
I put my cert, and here I have my password, so I'll try not to forget my password. You know what, like that's,
You've done well
that's
before.
my curse.
Okay, awesome.
Test on real device,
And
we'll
let's
do that later.
put it in your device.
And distribute, oh, I can distribute to
Yes,
you now.
send it to me.
Yes. Let's do
Awesome.
that.
So now I really so you should, okay, you shouldn't have built. You should just save it, and then that way we'll integrate the
should I
SDK.
cancel it?
Yeah, just cancel it.
Okay.
And we'll do it again. So that way, once we make the changes, we will build after that.
Okay.
Okay, awesome.
Yes, sir.
So we might need to create a new one in order to have it triggered.
Yeah.
Okay,
there.
awesome. Okay, so now,
So now I can get back to the
SDK
integration.
Yes.
Cool. So where was it getting started? Pod install. Let's do that. Nice. Installing
All
App
right.
Center. Cool.
Perfect.
Next step.
So you have to
start
add
the
a-
SDK. Okay. Imports in the delegate.
Mhm.
It's pretty easy. So my delegate is here. And I'll put the import here.
Awesome.
And then App Center start. Cool, that's it. So what are these weird numbers?
So this whole line is going to initialize the SDK.
Okay.
And this is basically what we call the app secret, and it's going to uniquely identify your app. So that way
Okay,
we
so
can
like
connect.
kind of an identifier so that it knows it's my
Yes,
app.
exactly.
Okay, so I mean, that's my identifier here
Yes.
in the doc?
It's only for that app specifically.
Okay,
If
yeah,
you're a
because
new
we're
one,
in my app.
Yes.
That's convenient.
Yes.
Nice.
And now I know your
So,
app secret.
Well, yeah. Did finish. I think we'll put it here.
All right.
There, and that's it?
Okay, yes, that's it. But I would suggest let's add some events.
Yeah, because like, what I wanted was to get to know which word is used. So how do I do that?
Okay, so let's go to the documentation. So if you click into your username,
Okay.
we'll access to the docs and APIs.
Docs and APIs.
And then we're going to go to the SDK section,
Okay, SDK, here.
Analytics,
Analytics.
and we're going to click on iOS.
Cool. Custom events, track events with properties. That's exactly what I need.
Yes,
So,
so you can copy that line and then we'll
okay,
modify it.
oops. And then I'm going here. So I want, when people click, type some text and submit, that's where I want this to be sent.
Okay, so you go to that side of the code.
Yeah, so I think I'll go to my view controller. And yeah, that's exactly where I send to the backend the text. So I guess that's where I should put my event, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And your
Okay,
properties
so
as well.
MS Analytics, track event. So
What name do you want to give it?
Call it, I don't know, like text submitted.
Okay.
And with properties, I just need one property.
You want to know the
two.
text?
And I definitely want to know the text. It's going to be so much fun. So there, I want the text. And actually, the text will be in the text box. So it's text view dot text. Cool.
Amazing.
I'm done?
Power of code, yes. Absolutely, yes. And so you're going to have to also
Nice. Hold
add
on.
the...
Unresolved. Oh, yes, I need
you're
to
gonna
import.
Have, exactly.
So I need to import.
It's going to be App Center Analytics.
App Center Analytics.
There you go. And now that's
Okay.
going to be solved.
Does it work?
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
Okay. So now your app ran once. And you know what that means? That means our SDK tracked that you have one user.
Yes.
And so let's send some events. So in this
Cool.
case, how many people submit? You say, cool.
Yeah.
Let's put maybe a couple more. Like
May.
you like that one, don't you?
Yeah, I like that one.
And then you can say like, I don't know, happy, for example.
Happy.
Because why not? We're optimistic today.
So you see, that's one of the bugs I need to fix, like this enter text here that doesn't disappear. That's
Happens.
I got so many bad reviews about that.
Got it, okay. So now let's go back to your app and see basically what we just did.
App Center?
In App Center, absolutely.
Okay, where is it? It's here. Cool.
So let's go to the analytics section.
Okay, so I'll have my own analytics now.
Yes.
Yes.
And there you go, one user.
Perfect.
That's
one
going to be
user
you.
on the simulator. Cool. And so if I go to events, I'll see my events. And cool, happy.
Nice.
Awesome.
So now you'll be able to understand which one is the most popular word, which I'm sure is going to be meh.
Yeah. Can I try it on my device?
Yes.
So like all I have to do is send the code, right?
Yes, so because we configure the branch to build by its own, by just committing the code into GitHub, we're going to build it for you.
So let me do that. Added App Center SDK. Git push. So if I go to
Exciting.
build, what will happen?
There you go.
Yes.
The build is cute.
Nice.
So basically, all you did is push your new changes into GitHub and build.
From now on, like all I have to do is just work on my code, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this will take care of getting it to people.
Yes, we take care of like all that, household stuff, and then you can focus on building great code and great features and fixing your
and fix my problem.
Yes.
Definitely. Okay, cool.
Awesome.
So, what about crashes?
So let's go to the crash section.
Oh yeah, I don't have any crash.
Oh yeah, you don't have any crash. Let's go to my app. I have some crashes, unfortunately.
You do?
Yep. We do have a few, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see here really the statistics on like how many crashes have I had a long time in the last 30 days, 60 days. You see, there's days where I have more crashes, some days not so many. And so what we do is, because we get all of these crashes, we group them. So we put together similar crashes. So based on the stack traces, we put them together. So that way it's very easy for developers to kind of manage them and not just have all of them over there. Mm-hmm. So per each group, you can understand like how many times that crash group has happened, how many users have been affected, and so on. So this is what you see here in your list. And I would suggest let's go into one of the crash groups.
Okay.
And see how it looks like. So you see here information such as what are the most affected devices, what are the most affected OS versions.
Okay.
And you can even further drill down and go to specific crash reports, which is the ones we have below.
Okay.
And for each crash, you're going to get symbolicated stack traces.
Stack trace.
Yes, and the reason why it's so we need to symbolicate the stack traces, and you can do that through the build service. So if you're using build in App Center, we will automatically have the symbols. If you don't, you have the option to do that manually through crashes as well.
Cool, and I can sort too?
Yes.
So that I can like see what are the worst one happening most often and things like that.
Yeah, so I would suggest we go to the one that that one, for example.
Okay.
And so if you click into one of the crash reports, you also get information about, so if you go to the event section, we've seen how, how you can track events in your app. And so we want to leverage these custom events for crashes. So
it's the same events that we did.
Yes.
You get them into your crash, like if they happen before the crash.
So let's say a session starts, this set of events happened, and then the app crashes. So this is really going to help you to understand, like, maybe this crash is very important because my user was trying to book their room, and then, hey, my app crashed. So events can help you
This is what's happening here, right?
Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
So you have a crash when people are trying to buy your stuff.
So we might want to fix that back.
Yes.
So you know what you can do?
Sure.
You could add an annotation to myself. So you can add a note there.
Well, that guy here?
Yes, and just like remind me that I need to fix that crash.
Blanca, what are you doing here? Fix that crash.
Right. I will not forget now.
That's cool.
Nice. And so one more thing you can do, let's say, it's not the case, but let's say I already took care of this crash, so I can decide to close it or ignore it if I don't want to fix it for whatever reason.
So here that open part. Okay, so like if you already fixed it, but still happening because people still have the app on their devices, you can mark it as closed.
Yeah, so that way if you're working with a big team, it's much easier to manage the crashes and like make sure two people are not working in the same exact crash.
That's cool. So basically with that, I have everything that I need to decide whether I even should be working on these crashes, because if it happened only once or twice, maybe I can
you can ignore it,
look at it, or even ignore it. But like in that case, it happens to a lot of people, right? So probably want to take action on it, and moreover, you discover that it's in your purchasing funnel, so you definitely want to take care of it.
And really with the stack
so
trace.
Like it's decision making and then getting the hints to fix the problem.
And with stack trace, basically you can go back to your code and find exactly where that crash happened.
Cool, perfect. Exactly what I needed.
Nice. So I would suggest let's go back to build, because if you guys remember, we've been basically building.
Okay. Oh, in my app, you mean?
In your app, yes.
Sure. Oops. In my app.
Sentiment app. Go to the build section.
Okay.
And just build.
It's built. Cool.
Nice.
Just now.
So what do you think happened now? Because we've built.
As if we timed it, right?
So what do you think happened now? Because we built. What would you check next?
So like, what I'd like to know is whether I have it on my device.
Exactly. So show me your device. See if you got an email with a new version with the SDK integrated.
Yep, I received tons of emails. That's cool. Smart hotel, nice. So there I got it.
All right.
I got that email.
Let's go ahead and install.
It even got the icon of my app.
Yes,
I
it
like
does
that.
automatically.
So like automatically, App Center will take from my icon the icon. That's cool. Install.
And so now the version we're going to install is going to have the SDK integrated. And now all the events that are going to be tracking that app are going to go to App Center Analytics.
Cool. So I can type.
Let's try it out.
So I'll type, because I always doubt. Let's see.
All right.
That's
optimistic.
Should be positive.
So we go to events.
Text submitted. Oh, maybe it hasn't received it yet. It's coming from the phone, might be a bit longer.
All right.
Let's see.
There you go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh,
show us your device.
Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect. And so really now every single time you hit
and you want
submit.
It perfect too? Perfect.
All right.
I mean, when you start, you just literally cannot stop.
It's addictive.
Yeah.
So you're really like now every time you hit submit, we are going to be tracking it into the Analytics App Center.
That's exactly what I needed. Like.
Awesome. There you go. All of them are there already.
Cool.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. But like, one of the things I really would like is for that, like these most popular words, or even like people who submitted text, I'd love to know like where they are, like which country, or which type of device, or things like that. So can I do that with App Center?
So yes, you can do that by using our continuous export feature. So what this will allow you is to export our data, the apps data into Azure. So we support two services right now. We have Azure Blob Storage and Azure Application Insights. So for use case, Application Insights is going to work great. So I'm going to show you for my app, because I already have the export configured for Application Insights.
So let me make sure I understand. So what you're saying is that App Center is getting my data from the devices of all the people who use it, and then what you do is you kind of give it back to me through blob storage. So I guess like it's flat files where I can write script against.
Yeah, you can build
do
something on top
whatever
of
I
it.
want.
And
And App Insight, which I know because I use it on my backend
Awesome.
with my functions. And I can use App Insight to further drill down into the data.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
So I sent you a link before, so that's what we're going to see before.
Sure.
There you go, perfect. So as you can see here, all of this data is really like mobile focus. So some of the information we have both in App Center and Application Insights, such as users, session, events. But that's the interesting part in what you were mentioning. Like you might want to drill down further into your data, and you want to filter by several dimensions, right?
Yeah.
So you can do that from here. So the first thing you could do is you could say split by.
Okay, split by.
And you say you want to split by country.
Yep.
Okay, so select
country.
that. And now all of your events are filtered by country.
Okay, so and so I could look at a specific event. For example, like in your case, you have the book room, which is the one that's most interesting to you. And so and so that's exactly how I could do like text submitted, split by country or region.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. And I guess with the filters, I can even drill down with some specific words for the text properties and things like that.
Yes, you can add multiple dimensions and really like drill down. And one more interesting feature of Application Insights, if you click into the analytics section over there, we're gonna basically you can query your raw data. In this case, the automatic query is gonna come, the one
the one I was
portal.
using in the portal. I get it here.
And so really it runs by itself, and then we can export these results into something like Power BI, for example. If you want to create your custom dashboards, you can export it to Excel, depending on your use case. So it's really like flexible in that aspect.
That's great. Yeah, basically I'm taking back my data.
Yes.
I really like that. And so I can write any kind of query directly here against my raw data.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
Your App Center data.
Yeah, so like I have full control.
Yes, you do.
Great.
You also get other features such as funnels and retention, so it really like brings extra value.
Okay, getting to the next level.
Yes.
Cool.
And the last thing I wanted to show you is the push notification service from App Center. And so I don't know if you've used any sort of like engaging tool.
Not yet. So I mean, we're still in the early phase, so we were getting to there, but not yet.
Okay. So I wanted to show you like really how easy it is to set up push notifications in App Center. So the first thing you'll need to do is integrate the push SDK from App Center, and you'll see there that it's basically adding new, because our SDK is so modular, you can just add a new field for push. So you'll see there how.
Okay, so I just add that pod. I guess I complete the start line with the new module, and that's it. And I have push.
Yeah, well, so you need, in the iOS case, you'll need to set up APNS, of course, to send the notifications through Apple.
Sure.
But yeah, that's really like all you have to do.
That's super convenient.
Yeah, and then on push, you'll be able to send targeted notifications based on both device properties coming from analytics, as well as custom properties that you can define through your SDK.
That's great. Like just doing that.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
So what do you think so far about App Center? Do you think you can integrate it in your...
I mean, I'm convinced, like, and even during our conversation, you got me set up, so I'm good to go. Like, I just can tell my buddies that we can start using it. I love it. That's really awesome. And the part that I really like is like when you do git push and like automatically it runs. That's really awesome. And that sense of continuously building, and then I can get continuous monitoring with analytics and crashes. That's really perfect. Exactly what I needed.
That's awesome to hear.
Cool.
So let's go back to the slides and just conclude the session. So as we mentioned before, App Center is now out of preview, so it's a public product. So I would really encourage you to go ahead and try it out. As we just saw, it's super easy to sign up. Just with a few clicks, you'll have your account ready. You'll be able to integrate your apps with a lot of flexibility on what services you want to use. You can still use your own solutions and integrate it with App Center very easily. We also have extensive documentation on SDKs and all the different services that you might want to add. And then finally, I want to say that we have a bunch of talks on App Center. So in Channel 9, you'll be able to find them and really learn more about App Center. Also in our portal, we have a support channel. So you can go there and talk to us directly, PMs, engineers in the team, and really get your questions solved pretty quickly.
Well, thank you very much for your time today. We'll take a few questions before closing that session. So we can see, can I submit a feature request to add GitLab? So we don't support GitLab at the moment, but we'll definitely take note of that. And there's a second question about store option for Windows. So same thing, like it's not yet available, but that's something we're working on at the moment. So stay tuned for more details. So if we have no other question, I think we can conclude the session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the
Hey, welcome to day 2 of Connect. Yes, you saw me yesterday in New York, and somehow I've already made it back over here to Redmond. I just couldn't wait to come rub a little bit more DevOps on it here with my friend Josh.
That's right, coast to coast DevOps.
Exactly, man, exactly. There's no wrong way to rub DevOps on stuff, so we're going to definitely be doing it today. So my name is Donovan Brown. I am a Principal DevOps Manager here at Microsoft. I now run a team that's been nicknamed the League, and what we do is we make sure that we can help you from any language and any platform be effective. And today we're going to be talking about how we can do that from a mobile perspective. And obviously to do that, I'm going to need my buddy here, Josh.
Yeah, so I'm Joshua Weber. I'm a program manager on the Visual Studio App Center team. And it's really exciting that I get to talk with Donovan. He always does the DevOps side of things. I really like the mobile side of it. And so it's nice when we get to combine together and actually show off kind of the features that we can do together using both of our products together.
Absolutely, and they're coming together in a way that they've never been before.
Yeah,
I mean, it's really nice to see that. So let's jump into the slides here and start working our way through that. So you know who we are, so we're going to skip the intro slides, but I want to get to the slide where we have to talk about the definition of DevOps. If you've ever seen me speak before, you know what I'm about to say, but I want to make sure we level set for all those who have not. Depending on who you ask, you're going to get a different definition of DevOps, and it's really important that we level set first. So if you go to visualstudio.com /DevOps, you're going to see the next definition on the slide. The definition reads, DevOps is the union of people, process, and products to enable continuous delivery of value to our end users. And to me, the most important word there is value.
Yeah.
Right? You have to continuously deliver value. And it takes a lot of things coming together, the people, the process, and the products. And I think today we're really going to highlight how those products come together from all different aspects and areas of the Visual Studio Team Services team, from the App Center team, and how we're able to enable enable DevOps for any application. And not just the mobile front end. I think that's what's crucial today, is a lot of us are focusing on one piece of our solution or the other when you need to deploy the entire solution as a unit.
Yeah, and I mean, I steal this from you all the time as a stage, because I think it's exactly right for DevOps. I mean, it's not, I think people get a little too caught up in the products sometimes and like the stuff, but it's really that how do you deliver value? And if that's just process or that's people, that's interaction, it's across your entire like software development lifecycle. When it comes to mobile, that's not just like mobile or not just your back end, it's everything together. And I'm pretty excited for our session here. We got I think a nice little demo of showing how the server side and the mobile side can actually come together into one unified place.
Completely agree. And I think with some of the new announcements that we've made and the features that we're adding, we're able to do this demo like we've never been able to do it before. I used to always talk about, yes, I can do this demo, but it wasn't easy to build, right?
No,
I mean, you had to kind of be Donovan to build it, and he had to know the ins and outs, and now we're making it so easy. I used to have to jump from one build to another build because I couldn't build in one build definition the mobile part and the backend part, and now I'm really excited to show what we've been able to do because we can do that. So now that we agree on what DevOps is, let's talk about why DevOps is important. So we know what it is, but why is it important? And I think one of the reasons it's important is on this next slide. We talk about the fact that every company is a software company. You could be GE, you could be Ford, you could be BMW. Doesn't matter what you actually give to your end users. At some point, software has affected that product. It could be your back office, it could be your inventory, and you have to make sure that you are able to not only keep up with your competition, but outpace your competition. And the way that you do that is making sure that your software enables you to do that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely true. Software, I mean, to quote, right, software is eating the world, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And if you're not able to really accelerate your software development cycle, you're not able to iterate rapidly, where you can close that feedback loop, where you get that feedback from your customers, understand what they need, be able to innovate, and then deliver that innovation to them as fast as possible, you'll simply get outstrove by your competition.
You know what's
You'll fall
interesting?
behind.
Yeah, what I think is also interesting is that the mobile world is the most fiercely competitive world there's ever been, because I remember I'm old enough to where I used to have to go to the store and buy a box of software and bring it home and like pump in CDs or pump in floppy disks for an hour to install it. But now on the mobile device, to get an alternative to you is just a click.
Yeah.
And you download it, and I have your competitor's product now on my machine, and I'm going to uninstall you, give you a 1-star rating, and I'll never be back again. So it's important that you're able to use your tools effectively to deploy that value. So every company is a software company, and I kind of just alluded to the second bullet that the competition is already doing this.
Yeah.
If you're the last person to do this, you're going to be the first person to be displaced by your competition. And you have to figure out a way, how do we increase our velocity because we're expecting updates. This new generation of consumers are expecting updates regularly. And if you don't, they start to think that, well, they must not be investing in this anymore.
Exactly.
Let me go find someone who actually cares about their product. And that's not necessarily true that they don't care, but they have to be able to continue to innovate. And what I've noticed is that historically, when you move faster, you incur more risk. And they're like, oh, well, we'll fail fast. That's no longer okay.
No.
You can't fail fast. You have to succeed fast, right? Because if you fail and you think, oh, I can roll out another update really quickly, by the time you do that, I've already installed your competitor's product on my phone.
It really comes down to its quality, right? Like your customers want that fast innovation, but they didn't give up their drive for quality. Like you need to be able to do that fast iteration while still maintaining quality and like the level of bar and professionalism that you need in your software. That's why I really like Agile DevOps. It helps you to go really fast where you might feel like you're a little bit out of control, but the process and the tools and stuff can help to keep you in a safe place without you kind of flying off the rails trying to do this really rapid pace.
Absolutely, because that's where you want to reduce the human error, right? I kind of showed this yesterday. If you haven't had a chance to see the keynote, I'd highly encourage you to do that because I give you a peek behind the scenes of how we actually implement DevOps here at Microsoft. We run over 64,000 unit tests against every single pull request. And we do that 600 times a day. So quality is of the utmost importance to us. You can't just run fast. You have to run fast effectively, and we actually do that. So one other thing before we get to the other slides I want to point out, we're going to keep an eye on our time here because we want to make sure that we keep time for questions, and make sure you start sending us in your questions. So go ahead and send us your questions. We're going to start our timer here so they can catch up with us. There you go, hint, hint. And so now that we have a counter counting down, we're going to answer your questions as soon as we get to that point. But I think we have one more slide we want to go through before we start showing you a tour. Now, I am horrible at architectural design, so forgive me for this horrible slide, but what this slide does do is show you all the technology that is going to be demonstrated to you here in just a moment. We are building an application that I've been demoing for years called People Tracker. And what I do is, as technologies change, as we get new technology inside of our organization, I start to embellish and grow up this particular story. It used to just be a ASP.NET application running inside of App Service. But now it is a mobile front end. It is a Docker-based website running inside of a Docker container. It has web services backed by App Service. It then has a database in Azure. I mean, I was thinking, how can I build a demo app that actually exploits a lot of the real-world problems that our customers have?
It's great because it shows off a lot of those modern style app development architectures that are really being used, and that if you're not there yet, you can kind of aspire towards moving for maybe your next generation, your product.
Absolutely.
And so I really like this demo app quite a bit.
Thank you very much. And
what
I really liked about the demo as well is that it actually has a database backend, right? How many of us go out there and do this? We're going to show you DevOps and we only do the front end, or I'm going to show you DevOps and we only do a website. I'm like, what app worth its salt doesn't have a database backend? And we've just hand waved over the hard part, right? Like, oh yeah, you'll figure that out later. This actually has a database in it that actually has to get its schema changed, and I'll show you exactly how we're able to do that as part of our DevOps pipeline. So we're using SSDT, which is SQL Server Data Tools, as one technology. We're using Xamarin to actually build the front end. We're using VSTS to build, orchestrate, and deploy the entire process. So what I'm going to do now is we're just going to switch over to my machine, and I'm going to take you on a quick tour of the application. This is the homepage. You can actually go there. So if you're watching and you want to play along, you can actually go to peopletracker.us, and then you click on People here. And then if you do so, you can actually enter in your name or your buddy's name or whatever you want to do and actually start adding their names here. And what the process does, and I've done this live on stage, which is kind of neat, is that I go back through and I add a middle name column as part of the demo. And people are using the app, and I'm sitting here changing the database right from underneath them, and nothing ever breaks.
Changing the database, especially with because there's no middle name column in your database today, right?
Exactly.
So you're doing the full database migration.
Exactly.
We're using
exactly, and that's what's really important is that when you deploy your app, you're not deploying just one piece, you're deploying a solution, right? And your solution is made up of front end, middle tier, databases, Redis caches, whatever it is, and you don't want your pipeline to be, oh, I'm going to rub DevOps just on the front part.
That's right.
And then manually go do my database, or I'm going to go manually go do this other part, because that becomes the bottleneck. That becomes the high risk portion of your pipeline, is the part that you're doing manually. And remember, that slide said we have to increase our velocity and reduce our human error. You don't do that by doing parts manually. You want to automate everything. And another thing that we highlighted yesterday, which was kind of neat, is we do safe deployment here at Microsoft. And we've even automated that. Because safe deployment relies on a human being monitoring telemetry, making sure that there's no alerts that need to be caught, and then if everything is good going forward. And now we've even automated that, where release management will monitor your telemetry for you and make sure. So we are reducing human error by basically, I always joke, you never, ever, ever send a human being to do a machine's job.
That's right.
Let the machines do it.
Automation's a wonderful thing, right?
It is.
It allows you to be repeatable. It lets you be without error, and lets you actually like measure, log it, and keep track of it.
Right. Automation is what lets us go fast safely, right? Because a machine will happily do the same thing over and over again without ever making a mistake. So this is the application that we're dealing with. Again, it's a very simple application, and there you go. Everyone who just played along is now famous, because whenever you go on demand, you're going to see your name in this list.
That's awesome. Is that people from watching the session right now?
Exactly.
That's fantastic.
Exactly. So what we're going to do now is just talk through the pipeline of how this actually goes ahead and works. So one of the new features that we have is a phased build. And when you first thought about this, like, this is ridiculous. Why do I need phased builds? I'm just going to put all my tasks end to end. I don't need different phases. But let's talk about mobile. Mobile is very unique, because if you want to build an iOS application, that must be built on a Mac.
Has to be
period,
built on a Mac.
right? There's legal ramifications, but even if we could technically figure it out, Apple won't let us do that. You have to build it on a Mac. But my SSDT project, where I'm doing my database, that's Windows and Windows specific. Now, if you're doing containers, chances are you're running them inside of Linux. And the best way to build your Linux containers is on a Linux machine. Historically, when I used to do this demo, I wrote my own task that would let me call one build from another build. So what would happen is I would run my Windows part, I'd have a task at the bottom that said, go call the other part, and then it would go build the mobile part.
Pretty clever, but
it was clever, but it was
ideal.
clunky. Yeah, it was clunky because I now had two different build summaries to watch, right? I had the build summary of my first build, I had the build summary of my second build. I then had to take the artifacts from two different builds and combine them back in my release, and it just wasn't, like you said, it was a necessary evil, but it really wasn't as sexy as I wanted it to be. And that's why I'm so excited to show you what I have on my screen now. So what we are able to do inside of a build, now this is not release, this is build, is actually define different phases of my build. So for example, if I were to click on here where it says mobile, you'll see that I've actually chosen a Mac pool. And I could have actually chosen our new hosted Mac pool, which is incredible. Exciting, right? Yeah, that's a huge announcement, right? So obviously I could not share this before it was public, so I built this entire demo against my own personal Mac. So even though we're giving you a hosted Mac pool, you don't have to use our Macs. If you want to use your own Macs for whatever reason, you're still able to register our agent from Windows, Mac, or Linux, put it inside of VSTS, and deploy anywhere in the world. You can deploy on-prem, you can deploy in the cloud, and you can use your own Mac, because sometimes you might still need to use, I don't know, an older version of Xcode or an older version of the Xamarin Framework for whatever reason. And we're going to keep upgrading it and keeping our agents fresh. And if you need that kind of like that target, the stationary target, you can actually still use your own Macs. But I wanted to point out the fact that we now finally have all three platforms hosted.
This is pretty exciting. I would say that I've heard from a lot of customers who have been early adopters on this, that they're very excited to not have to do the management. They basically usually keep something like a Mac Mini in sort of a data center, and they run the VSTS agent on it, but then they need to, every time they need to do a tool change, they have to go to that Mac Mini and update it. And if they want more than a couple of concurrent builds, that means a couple of machines. And that all just goes away, right? Like the cloud will take care of that. The agent pool in the background will be updated. You'll have your selection of tool chain, and it's just all provided for you without any of that kind of maintenance headache that you usually have.
Yeah, because I have a Mac Mini, and the only thing mini about it is the performance. It's like a nightmare, right? Like everything I do is painfully slow, so I hate having to touch it, so this is going to be fantastic. So just wanted to point out that you can do that. But what's interesting is this is just one phase of my build. This phase is doing my Xamarin application for iOS and Android on a Mac. But if I scroll down, you'll notice that there's a web part. This is using a completely different agent pool. So it's still one build that's able to say this portion of the build needs to be built on a Mac, this portion of the build needs to be built on Windows. This is my ASP.NET middle tier, so these are just web services. And it's also where my database project lives. So this is where it knows the schema of my database and what changes need to be applied during my release. Scroll down even further, because I'm using Docker, I clearly want this stuff built on Linux. And I happen to be using our hosted Linux pool for this. The reason I like using our hosted Linux pool is all the Docker tools are already on that particular agent. So you don't have to worry about having an external agent that has Docker tools to build your Docker images. Just use ours. We're going to be able to download whatever your base images is, use your Docker file, and literally build your images right here on our agent. And then we basically publish those. And I'm publishing mine to Azure Container Registry, obviously. People are like, well, why do I need Azure Container Registry if I already have Docker Hub? Well, because if your hosts are going to be living inside of Azure, it only makes sense that your images live inside of Azure because they're going to be networked close to each other. So downloading an image, no matter what the size of it, it's going to be much faster than pulling it from an external network like Docker Hub or things like that. And look at this, one build definition, which means when I'm done, I get one build summary that has all of my test results in it from both my So where I can run unit tests in all 3 phases, and when I come and I actually look at that, you're going to be able to see all that information in one build summary, which is fantastic. All my artifacts are now in one build summary. I can go back in and click through. So I have 2 tests here. One of these tests are running on one phase, the other tests are running in a different phase, but I don't have to then figure out how to combine all that information together. And if I go to my artifacts here, I have my drop for my mobile side and I have the drop for my Windows side, all as one artifact, which is fantastic. So multi-phase builds, much cooler than I thought initially, right?
No, I was actually blown away the first time I saw your setup here and stuff like that. I was just wildly impressed. Like,
cool.
Being able to see, you know, we all have realistic like multi-tier architectures. They're on different tech stacks. They're not the same. But being able to have one DevOps process that reaches out to all of them, where it's not just DevOps for each of them independently, but we can actually pull together in that hub experience where you just have like the one summary result. The triggering happens together, no more of this. Am I on the in-staging environment? Did that deploy at the same time as my mobile update that points to it? Did my web tier get updated at the same time? The fact that you can actually pull all this stuff together was like, it really blew me away that you put everything together and like how clean and like simple it looked when you actually get the results instead of this like links to everywhere and a OneNote page that explains how to actually diagnose this stuff. It's just like all there, right there in VSTS for you. So
yeah, because otherwise
really
we would have 3 different builds. We'd have to orchestrate that information ourselves. So that starts to become manual process. Like someone's going to have to say, okay, I have 3 builds. Now I want to do a release. Which version of each build do I actually need to stitch together to produce the final product? But now it's like, no, just build it. Everything's going to build. Everything's going to version together as a unit. And now we're going to be able to leverage that inside of our release. So we would jump from our continuous integration, obviously, over to our continuous deployment. And what I like about this is that we have dev, QA, and prod. And until recently, when I did this demo, another reason that it was kind of difficult for me is because I was using Visual Studio Team Services, I was using Hockey App, and I was using Xamarin Test Cloud. 3 different UIs, 3 different interfaces, 3 different products, essentially. And you could get it to work. And when you were done, it was really, really impressive. You were also very tired once you finally figured out all the different things to make it work. And that's why I'm so excited about the maturity of App Center. Right? So App Center is allowing me to take what used to be 3 products that I had to work with and kind of combining it down to where it's just VSTS and App Center. And as you'll show us later, sometimes it can be just App Center, depending on the type of app. So let's drill in a little bit and look at how I made up each of these different environments. And as you'll notice, here we are. It's one phase for this because everything can actually be done off of one machine. The phase concept also exists here in release. So if I wanted to have multiple phases running off of different agents, if I needed that, I could actually do that. I'm a big fan of infrastructure as code. Infrastructure as code is the practice where we codify the infrastructure upon which we want to run our application. We do not want someone to have to go into a portal of any sort and click around to configure our infrastructure. Because if we do that, that information is only in that person's head. That becomes a risk for us, because if they go on vacation or they get hit by the proverbial bus, right? Then we're like, oh my God, what do we do? You codify that information, and then you give that information to this task. It will literally go to Azure and say, I need you to make sure this exists. If it does, it's a no-op. We're done. Let's keep moving. If anything is out of whack, I'm going to go back in there and I'm going to fix it for you automatically, and then you can proceed to do your deployment.
I've always really liked this too, because ultimately, I was a developer first. I'm still kind of a developer
Absolutely.
first. And so the infrastructure as a code really, it lets you treat your source code as the source of truth. No longer do you have to worry about, this is the source code for the app, but I don't know how it's going to behave because I didn't define the tooling or the chain or the infrastructure of where it's running. That's taken care of somewhere else, or maybe even some other person, kind of before the DevOps movement. And so the infrastructure as code, I think, really gets back to the source code is what you care about. Yep. Just check out your repo, it'll run. It helps you actually be able to reproduce this when you take a new employee and they actually download and run it locally, Everything is defined, the tools, the chain, the infrastructure, all right there in your repository.
And what I also love about this is that using infrastructure as code in the way that we have here, it actually is a cost savings.
Yeah.
Think about it. I could literally delete everything in my development resource. I could delete everything in my QA resource. Stop paying for these environments that I don't need all the time. And then simply run my release again, and dev will be spun back up and deployed and used. QA will be spun back up and deployed and used. And then when we're done with it, we can literally automate. In my QA stage, I can literally say, let's go ahead and delete dev, I don't need it anymore. And as I deploy to production, say, let's go ahead and delete QA, I don't need it anymore. And then only keep production around forever, and then you can use it for cost savings, disaster recovery. There's like no shortage of benefits of using infrastructure as code.
It's a fantastic solution.
It is. That technology is fantastic. Yeah. Now this is what a lot of us hand wave over. And I don't know why, because it's not that difficult. If you use tools like SSDT, and we have a great partnership with Redgate. They have an offering that they call ReadyRoll. That is an extension that you can install from the marketplace that allows you to treat your database. Like you just said, I love the way that you said that. Your source control becomes truth. This is where everything lives. And a lot of us can't say that about our database, right? The schema of the database, the shape of our database is not in source control. It's literally in the database, right? If that database gets corrupted, that's it, right? I remember I used to challenge customers, like, show me your code from a year ago. That's easy. They'd go into source control. They'd say, what was the code a year ago? I'm like, great. Show me the database that matches that. They're like, do we have a backup from a year ago? Because that's the only way that they could version it. And now with tools like SSDT or ReadyRoll from Redgate, you can now treat your database just like you treat your infrastructure, just like you treat your source code. It's all in source, which is fantastic. And then again, we produce a DACPAC file, and literally that file plus a connection string equals my database deployment. It figures out at runtime all of the schema changes so that you never have to write SQL again to actually update your database. It's
incredible.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, I go into SSMS, I use a GUI to do all of my database changes, I schema compare to my project, and then everything just magically works for me. So I've been a huge fan of SSDT. It's Microsoft's best kept secret.
Yeah,
it's been there since 2008. We tell nobody about this. Why? I have no idea. But we never tell people that it's there. I'm finally beating this drum as loud as I can. Very quickly, we go back in and we deploy our web service in these last 4 tasks here. Why does it take 4 tasks? Because I'm using something called deployment slots, which I love to death. If you've ever used ASP.NET, you know that when you're deploying your application, you have to first take it offline. Because while you're copying files, you don't want people accessing your website. That's a bad thing in our world. If I can't access your website, I'm going to someone else's website. You can't imagine Walmart being down while they update their site. Well, I'm going to Target, right?
It's been a while since I've seen a maintenance window.
Exactly.
Scheduled maintenance window.
Exactly. There's technology like this that enables that, where we have a slot behind our production site that I can deploy to in my leisure. I can even address that site to make sure that everything works. Because when you take an app offline to deploy to it, it's offline for you and your customers. Right. Not even you can verify if it worked until you put it online and you fingers crossed that it worked. When you use deployment slots, you can actually deploy to a slot that is live, but only visible to you. You can make sure that everything works, run smoke tests there, make sure everything works like you want it to, and then, and only then, swap them, such that your customers see 0 downtime. You're able to verify that the code is in good shape before we actually do the deployment, which is fantastic. And then we're doing a quick Docker. I'm not using Kubernetes. I actually have a session later today where you actually will see us using Kubernetes here instead. This is just me with my old stood up Docker host, and I want to stop my old image, start my new image, and then I want to go ahead and run some Selenium test against the Docker website that's hitting my backend, that's then hitting my database to verify, is my backend okay before I start testing my front end. And this is where you were able to help me, because in the past, I used to use, like I said, Hockey App and Xamarin Test Cloud, and you were saying, Donovan, you don't have to do that anymore. You can actually use the power of App Center. So talk to me about these 3 bottom tasks down here that you swapped out.
Yeah, so a lot of the products that we had before that enabled this scenario, like Test Cloud and Hockey App, were individual products, which was okay. They worked really great, but they targeted kind of a narrow scenario. And App Center, which we've announced, I think, yesterday.
Yes, we did.
Ties a lot of those products together. So you now have one set of UI that accesses all that. You can get back in here with one set of tasks. So you can see in Donovan's setup here, he has basically a task to do the Xamarin UI testing. So that runs on the App Center test suite. So in this case, it's the Android application gets built.
Yep.
the tests get built as well. And then they get deployed and they run on actual hardware that exists inside of our lab. And like I said, we leverage the fact that we already have a lot of experience here with the Xamarin Test Cloud product. And so we leverage all of that learning that we have from Xamarin Test Cloud in the App Center product to really achieve this diverse, large set of device testing, where your test runs on real hardware in basically real time to detect issues that come up. And for sure, in the mobile world, you're going to get issues on specific hardware devices that's just really impossible to detect with a simulator build.
Yep.
And so really running on actual hardware is critical.
And then these other two tasks here are where I used to use Hockey App to do the distribution of my app to my beta testers. But it looks like what's really cool about this, instead of me having to use two different products, I can now just use what used to be called Mobile Center, as we can still see from the task, but now it's called App Center to do both my testing and my distribution.
That name should get updated pretty shortly here.
Very cool, yeah. We just announced it yesterday. I mean, we'll get that fixed for you. And now what ends up happening, this is what I call my dev release. Now if you'll notice, I also have a QA release. And what's different here is that at the bottom, we're actually using TestFlight and Google's beta as additional vehicles to then deploy our code to more testers. And then we rinse and repeat one final time. I've met a lot of people who do mobile development that say, Donovan, this is all great. This is kind of what we do today. But the final step for them is still manual, right? Yeah. What they do is that the end result is they go and download an APK or an IPA from somewhere, and some human being then manually uploads it to the actual app store. I said, well, has it ever failed before? It's like, of course it's failed before, because someone grabbed the wrong IPA or IPA or APK file, or we emailed the wrong one to the wrong person and they uploaded the wrong file. And that's why, like, if you look at our production one, we're actually using tasks that deploy directly to the stores that are necessary. There are no human beings that have to touch any of our files to get them from development all the way into the actual app stores themselves. Now I noticed that we're not using App Center tasks for that. Why did we choose just to use these tasks instead?
I chose when I set up this part just to show the kind of diversity of doing the tasks where you want. One of the nice things I think that VSTS provides is this ability to do gating. And so I actually really liked how you had set this up with the phases. So this is a pretty popular concept inside of Microsoft. We usually call these rings. I don't know if that's as common outside of Microsoft, but for us across all the teams, we always have this idea of rings, where you start out with a very small set of users, usually the dev team themselves, and you try to develop your application just to that group, and they do it, and you get some early feedback, some early validation of problems, and then you can slowly, progressively release to a larger and larger ring of people.
We call that safe deployment.
That's exactly what Donovan has set up here, where your dev build can go right out to your development team. You don't want any delay whatsoever. If you're going to break, you want to break as fast as possible on actual devices. And so you deploy out to App Center to really get that, like, no delay, like less than a second, immediately available, an immediate in-app update, and then your developers are on the piece as much as you want. But when you're going external with something like TestFlight, you probably want to have it a little bit more controlled. Like, you don't want to just maybe automate the trigger on every CI commit. And so you can take advantage of the VSTS process to a little bit control that, so that you can have some manual gates whereby you can actually go in, see the results of a specific ring, and then decide that this is good quality and I want to push out to the next stage of that ring. And App Center plays in here by trying to really make it easy so that no matter where you are in those ring stages, whether you're deploying to just your developers or you're doing some sort of a deployment out to even production through the stores, anywhere along that scale, you can still automate it and set a process in place so that you can simply trigger these actions instead of having them be, well, there's a process that this person has to do by an email, and then they have to navigate to a shared folder and make sure they pick the right version.
Exactly.
Stuff. So by being able to add some process and a little bit of rigidity there, you can actually get some like safety in place so that you can have a nicely solid, repeatable, nobody has to look it up. You don't have to worry about someone going on vacation who usually does your release. And so somebody else has to be cross-trained. So you can just kind of have everything automated where it's just simple clicks to trigger from one stage to another. Even all the way out to production, all the way from development, no matter what kind of environment you're doing for your deployments.
Yeah, and what I want to highlight there is you mentioned a couple of things, because I always make the statement, never send a human being to do a machine's job. But we do want human beings involved in the deployment, but we don't want them doing the deployment. So how do we kind of...
It's in your DevOps statement, right?
Exactly.
It's process people.
Exactly.
Tools, right?
Exactly. So what I wanted to highlight here is the fact that if I click on one of these environments, I'm able to create what we call approvers. And these are individuals or groups that I want to at least give us a thumbs up. Hey, everything looks good. Please automate the deployment to the next environment. I'm not going to touch any of the files, but I have gone and reviewed the output. I've reviewed the test coverage. I've reviewed it in development. I think the app looks good. So I would like to then have an approver here that gets a notification and then gets told, or gets the ability to say either approve or reject this release. But again, they don't touch the files, which is crucial. Another thing we announced yesterday was this new feature here where we actually have gates that you can define. These gates can use things like Azure Monitor. They can have, you can call an arbitrary Azure function that you've written. You can have it run queries against our work items and see, has there been any issues filed since we started deploying this? Because if so, that's probably a bad thing and we don't want to let this go out. So in addition to having approvals from human beings, we can actually have release management automatically monitor application insights for alerts or CPU spikes or memory spikes and say, oh, this code's not working the way that we think it should, and I'm going to protect you from making a mistake by automatically deploying this. So again, we're automating as much of the process as we can, but I like the fact that you were talking about all the safety that we provide, and we can provide that still in an automated fashion, right, where it's not a lot of human intervention, but humans can actually participate in the process, which is really, really cool. So what we've shown you here really quickly is how we're able to take change and run it through the entire process using a lot of cool new features that we talked about. And what we're going to do for a moment is we're going to jump back into slides and we're going to reiterate some of the points that we've talked about, and then we're going to have Josh show us a nice overview of what we can do inside of App Center. So on the next slide here, again, we're going to talk about some of these concepts. Continuous integration, we kind of talked about that, assuming that you know what it means. And what that really means is that upon every commit, we want you to go back in and download, or we don't want you, we want a machine to go back in and download the latest version of your code, compile it, test it, and package it. And I want you to do this if you don't already have this. Don't go try to convince your manager, don't try to tell the other guys on your team, just go set it up, because it doesn't affect anyone if you go set this up except you. And what I mean by that is you are the one that knows that the code is broken when your buddy checks in the code and it's broken the build. If you've ever been on a team that doesn't have CI, you've been the person who did a get latest, and now you're upset with your buddy because they broke the build, and you're just sitting there waiting for them to fix the build. Had you had CI in place, as soon as they made that commit, it would have tried to download the build, it would have failed to build it, and then we would have been able to say, hey, don't do a get latest, guys, because if you do, you're going to have to stop working. And then people are going to wonder, like, why is Josh still able to work and the rest of us are broken? Because Josh looked at the CI that he had set up, and that's why it didn't affect anyone else on the team. So you don't have to go ask permission to set up continuous integration. It takes a few minutes, just go do it, and you're going to instantly get value from it as well.
Yeah, my take has always been, I've been doing the kind of DevOps and the Agile thing for a little while, and people will often ask, where do you start? It's CI. Like, you should start with CI. If you don't have CI, build CI. Like, you need to do it. It's the quickest way to get the most value.
There's no downside to it, right? Yes. Continuous integration is instant value for you. And it's funny, the only place that you would have to start before that is if you don't have source control.
That's right.
Right, and hope, there's still a few. There's still a few, believe it or not. Yeah, there's still a few, but as soon as you have source control, you got to get continuous integration. So let's make sure we're switching over to our slides, because it still looks like they're showing my machine instead of the slide machine. Perfect. So we just basically talked about continuous integration. We showed you some of this in action, and one thing that we didn't highlight very well when I was showing you is that all of our tools integrate automatically. So you can create a branch from our Kanban board. You can actually commit to that particular branch. That branch will trigger CI builds, the CI's releases, and all that information automatically gets associated together, giving you amazing traceability by simply creating a branch. Right? It's unparalleled when you use all of what we have here at Visual Studio Team Services to do your builds for you. And then on the next slide, we want to talk about the test cloud. And this is, again, I got to see this. I actually went to Denmark, and I actually saw our actual test cloud.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, yeah.
I'm on the team, I haven't seen it yet.
You think that's bad? I was really nervous because I had to do a mobile center talk in front of the team that actually creates the cloud, right, and demo their own product to them. So it went over really well. I was really happy, and then they rewarded me by letting me see the actual test cloud.
Very cool.
So it was pretty cool. So this is where we actually have physical devices, literally thousands of them. So you would never be able to collect, nor should you even try to collect all these devices yourself. Because even if you had them, you'd be manually testing on them, right?
It would take forever to try to manage this many devices.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. And now you have infinite access to them because we provide them for you in the cloud. So when you're doing tests, and I love the way that you said that, these are not simulators, these are not emulators, these are physical devices, and I've seen them. I walked into the room, and it's interesting because all the screens were black, but they were all on, and then all of a sudden one of them lit up. because someone had requested to run a test on that specific hardware. We saw the app get installed, the test ran, and then the phone went off again, which is really, really cool. So talk to us about all the different varieties of devices we have.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have about 1,000 devices, which I think results in slightly over 3,000 different configurations where we keep the devices on older versions of operating systems with older set, so you can go back in history to really target those users that aren't updating or aren't keeping up. There's great integration with VSTS or TFS, like we showed off with the tasks. And I can't estimate how much value you get from that testing, where you can see which device it failed on.
Yes.
And I'll do a little bit more demo later on here where we'll show off some of the stuff. But it's really powerful to be able to do that real world testing on a real world device.
Absolutely.
Without having to pay for the exorbitant cost of having thousands of devices floating around inside your own private lab.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's keep going through the slides because I actually want to see that. The other thing is about delivery, which is really important, especially when it talks about mobile, right? Deploying a website, delivering that is easy. You deploy it to the web server and you're done. But when you're dealing with mobile, it's getting that application to each individual person's device itself. And that's why we acquired Hockey App, right? Because they had the technology to do that in such a way that you didn't have to tether your phone to a PC or to a Mac to actually get your app onto that device. You would download it just like you would over the cloud. And not only that, the next slide I think shows the app in action where you can actually see the notification that you get saying, hey, there's a new version, why don't you go download that version onto your phone? So how did we incorporate that inside of the App Center stuff as well?
So this is something I always really got excited about. It's interesting because we always talk about continuous integration in the web product days. It's just kind of assumed that the deployment happens because it's so easy to push out to a web server. It's just an FTP file copy or like an Azure website deployment. But for the mobile world, that's really hard. That last mile where you actually have an IPA produced out of your build server and then getting it onto a device, you start to think like, what do I do? Do I just USB connect to the build server, or do I have to email it somewhere, or do I put it on a share? And Hockey App and now Visual Studio App Center, which builds upon all that Hockey App technology, really makes this just trivially easy. So you can see that I have just basically an app here. I go to the install website and I see it, not just the latest version, but all the versions that have come out. So if I want to roll back to something, maybe my QA testers report that there's a problem in production, I'm on the latest dev build, I just click back a couple of versions, install the latest. It's just one click, it overwrites onto my personal device. I don't have to worry about enrolling it or anything like that. No matter where it is, it's super easy. If I'm out at the bar hanging out with Donovan, he wants to know what I'm working on, I just add his name and he installs the app right there. It takes just seconds to install.
That's awesome.
And so being able to keep up to date is really powerful. And it extends that, I would say, that slight easiness of deployment from the web world and makes it just as easy and repeatable in the mobile world.
Absolutely, absolutely. And by the way, we do see your questions coming in. We're going to get to them. We want to get through the slides, have Josh do his demo, and I have answers for the questions that are coming in. Release management, this is my favorite feature.
I love release management.
Oh man, this release management I think is what made me famous, right? I mean, I literally attached myself to the product after we acquired InCycle, in release from InCycle, and it literally has catapulted me to this because it was the missing piece from TFS, right? TFS needed a release management feature to actually give us that full DevOps, and this is what we were missing, and I'm such a big fan. So this is where you saw us taking the DACPAC file, the infrastructure as code, the APKs and the IPAs and all that power and actually deploying it and distributing it to all of the endpoints necessary for us to deploy our solution. So again, CI is about producing the artifacts. Release management is where we finally get to deploy those artifacts to the endpoints. And it gives you really great traceability and visibility.
Yep. And I love how it pulls that people and process together.
Yep.
So I mean, most people hate process. They usually it's like a dirty word. They're like, oh, process, that's just one thing that's going to slow me down.
Sure.
But when you talk about this release management, it's not about slowing you down. It's basically about automating and allowing you to have those gates or that influence, those manual triggers, so that you don't have to do the repetitive work to do it. You can just go in and see all the data that you need to do and then manually push through.
Absolutely.
So I really like it. It feels like the best place where you see those people and process come together.
I think it's
to be even faster than
that's a very good point, because CI, you just commit. But in release management, there is kind of this back and forth between the products and the people as we wait for manual approvals and we get the information back together. That's a really good way of putting that. And then obviously, remember the definition of DevOps, we said value is the key word. You can't assume that you delivered value. You have to measure what you deliver and prove that you delivered value. Because if you didn't, you're probably not working on the right thing. Your product backlog is probably not in the right order, right? It's really important to be able to monitor and prove that you delivered value. And monitoring goes even beyond like custom telemetry on are people using that feature, but how healthy is our application?
Exactly.
Right? Are we getting server errors? Is the application crashing? And it's all this amazing data that we now have access to that enables us to prove that yes, we did or did not deliver value, and we might need to go focus or look somewhere else in our pipeline and in our development.
So I like to call this continuous monitoring,
sure,
which is that next step. So once you do the continuous integration or continuous delivery, getting it out onto a device, you need to know what that experience is for customers when it's on their device. And the App Center really provides two primary solutions there. One is crash and analytics. For crash, I would say you need to track crashes. There's like nothing is worse in a mobile world than an app crashing. There is nothing that will destroy your App Star rating on the public stores other than crashing. It's just overwhelmingly obvious that if your app crashes, your users will be amazingly upset. It doesn't matter how great your stuff is.
And they're relentless.
So you need to capture every crash. You need to investigate the crashes. You need to stay on top of it. And you need to have a solution like App Center that captures every single crash, symbol locates those crashes back to the stack traces to make them readable so that you can go in, do the investigation, get those insights in order to fix those as fast as possible.
And I love the fact that it integrates with VSTS such that those crashes can immediately turn into bugs.
Correct.
Right, so that your developers can't pretend that they don't remember, they didn't know about it. Oh, you knew about it, because when you came into work the next day, you had 19 bugs assigned to you because that's what the app was doing last night. So yeah, the integration between VSTS and App Center has been just fantastic.
And analytics is really great. It's really hard. I mean, we are PMs, so we live this pain of trying to understand what does a customer actually want all the time. And the only way to really answer that question is to mix some qualitative interactions where you talk to customers and really understand them with some quantitative data as to what they really do. And the analytics really provides you that quantitative piece where you can see, did they really execute this app? How frequently did they run it? Where were they? What kind of devices were they using? You can use custom event tracking to get down to every type of behavior that they're taking. And this is definitely a little bit of an art to it, to understand what do you need to track, and then how do you extract insights from that. But App Center provides you just a powerful set of tooling where it's so easy to collect those events, and then with basic visualizations, or even exporting to something like Azure Blob or Application Insights, where you can really start to do some of that more powerful Azure big data analysis, where you can try to extract some of those key insights from your quantitative data.
And I like the fact that it integrates with Application Insights, because now it can start to correlate that information with other aspects of my application. And also, when people always ask me, so what should we track? It all depends on what answer you're trying to get. What's the question? Don't just go and put telemetry everywhere, because you're going to have so much you're not going to make sense of it. Figure out what it is you're trying to figure out, go put in the appropriate telemetry, and let us surface it for you here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think the hardest part is deciding what question you want to answer.
Exactly.
Once you know the question that you want to answer, it's usually pretty straightforward to get the data that you need.
Exactly. Very cool. So let's see this stuff in action, and then we'll have a few minutes. So Anthony, Brian, and John, don't worry. I see your questions, and we're going to be answering them as soon as Josh blows our mind with our new announcement from App Center.
So I'm going to swap over to the App Center product. We did set this up with People Tracker, but I'm actually going to use a different app because People Tracker only has like 2 recent users and about 2 days of data. So the data is not as exciting as some of this longer. So we have something that looks like a little bit more production data to show off something. So I'm going to swap to the Smart Hotel app here. And the first thing I wanted to do was really talk about that test service, which is pretty exciting. I actually really like it. You can see that we have a test, and it really shows off the critical part of this, where you can see this booking test. It captures a screenshot, not just of your application at a certain point, but for every step in your test. And so you can see that we're going along the UI steps, and you can get to the step, and you see that in this case, just on the iPhone 6s, we have a failure. And so we go back to that slide that we showed earlier, which was the Android ecosystem fragmentation. And everyone talks about Android, but this page alone just actually shows that it's actually pretty fragmented in the Apple world as well.
For sure.
For all the devices that have been coming out, the different screen sizes, the resolutions. And so being able to do that wide range of testing, where you can immediately pick up before your customers experience this, especially on some of those rare cases where you might just have a small set of customers that don't get listened to quite as frequently, can be really critical.
What I liked about this as well, about the screenshots, is I remember I had a customer say, well, we have a really graphic intensive app, and I want to make sure it's pixel perfect. Can I use Xamarin Test Cloud? I was like, absolutely, because we actually zoomed in, and you can keep zooming in, and you could literally get to the point where, yeah, it was huge. It's like, dude, you can see every pixel that was rendered and see if it was right or not. So yeah, these are not just some type of weird screen captures. These are actually the screens that were rendered on the devices, and it's amazing how well we can zoom in on them.
And so moving on to the kind of distribution features, you can see that it's very easy to set up users. Inviting new users is as easy as just clicking on a group and adding a username to an email address. We also have the ability to do things like public distribution groups, which is really great, where if you don't care so much about the security or restricting your access, you can actually make the experience really easy for people to install, where all they need to do is just go to a URL, and there's no login, there's no anything like that. It's just basically URL. It immediately shows them the install button. They click the install button, they immediately have your app. So it's a really great experience for that ease of access to your applications.
Got it.
The other thing that I wanted to show off was really our commitment to the whole lifecycle of deployments.
Okay.
And so not only for internal distributions where we do like a line of business app being deployed to your company, or maybe just an app going out to your development team or your stakeholders before it's released, but we also really support the integration to the public stores.
Got it.
And so I don't see us as really competing with the stores. I just see this as a partnership, right? There are clear scenarios where you want to be in the public production stores. There are clear scenarios where you want to use the beta stores, which is Test Flight and Google Play Beta and Alpha channels, or the Windows store flighting techniques. There are very clear scenarios where that is the best experience for your users, and so you should use that. And App Center allows us to mix those environments together, so that you can still automate. You can still have one set of process, one continual tool that controls your releases, but it also goes out to those external destinations.
What if I had an internal destination like Intune?
Yeah, so I guess that's also there as well, which is just like the public stores, Apple, Windows, and Google. We also support the Microsoft Intune. So if you have a line of business app being deployed, you want to go out to the Intune Company Portal private store, we definitely support that as well for pushing out. And now we're going to jump over here to some of that continuous monitoring feature set that I was talking about. And so I really find this a good example of why you get the power of one tool when we did this example. And so here we can actually do crash-free users, which is really how you want to look at your crash data. If you have a lot of crashes, but they only happen from just like 1 or 2 people, it might be okay, and that's not as critical.
That's horrible.
Because it's only maybe 1 or 2. Maybe that's a little bit lower priority. As opposed to 1 or 2 crashes that's affecting half of your user base.
Understood.
Which is something that you probably need to wake people up on and get them on top of that as soon as possible. And so the ability that we do analytics tracking, where we have that user tracking and also the crash tracking, lets us mix and match this so that we can see that cross between that data, which just gives us more data to make a better insight and to understand where we're investing in. And so if we come in here, we can actually see the different crashes. These are heuristically grouped together based upon that technology that we got from HockeyApp with the acquisition to basically say that this crash was the same crash that happened on different devices. If we drill into one of these, you can see that it comes with the individual report for every single crash on a specific device. Here we have some crashes coming from an iPhone X. And we actually have one of the most exciting features that I really like is, once again, talking about that integration of stuff, we can actually see the events. And so we have this feature, it's sometimes called breadcrumbs or custom events, but because we instrumented actions in this event, we can now drill into this specific crash that happened at this specific phone at this specific time and actually see that the occurrence was 10/29 on this date.
Wow.
And you can see as the events, the history of the events as they were going through.
That led to the crash.
And so you can see here's the session start, the application actually started up. You can see that they did the sign up initiate, they completed the sign up step, they actually got to the see room state, they actually initiated the booking of the room, and then right after they did that, the app crashed just a few seconds later. And so being able to see that history of a crash, not just the stack trace, which tells you the execution thread, which may just be a second or like less of history that you have to work on. This actually tells you the steps that the user was going through, the behaviors that they did that led up to that crash. And I think you can get a lot of insight into what's triggering a crash when you actually take a look at what was the user doing when they got to this crash.
Interesting, very, very cool.
So a pretty cool feature there. Once again, showing off that instead of having the individual kind of isolated data in the individual tools, having them pulled together into one tool can be really
Yeah,
powerful.
I love the left nav because you're pulling together crashes, you're pulling together distribution and test. Those are 3 different UIs I'd have to go jump between. And we haven't even talked about, one of my favorite features was the build, right? Because setting up your own build agent, another reason that the builds are so popular that we have agents now is because setting one up is a nightmare, right? I mean, getting the right Xcode, getting the right Xamarin tools, getting the right Android Studio and getting the right Android SDKs. I mean, it was just a nightmare. And every time I'd dust off my demo, I'd be cursing for hours, right? As I went to update my Mac. And now it's like so cool that we have that. And the reason that we have that is we basically had it in App Center first. And the build was so simple. Just give me your cert, give me your provisioning profile, give me your repo. All right, we got you now, right? We're going to take care of this for you.
I think the thing that I like to show off for the build is that you talk about that tool chain and updating.
Yeah.
This changes your toolchain update to just a text box.
Yeah,
so
that's
you just
unbelievable.
have a drop-down box, pick which Xcode version you want, pick which toolchain version you want, which mono version, which Xcode version do you want, and then you can go ahead and do other deployment.
That's awesome.
No need to deploy packages or do an update. No need to like log into your build machine and remember your credentials.
And a lot of people don't realize that, yes, this is an awesome, cool new UI, but this is still using VSTS in the back end. VSTS is the muscle that drives all the power that's happening here. And again, this is just awesome because the demo, I'm glad you liked People Tracker. It took a long time to develop that, right? And what App Center is doing, what VSTS is doing, is they're making that demo not something that you have to be a Donovan to produce. It's a demo that not even a demo, it's like you can now do this for real. And you can do it easily inside of it, which is awesome. So that's awesome, Tour. What we need to do now is just get to some of the questions. So the first question that we got was from John. He says, are the tasks under the different agent phases executed sequentially or in parallel? Today they are actually, yeah, that is a great question. They are actually run sequentially. So it's first stage, second stage, and then the phase, and then the third phase. The actual underlying infrastructure, the framework on which it's built on, can be run in parallel. And in the YAML version, because we actually can do it graphically, and we also have a YAML version coming. I believe we did announce that yesterday. You can actually say run these phases in parallel. And what we're going to have to do is basically update the UI to be able to allow you to make that same configuration. So the answer is kind of like yes and no. From the UI, you can't configure it to run parallel, so they will run sequentially. If you switch to our YAML build, which I think might still be in private preview, I'd have to go back and double check, you can actually run your phases in parallel. Another opportunity is just to go inside of release management, set these up as environments. Those environments can definitely be run in parallel. The other question was about DAC packs. Our DAC packs are only used for the schema diffs, right? So what about database basic data, like metadata that has to be in there, types and statuses and things like that? Well, you have a couple options there. But your statement is correct. The DAC pack that is produced is like the digital fingerprint of your schema. It knows what every object in your database is supposed to look like. You basically take the DAC pack file, you give it to our task, and you point it at a database, and it figures out what needs to be changed. But you're saying, but yeah, we have metadata in there. You can actually run post or pre-SQL scripts that you can actually package as part of your database project. Now, those need to be idempotent, which means you need to be able to write your script in such a way that it knows if or it does not need to be run, right? You maybe do a quick query that says, hey, is there 19 rows in there? It's supposed to be 20, or I need to go look at certain values in my database. Now I know I need to go run this, right? So the scripts that you write need to be pretty intelligent, but yes, you can actually move data as well. It just becomes a little bit more effort on your part to make sure you write your scripts in such the right way. Can you use the Mac build agents with on-premise TFS and VSTS? If not, will this soon be? The answer is yes, and I'll tell you why. Because since VSTS, as far back as I can remember, not only can you pull code from VSTS Get in TFVC or Bitbucket or Git or GitHub, you can actually pull from a TFS server as well. So your source code does not have to be in VSTS for you to actually build with VSTS. You can say, I want to pull my code for my VSTS build from a TFS that sits on someone's actual network behind their firewall. So if you configure that to say, I want my source to come from TFS, then you can still use all the hosted pools that we have inside of VSTS, right? So I would challenge you and say, if you're using VSTS for your builds, why don't we just put your source code up there and then have the best of both worlds? I'm sure you have a lot of excuses or reasons why you can't do that. Just make sure that they're legitimate, and if you can, just move to VSTS, guys. It's freaking awesome. I would like to see, okay, this is a question for you. I would like to see how App Center integrates with VSTS to auto-create bugs. What is the process for that?
Yeah, so we do have integrations for VSTS and some other common tools built into App Center. So it's very easy. You just kind of set it up, and then you can basically auto-create the bug based upon a crash report
Gotcha.
through a manual process.
Okay, hold on. There was one other question. Is there any way we could go back? 'Cause I think we missed one question that I know I knew the answer to, but now I can't remember the question. But there was 3 questions ahead of time. Blah, blah, blah. Can't remember. So go ahead and answer that last question, because I think it's another mobile.
Yes, your question is around, looks like a question about your backend and your mobile app need to be in the same solution or Azure project. And if not, do I need to make a CI? I think the answer is no, right? Like the flexibility of the tasks in VSTS can point to different solution structure within your repository.
Absolutely. Not only that, you can actually, inside of your build, you could actually even clone other repositories, right? So if you needed to. So they don't even have to be in the same, not only do they not have to be in the same solution, they technically don't even have to be in the same repository.
Yeah, you see the mix
but
and match.
the way that I do it is I actually have one repo with 3 different solutions all in that same repo, right? So I have one for my Windows, obviously. I have one that's going to do all my .NET Core, which is going to be built on Linux. And then I have a mobile solution. So if you were to look at the root of my, if you clone my repo, when you look at the root, you see 3 SLN files there. One for mobile, one for my middle tier, and one for my front end that's for Linux. It's being .NET Core. And then in each phase, I basically have the build task point directly to the SLN that I want it to actually work on. So you can actually do that as well. So they don't have to be in the same solution. They can be in different areas and even different repositories if you need to, sub-modules, however you want to go back in there and get that data. Would I like to see how App Center integrates with VSTS? Oh yeah, we did that one already. No, there was one before that one, Gulnaz. There was a question, one of the first 3, and I can't remember the last question, which was actually a good one. So if I did not answer your question, I am at Donovan Brown on Twitter. Ask me the question again, because I knew the answer, I just can't remember the question.
Yeah, that's right.
But it was a good question. I was like, oh, I want to answer that question. So please, if I did not answer your question, or you get any questions after we're done off the air here in just a couple minutes, please feel free to go ahead and ask your question again to me directly on Twitter. And I'm sure, Josh, you're on Twitter too, I believe.
Yeah, Joshua Weber MSFT.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I have kind of a popular name.
So. Yes, you do. So you had to put the Microsoft at the end.
Need a little extra tag.
Yeah, my name is getting more popular, which I hate. I liked when it was unique, but luckily I was fast on Twitter, so I got Donovan Brown.
There you go.
So you can actually find me at donovanbrown.com. I mean, actually, you can. donovanbrown.com, Donovan Brown on Twitter. Pretty much Donovan Brown everywhere. So great.
So,
thank you so much for joining us again. Shoot me all your questions, and if I don't know the answer, I'll probably add Josh or James or someone else here at Microsoft that knows the answer for you onto our Twitter. Please enjoy the rest of Connect, and I actually will see some of you again, I think, in a couple of hours. I have another session where we're going to do DevOps for any language and any platform, and you're going to see the newest member of the league, Jessica Dean, is going to be demoing for you. I'm very excited about that, and she's going to show you how we can do all this cool stuff on Linux as well. Thank you so much, guys.
Excellent.
Welcome back, everyone, to Connect Day 2. That is right. I am James Montemagno. You saw me yesterday in New York for multiple sessions with Donovan, and I am just like him, crazy. Got on a flight back here in beautiful, lovely Seattle, Washington to talk even more cross-platform native app development with C# and Visual Studio. And today, I'm going to be talking about tons of awesome new stuff. You thought I had awesome new stuff yesterday? Well, even more new stuff today to show off and to talk about. I'm going to be doing a lot of demos both here on my Surface Book and on my MacBook as well, on both iPhones, Android devices, and a whole bunch of really good stuff. So I'm going to take you through a whole course, but if you're brand new and you're tuning in and learning about Xamarin for the first time, I'll also give you a small crash course on exactly what Xamarin is, how it works, and how it makes you build beautiful native applications for every single platform in C# with Visual Studio. So if you don't know who I am, I'm James Montemagno. I'm a Principal Program Manager here at Microsoft. I worked at Xamarin before the acquisition. I was a Xamarin developer at a small startup out here in Kirkland, Washington, actually, building all of their mobile applications for over 2 years. So I've been doing this for 6 years now, and have built and shipped more than 70 apps across all the different platforms. So I love this stuff. In fact, I love it so much that I have a podcast where I talk about mobile and .NET development, and a show right here on Channel 9 called The Xamarin Show, where each and every week we release brand new awesome episodes talking about what's new in Xamarin, C#, and creating iOS and Android applications. So you can find me anytime on Twitter at James Montemagno. So let's get into it and really talk about why I fell in love with Xamarin and why developers have fallen in love with Xamarin. Is we have a really proud tradition of building native applications, native first applications, and giving developers the ability to do absolutely everything on the platform. So if you could do it in Java, Objective-C, or Swift, you can do it inside of Visual Studio in C#. And finally, we really pride ourselves on same-day release, so giving you access to all of those great APIs. So what does it mean that Xamarin is native? What does it mean, that native actual term that I'm throwing out there? Well, we boil it down into 3 really important aspects that you need as a developer to create great apps, but also things that you want to deliver to your users. And I mean, not only do you want to share code across all your code bases and use amazing tools like Visual Studio, but you want to create great native mobile applications. So you want to build great native user interfaces for each platform, get access to 100% of the UI, so it looks like an iOS and an Android app because it is an iOS and Android app, or a Windows app, or a Mac app, or a Linux app, anywhere. And of course, you want access to 100% of those APIs. So if there's something you can do on the device, you should be able to do it. And then your app just has to be great. It has to be super performant. So I'll give you a quick rundown of exactly how Xamarin works and our unique approach. And what we do is we give you the ability to build out a shared C# business logic layer to your applications. So it's all your business logic, so models, view models, RESTful service calls, Azure integrations, things that are the same, just C# .NET code. Then you have access to 100% of the APIs in C# and can build out and craft native user interfaces for each platform. So if you're a Windows developer building for anything from WPF or UWP, you have .NET, this awesome library of goodness that you're used to. Gives you access to SystemNet, I/O, HTTP, data, net, all those things that we know and love. When you want to go to UWP or WPF or some other Windows platform, you download an SDK and get APIs specific to that operating system. The same is true with Xamarin for iOS and Android. You get all of that .NET goodness running on our own .NET runtime that runs natively on each operating system, but also 100% API access for iOS and also Android, those boxes up top. And we create C# bindings around every single API. So you have access to 100% with C# features like async await, lambdas, events, delegates, things that you already know and love. So you have knowledge of that shared shared business logic, which is usually about 60 to 70, if not more, of your application source code. Then you can access all of those great APIs to really craft a rich application for every single operating system. When you think about .NET, we want .NET to go absolutely everywhere. And how we're doing that is standardizing a bulk set of all .NET into a single API that you can target that we call .NET Standard. You create a single .NET Standard library, and you can share that across any single operating system where .NET runs. So iOS or Android, Mac OS with Xamarin, UWP, ASP.NET Core, .NET on the desktop, anywhere. It kind of looks like this because there's even more, right? You're using VS Code, VS for Mac, Visual Studio, command line. You can target anything, traditional Windows, web apps, mobile, IoT, you name it, and you just have one big .NET Standard library that can be shared. And you can use a whole bunch of different code sharing as well. So you can have some .NET Standard, some shared projects, whatever you mix and match, along with all of that NuGet goodness of those great APIs out there. So let's talk about what we're doing when it comes to making your life as a developer love building applications for every single platform. What we're doing is we're simplifying the installation. We have a new minimal installation to get you up and running in under 5 minutes. We're giving you better defaults, better templates. We have a brand new first run experience that I'm going to show off that'll enable you to get started and get an app on your device in just a few minutes, but also rapidly iterate on your applications. We're always working not only on the installation, first run, but also to make you more productive, to get rid of kind of tedious steps in the process when you just want to modify a few things. So that's why first I want to talk about our Xamarin Live Player. Our Xamarin Live Player enables any developer to install Visual Studio and deploy their iOS or Android application on their physical device in under 5 minutes. And what it does, it'll send all of your source code over to the Xamarin Live Player app that you've installed from the App Store and interpret your code on the actual device in the app, which is really cool. So that means you don't even need to compile your application. You just see it running on your device. But at the same time, what it does is allow you to rapidly iterate on your application, which means that you can modify your source code and see it update in real time on the device. So here's how easy it is. So 3 steps. 1, file new, write some code. Pair your iOS or Android device with Visual Studio and see your app running. 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. And in fact, let me just show you what that looks like. So here I am over on Visual Studio 2017. And I'm using our Smart Hotel application that I demoed in the keynote yesterday. And what I want to do is kind of walk through some of the structure here. So I have my iOS and Android application. I also have my shared business logic layer. So I have models, view models inside of here. I have our views, which are shared XAML user interface. And this application is a hotel application for guests to go in and reserve hotel rooms and get into the room. So I actually have my Samsung device. This is a Galaxy S8, I believe, that I have screen mirrored side-by-side Visual Studio. And what I've done is I've installed the Xamarin Live Player application, and I've paired it right under Tools, Xamarin Live Player, Manage Devices. You scan this QR code right here, and over your local Wi-Fi, you're ready to go. So all you have to do is look at your drop-down. We'll see my emulators and my device that's plugged in, but also the Live Player, so Samsung Player. And all I'm going to do is hit debug. What this does, and just did, is over the local Wi-Fi, sent over all the files, and it built and interpreted it on the actual device. Now what's cool here is that I'm actually seeing the app running, and I can use it. So I can say James, password. And what I've done over in the code behind in my login view controller is added a breakpoint right here in the is validated. So when I hit sign in, I'm in a real live debug session, and I have all of my call stack, I have my output windows, I have my locals, I have everything that I would expect as a Visual Studio developer. I can continue on and see my application. And we can see the rest of it here as I'm building it out. Now, if you were to take a look at this application, if we were to continue building the application out, I want to show you what it looks like to use the rapid design iteration with the Xamarin Live Player. So what I'm going to do is instead of just debugging my application again, I'm going to go into live run mode, and we're going to build a new screen to this app. And I built it out yesterday. I want to build it again really fast so you can kind of see how it works and show you also how it works on Visual Studio for Mac with some of our new features. And what I want to do is add a brand new screen to add tipping to the app so anyone could tip like staff members. So I'm going to right click on any XAML page or any CS file and say live run. And what that does, it sends the single file over to the device to run. And I can start changing colors. So if I wanted to change this actual resource dictionary to red, for instance, it looks for my changes and then reinterprets that code without ever having to save the file. So let's actually change that back to white because red's not looking so great there on the device. So I'll just go ahead and say white. There we go. So it builds, it recomploys, and what it's going to do is take a few seconds because it's going to wait for me to stop typing, but it's also going to wait for me to reinterpret the source code. So now I'm going to go over, and I can tap it now on any single XAML view. So this is my menu view. If I go to my home view, we now have it inside of Visual Studio that it'll automatically change context based on what XAML file you're looking at. So I'm going to go over this tip screen, and it looks very generic at this point. So what I want to do is I want to put a profile photo, I want to put some message in there to leave a tip, and I want to add some buttons, kind of if you've ever used Lyft, for instance. I want to put some circular buttons that the user can tap on. So I'm going to drag and drop in some code in here, and the first thing I'm going to do is add an image, put it in there. And this image has some data binding to my view model, and we have some margins, some widths in there, and that's looking pretty good. Let's also add a label underneath inside the stack layout. So I'll say leave a tip for James. And it's a little bit small, so let's change it to 30. That might be a little bit better. Let's see. There we go. It's looking pretty good, filling the screen nice. Now I have a grid, and what I want to do is add 4 different buttons in each column. So I'm going to go ahead and add down some buttons in there. And they're quite large because they're actually frames with a label inside of them, so they're a nice circular button. And I've added on each of them a tap gesture recognizer so I can tap on it. So I have no tip, $5, and $10. But let's add another tip option if we're feeling very generous. So I'm just going to go ahead and go on here and copy that. And then I'll just paste it here. And when I paste it, it re-evaluates, and we'll see it's actually a darker orange because it's stacked on top of each other. So let's go ahead and move that over to a new column. There we go. And we'll make that the default. So we'll change the background color right here. And we'll say that's a $50 tip. All right, that looks good so far. And then what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and add a button in here to submit and leave the tip. So we have a button, it's leave tip. And what this is doing is this is all of our cross-platform XAML. It's displaying the native user interface on it. And it's actually not only just displaying my UI like a designer, it's actually running the source code. So if I actually tap and interact with it, we can see that I actually have some animations that are being displayed, which is actually really cool. And remember I said that there was a tap gesture recognizer here? That's because it's actually running the source code. In the source code here, it has a tap gesture recognizer, and it's scaling everything out to proper position. If I want to mess around with the source code, I can come in and adjust the scale over here. So I'll say, oh, maybe that's a larger scale. And now it's, well, it's really, really crazy. But imagine now that you're able to come in and say, well, maybe I want that to be 1.5, just a little bit more of a bounce in. And then when I bounce out inside of there we go, looks pretty good. Now it's looking a lot better inside of there. So I can not only rapidly iterate on my user interface without having to ever stop to debug or recompile or redeploy my application, but I can also run my source code in real time inside the Xamarin Live Player. But I want to talk about one thing that we haven't talked about, which we're releasing into preview. Because a lot of developers have asked us and said, it's great that I can use my iOS or Android device to actually deploy with the Xamarin Live Player, but what if I already have my entire development setup ready? Can't I just use a emulator or simulator? Well, we're working on that. I want to show you what that looks like. So let's actually head over to my Mac. So we're going to toggle over to my Mac really quick, which actually has the same exact solution. Let's see if we can get my Mac up on the screen. Hold on one second as we get the Mac up on the screen. There we go, perfect. So I have the same exact application right here. And we can see it says leave tip, and I have all my buttons. Now the difference here is that I don't have my device at all. I am actually selecting my iPhone simulator right here, my iPhone 8 simulator. Now I'm not going to go into a full debug session because that would actually compile my app and rerun it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to say run live run current view. And what this will do is it will connect the Xamarin Live Player to my simulator or Android emulator and start live running the application on my local machine. So it's going to synchronize, go through everything once it's launched. And what we should see here is the same exact application now running all 100% locally on my Mac. And the same for Visual Studio 2017. And what's great here is that now Wi-Fi is not part of the problem or part of the solution, if you will. So if you're on a plane or something like that, you can still develop. So I could come in and I could say, I really like that these buttons are really looking good, but what if I was to change that to 100? I'm still in live run mode, so it's going to update in real time. If I come over and take a look at the source code, I could come over and modify the source code and have it actually redeploy and update on my device. I can see those huge animations that I had going on. At the same time, we can come in and modify the XAML. So this button, when I tap on it and I say clicked, run that method, it'll take any of my changes in the source code, and now when I hit that, it's automatically redeploying instantaneously inside of my iOS simulator. So these are ways that we're making you crazy productive to build iOS and Android applications with either nothing more than your iOS or Android device, or if you're in a full setup, you can go ahead and use the emulators and simulators, which is awesome. These are available in the new previews of Visual Studio. The Xamarin Live Player is also available inside of the stable Visual Studio today. All right, so let's hop back over into the slides here. And I want to talk about how we're enabling you to not only just build applications faster, but also to deploy applications faster. Because building is only half the challenge. You still want to be able to, deploy your application fully on a device, take advantage of all the capabilities, walk around your office and hand it over or deploy it on someone else's device for testing, especially when you're doing things like push notifications or GPS or something really complex. And kind of the struggle to do this on Android isn't so much, but the struggle is definitely real on iOS, where you have to worry about provisioning profiles, enrolling your machine, development, distributing. And you have to do this for both iOS development, ad hoc, in-house, and distribution. And you have to go back and forth between the portal and actually Visual Studio, back and forth and back and forth. Well, that is why we have integrated an amazing tool chain called Fastlane directly into Visual Studio for Mac. And we've optimized this in the latest version and introduced automatic signing of your application powered by Fastlane. And what I want to do is show you what this looks like back over on my Mac. So let's hop back over to my Mac, and we're going to go ahead, and I have my iOS physical device actually plugged in right here. There we go. So I'm going to put this over the simulator so you actually can see. I'm actually screen mirroring with QuickTime here so you can see the device. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say File, New Solution, and we'll go ahead and save this currently. Save it all. There we go. And I'm going to go into an iOS app, and inside of Visual Studio for Mac, I'll take a few seconds here. If you've never used Visual Studio for Mac, you're able to build not only your iOS, Android apps. We have ASP.NET Core, .NET Core, Mac applications, IoT applications, tvOS, and all their cloud functions like Azure Functions inside of here. So what I'm going to do actually is just build an app, and I'm going to build a simple single view app. There we go. And I will say connect 2017. And I'm just going to say, let's go ahead and target iOS 10, for instance. There we go. And here I have connect, and I'll say create. And now what I'm able to do is come in and go into my application. Now, inside my app, if I right-click and go to Options, what we're going to see is a whole bunch of signing identities. This enables you to select developer provisioning profiles that are on your machine, simulator, phone builds, anything like that. But what we want to do is try to get it onto our physical device here. So what I'm able to do is show you my machine setup. And the first thing I'm going to do is talk about certs and provisioning profiles. A certificate means that this machine is certified to essentially sign applications. So that's the first part. Think of my Mac as the one that is the certifier of the app. And then we have provisioning profiles. And provisioning profile says this set of devices for development or for the App Store can be signed with this certificate. So there's multiple things that you need to install. So on this machine, I actually have nothing registered. I have nothing in my provisioning profiles. So I'm going to go into my info.plist. And the first thing I'm going to do is select my team. And my team I get by signing into my Apple account via Fastlane. So we're using Fastlane tooling here. So I'm going to select my James Montemagno account, and I'm going to go say automatically manage signing this. And this will make sure I want to do it, and it'll automatically enable automatic signing of my application. So what this is going to do in just a few seconds is attempt to register my machine right here for my signing certificate, register my app ID, and my provisioning profile right there, which is really cool. All right, so now if I head back over to the actual portal and refresh my certs, there it is. There's my motsbook.local, which is really nice. If I go into development, there's my provisioning profile for this actual app. And then I can go into my app IDs, and we shall see, there it is, my Connect 2017, all handled for me automatically. So at this point, I should be able to rebuild my application. And what this will do is take all of what I just told it to package up, so the signing certificate, my provisioning profile on there, and then it'll package up my actual iOS application, and I didn't even have to touch anything else on the machine, which is really amazing. So it's going to compile the entire application locally. We'll go ahead and see this compile up. Takes a few seconds because now it's actually going through a full compilation to go onto my actual iOS device. So we're building, building, building. Let it go for a few seconds. There we go. So now we're going to allow it to sign. So we'll say, yeah, go for it. There we go. I'm just going to hit debug. This is now going to deploy. I'm plugged in via USB, so it's going to now install the application on my actual device, which is really cool. Let's give it a few seconds here. There we go. Launch it here. And it's a blank application, so it's blank, as you can see. But I literally just have the app now running on my device. I can unplug it, I can take it anywhere, and I'm actually in a real live debug session right here on my machine, which is really cool. So that's how we're making it super easy to start getting up and running, not only building applications, but deploying applications. Then you can do everything else that you've seen with App Center, for instance, and Visual Studio Team Services to set up a full CI/CD pipeline to put it right into the store. But you have all of your provisioning profiles and everything set up. So let's head back over to the PC and slides. The other thing I want to talk about is something really unique to Xamarin, is that we give you every single API for every single platform you want to target. Whether it's Windows, iOS, Android, tvOS, Apple Watch, Android Wear, Android TV, Mac, Linux, you name it, we support it. And it's really important, especially in the world of mobile. We talk about how fast mobile is moving. We've already shipped same-day support for iOS 11, including tvOS, watchOS support, and Android Oreo support. So we're staying always up to date there with each operating system. And for Android, that means not only the core Android Oreo, it also means all the support libraries, Google Play services that are all exposed as NuGet packages, which is really cool. But you know, in the world of mobile, it's great to have the core actual APIs. But apps are a lot more than that. In fact, if you were just watching the previous session with Donovan, he talked about his backend services. He talked about his ASP.NET Core website. He talked about the migrations he had to go through. Because there's a lot of stuff, and that's where Azure can really help you out. Part of my job here at Microsoft is to work with every single Azure team and every team actually at Microsoft to ensure that there's a great mobile story. Whether you're building Azure Functions, deploying backend services with App Service or a Cosmos DB backend, you should be able to use all these great services. And something that I'm really excited for is the world of artificial intelligence and machine learning. So AI and machine learning are a real big theme not only of yesterday's keynotes, but also when it comes to the world of mobile development. These actual applications and devices are really powerful. You can do machine learning on the device, which is really great. And we offer a series of AI and machine learning tools that you can integrate into your mobile apps. And the first set is called Cognitive Services, which you've probably heard quite a bit about. But they have things like search APIs, speech APIs, vision, knowledge graphs, language services that you can use. But one of my favorite ones is how we're making machine learning actual easy with CustomVision.ai. CustomVision is one of my favorite tools that we actually have here at Microsoft. There's so many of my favorite tools, to be honest with you. But it allows you to upload a set of training images that you can mark with attributes. You can train a model in the cloud and actually export an iOS Core ML model that you can use in a Xamarin application. So I figured what I would do to show you the power of not only just these AI and machine learning APIs, I also figured I'd show you how to use these for both iOS and Android, and use those brand new APIs of iOS 11 and Android O. So let's hop over to my Mac one more time. And what I want to do is I want to open my customvision.ai website here. And I'm going to sign into my account. And this is where you go, customvision.ai. We're just going to go ahead and log in. There we go. And these are all my projects. And what I wanted to do is see if I could create hot dog or not really fast. And in fact, the original application came from my good friend Frank Kruger, who's an absolute genius and has been on the Xamarin Show and does a podcast with me. He created the original app and I extended it to Android. And he gave me all these great training models of hot dogs and not hot dogs. And I've been working and adding more on there. So what's great is you upload all these images, and I upload about 200 images to Custom Vision AI. So you can see there's actually Frank like cruising around the city. If I scroll down further and actually just tap on hot dog here, you can see all the great hot dogs, some with garnishes, some with relish, some without. Inside there's some images too, inside of there. And we have the not hot dogs. If I go, so these are obviously not hot dogs. Now what's really cool is that I can come into my performance tab and I can create iterations, inside of here and train these models that I can then bring into my iOS or Android application. So what's nice is that first there's a prediction URL. Everything in Cognitive Services has a cross-platform SDK, but also a RESTful API. So got it. Now what's nice is that those are always available. So if you're online, you're able to actually hit those endpoints and use the SDK. But what if you're not online? What if you're on a train and you really need to see if that's a hot dog or not? Well, that's where the export button comes in, enabling you to export an actual Core ML iOS 11 API. And you can just one click hit export. So that's what I've done. I decided that I want to build this hot dog or not for both iOS or Android. So I'm going to come over and open over here another solution, which is, you guessed it, hot dog or not. So inside of this application, we have an iOS and an Android application. And first I want to focus on iOS. This is a Xamarin iOS application, so I have Xamarin iOS, nothing else. This is going to do everything on the device, no internet required. So inside of here is that hot dog or not ML model. And this is a Core ML model, and it follows Apple's Core ML model. So if I actually double tap on that ML model, this is going to open up Xcode, which will show me what is inside of that Core ML model. So we'll give Xcode a second to boot up here. There we go. So this entire neural network, this Core ML image is about 3 megs that's bundled into my app. And what it does, it takes inputs and outputs. So think of it as a model of you give it something, it'll predict with those tags and give you some outputs. So the input is an image by 227 by 227, and it gives me a dictionary of string to double. So a tag of hot dog or not hot dog and the percentage that it believes it is. So we'll go ahead and close Xcode because that's all we need right there. Get out of here. So in this application, what I decided to do was use a bunch of the brand new awesome APIs in iOS 11 to actually find and render what I'm seeing on my device. And I can do that with ARKit, Augmented Reality Kit. It's the fastest way to get an image and video stream on the application, on the device. So what I've done is I've created an AR scene view. And this is kind of the entire view that's inside of it. And that's what I'm going to be displaying. And whenever I tap on the screen, it's going to generate a UI image view that I can then pass to this model. So this model is what I'll load, and then it's going to essentially pass it this Core ML request. So I have a model and a request, which is going to be passing the image in. So it's super simple code. So I first create my model, and inside of here, I simply give it the hot dog or not ML model. I can compile it up, make sure everything's successful. And then what I do is create my AR scene kit. I add a tap gesture recognizer onto it and add it as a subview. Then what I do inside of it is just set up my AR kit. So I just tell it, align itself to the world. And then whenever I tap on it, I tap on the actual view, I'm going to capture the current frame. And that's what I'm going to pass over into the request for classification. So whenever I tap on it, we'll go scroll down a little bit here, it's going to return a list of observations. And those observations are those tags and the confidence level. So how confident is it that it is a hot dog or not a hot dog, to be honest with you? And then I simply do a little pop-up here to tell if it's a hot dog or not. All right, so what I need to do here is turn on automatic provisioning for this application. Since I had it off earlier, it should go ahead and find everything. I'm going to set iOS as my startup application. And we will go ahead and wait for Visual Studio to reload. And I will say, let's go ahead and put this onto my device. And I'm going to go ahead and rebuild the application. So this will bundle up the entire iOS application. It will bundle up the Core ML model into this application, and we're going to deploy it onto our iOS device, the physical one, since it actually has the camera on it. That's why it's actually important to get it onto the device, because we need to actually use the hardware capabilities of using ARKit, which is really nice. So we're going to give it a few seconds here to compile up this actual application and then get it onto the device. So we'll build, compile, compile, compile. And I am using my MacBook Adorable here with its M3 processor. So it takes a little bit longer to compile because it is Adorable and rose gold. So there we go. We're successful. And I'm going to go ahead debug here. What we can do is we can, of course, do all sorts of nice little debug breakpoints inside of here. And we'll let it redeploy onto the actual device. There we go. And we can allow it to have the camera. And there it is. We can see it over there. So what's cool is that I actually have some photos up here of a hot dog. So we'll see how good it does here. So I'm going to hit hot dog, tap on the screen. We're going to hit a breakpoint over here. And we can actually see that the confidence level that is a hot dog is 99% confidence that it is a hot dog. So what I do is I display that I'm 99% sure that it is a hot dog. And that was all done on the device super crazy fast. So here I can say, is this a hot dog? Well, no, it's not a hot dog because it's a cartoon. The actual Core ML is so fast and so smart that it can actually figure out based on the training model. In fact, we can send Mooch over here and say, is a hot dog? No, it's not a hot dog. 100% sure that Mooch here is not a hot dog. Now, what's interesting about this application is that I said it was bundled into the app. But how do we get it onto Android? How do we get it also in a state where we're updating the model? In fact, we don't want to have to wait around for us to update the app. If I come in and I say train a new model and send a specific iteration, we can always be improving the model that we're generating. And you can do this on both iOS and Android. So what I've done is I've created a very simple Android application. And inside of here, it's based on a Xamarin Forms user interface. And I've added the Microsoft Cognitive Custom Vision Prediction Cross-Platform .NET Standard Library. So this will work on any single platform. It brings in a bunch of dependencies. And I've also brought in my cross-platform media plugin for Xamarin and Windows. So I can take a photo of anything from this app. So I just kind of did this really quick. In fact, I built this application in about 20 minutes on a train ride not too long ago. So this application is a XAML-based page here. So I have a button that says take photo, pick a photo, I'll display the image, and then I'll analyze the output and say, is it a hot dog or not? So the code behind could not be simpler to do this. The first thing that we're going to do is give it some credential endpoints for a prediction endpoint credentials and the prediction endpoint. And what this does is essentially are the tokens that I had in the customvision.ai. Whenever I tap on take a photo, I call a single line of code to give me a 256 max width or height image from iOS, and then I display that in the image view. When I click Analyze, I simply call Predict. This then takes it, puts it into a stream from the file, from the disk, and calls that endpoint. Literally one line of code to call into my Custom Vision backend. And just like I did earlier on iOS, I simply iterate through all of the predictions and see how probable or not it is that it's a hot dog based on ordering. I'm using link, I'm using everything that I would expect. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and unplug my iOS device over here and plug in my Android device that I was using earlier. So there we go. I'll do this over here. All right. Let's get rid of, there's this. So there we go. So now I'm connecting to my actual physical device. So what I can do now is I'm going to set Android as the startup. And we're going to go ahead and select my Samsung device. And I'll go ahead and add a breakpoint in the code behind and hit debug. Now this will compile up the Android application and then put me into a full live debug session. Now it's important that I have internet connection because I'm actually hitting that Custom Vision backend. And if you heard yesterday in the AI keynote, soon Custom Vision AI will also export a TensorFlow model that you could import into your Android applications, which is very nice. So we'll give it a second here to compile up and see what's happening on Android. All right. Building, building, building. And if you're curious, if you're kind of new to Android and iOS development, you may be wondering, well, is there provisioning or anything like that for Android? Because how is James just plugging in his device? Not so much on Android. You can just simply put your Android device in developer mode, which anyone can do, and enable USB debugging. It's very, very simplistic. It just takes a few seconds, which is nice. So no key stores or keychains or provisioning or cert or anything like that. All right, so now it's installing our application and synchronizing assemblies and launching it. There we go. Cool. All right, so let's go back over and I can come in and I can say take a photo. There we go. There's that lovely hot dog. Let's get that in there. There we go. I'll say OK. Now I'll say, is it a hot dog or not? This is going to take that and then pass it to the back end. It's actually really, really quick. So I can take a look at my observations, and we can see that there was 2 coming back. I have hot dog, 99%. And then also not hot dog, where it was like 0.00001%. It's exponentially not a hot dog. So you can see how easy, and those results are coming back and they're the same. So it's 100% sure it's a hot dog. We can go in, of course, take a photo of Mooch. See what's going on, Mooch. Or is Mooch a hot dog? Analyze. Not a hot dog, 91% sure. So 9% sure, Mooch, you may be a hot dog, but a monkey for sure. Awesome. And that's how we're making it super easy to start integrating AI and machine learning into your cross-platform applications. Just super fun. All right, what else do we got? A whole bunch more. I am not even close to being done. And don't worry, there's lots of questions and I still have time to take them. So don't worry, I will get to them. So feel free to send them in. I want to talk about Xamarin Forms. Xamarin Forms is our cross-platform user interface that's all XAML-based and a whole MVVM framework as well. And we just launched Xamarin Forms version 2.5, and it's available today inside of NuGet, which is awesome. So what I want to do is walk through a few new features and talk about where you can take your cross-platform user interface and C# code with Xamarin Forms. So first things first, what if you're not building Xamarin Forms full applications? What if you're building an iOS and Android application and a Windows UWP application today? Or you're starting a new app and you're like, hey, I want that super fast, suboptimal, I want a really rich user interface. How do I add some XAML in it? Because for every page, you have to create it 3 times. Or if you're using Xamarin Forms in XAML, you can share your user interface. And a lot of apps have always wanted this. They're an existing application or a new app that's really media rich. So using storyboards and Android XML for some apps, and then cross-platform shared screens for the rest. And that's why we introduced Native Forms. Native Forms is a feature of Xamarin Forms that allows you to simply throw some shared UI code in any existing UWP, iOS, or Android application. It's crazy simple, and I featured it yesterday inside of my session with Nat. It's just great. You take any page, you say file, new cross-platform XAML page, and you say toUIViewController, toFragment, and it converts it into a native element because it is a native control displaying native UI. Now we're always optimizing performance in Xamarin Forms. And in fact, we're doing quite a few things that are available in version 2.5. The first thing is fast renderers. And these are for your controls. The idea here is to reduce inflation of the user interface, which reduces the rendering costs by flattening the control nesting. And we do this with buttons, images, and labels today. And this gives your apps, from what we've seen, a 2x speed improvement when rendering those user controls. And that's really important when you have a list of data that is a whole bunch of, what do you guess, buttons, labels, and images inside of your app. The next thing that we've introduced, which is brand new, again in 2.5, is layout compression. So one are for your views, your controls, and one are for your layouts. Layout compression enables you to specify unnecessary nesting of your hierarchy. So on stack layouts, absolute layouts, grids, or relative layouts, you can say, hey, Xamarin Forms automatically enable layout compression and remove, if you can, this layout from the hierarchy. So what I'm going to show you is the same exact application on the left with no optimizations. It's a very advanced user interface. And the one on the right will have the layout compression. Or it's going to be in a GIF form, so it's actually going to rotate a few times. So on the left, this is before compression and fast renderers. You can see all the layers that are sticking out. This is using our inspector tool. You can see the layers of the images, the layers specifically look at the bottom Facebook, Twitter button, the layers and stacks of the nesting going on. The entire amount of renderers, as we would say, so any renderer on the screen for a control is 130. After turning on layout compression, that reduced it to 111. Once we turned on fast renderers for the images, buttons, and labels, that reduced it another 41 down to 70, nearly cutting it in half. So you can turn these on via the feature flags that I showed earlier on and off in your application. It's really awesome to see your applications come to life and be faster and more performant without very much work at all. At the same time, we're also making sure that we're staying up to date with the latest and greatest that's happening in iOS and Android. And with iOS 11, there's been tons of different UI changes for the iPhone 10, or X as I like to call it, such as safe area and large titles. So we have this really cool thing of on-platform specific implementations. And a lot of these are built into Xamarin Forms to do UI tweaks or customizations for iOS, Android, or Windows inside of shared code. So in the page, you can say use safe areas. So on iPhone 10, it doesn't, it'll make sure that your app doesn't go below the little swipe left and right that we can see down here in the bottom. And then large titles are these nice big large titles in your navigation that you're seeing over here. And you can say it prefers large titles. These are all documented and there's quite a few more. So really cool how the optimizations are occurring there. The next is our platform support. Now today, we support iOS, Android, Windows 10, absolutely everywhere, whether it's desktop, UWP, Xbox that you can roll out to. We've also shipped in version 2.5 our macOS desktop support. In fact, that was one of the questions from Anil. He said, when can I expect support for Xamarin Mac? Well, it's in 2.5 right there. Additionally, we've worked really close with Samsung, who has the Tizen platform, which runs .NET Core, and they're using Xamarin Forms for their user interface. So you can also roll out your Xamarin Forms applications to Samsung Tizen devices, which are watches, smartphones, televisions, and a whole bunch of other Samsung devices. Now, at the same time, we're also optimizing. So here, we're seeing some optimizations for macOS, such as adding context support, advanced animations, and navigation to make Mac applications on the desktop really beautiful. We're extending it though with some new previews that you can find on the open source Xamarin Forms GitHub page for both Linux and WPF that we've rolled out. So Linux is based on GTK Sharp that you can start rolling out today. Actually take a look, and this is a sample application on Linux over there. Now one thing I want to talk about is that Xamarin Forms is truly powered by the community. We open sourced Xamarin Forms quite a bit ago, over a year ago, and we've had great response from the community. Not only have we showed you how to build it inside of Visual Studio Team Services with one-click NuGet for your own feed on MyGet, but we've got tons of great pull requests, feature additions, and a lot of things I'm showing you are built from the community. So what I want to do in this slide is I use an awesome tool to visualize the last 6 months of Xamarin Forms development in 30 seconds. This is going to show you all of the files that have been changed and all the contributors that have been changing. So I just want to watch you come to life how awesome all of you have been contributing to Xamarin Forms. It is absolutely amazing to see the community come together and really take Xamarin Forms to a whole nother level, add platforms, features that we could not have even imagined. It's unbelievable to see all of this. And every single one of those users are you, our Xamarin team, and the open source community working on this application in real time up until yesterday. And what this means is not only can we add new features, but we can add new platforms and new backends, as we call them. And there's actually been work to bring a Unity user interface to Xamarin Forms, which means you can actually build games, desktop, mobile, absolutely everywhere. But one question that has always come around was, what about the web? And something amazing that happened in the last few days by my good friend Frank Krueger is he built an ASP.NET Core front end for Xamarin Forms, which means that you can use your Xamarin Forms XAML user interface for .NET Core applications. He released it open source yesterday. So I want to show you, I'm going to put the GitHub up here, and it's essentially Xamarin Forms on the web. And it's called OOE is how you pronounce that. OOE. You made sure that I said it really loud. So let me show you what that looks like. So I'm going to pull up Visual Studio 2017. Now what we have in here is the OOE open source. If you think of the web, there's HTML, there's DOM, and essentially the HTML is sending that off to some server. It's requesting, how do I render a button? How do I handle events? Tell me what to do. So that's where OOE comes in, and it works as a little server that is essentially going to tell the web page with ASP.NET how to display the application. So we have OOE, we have the Forms renderers. So he supports a bunch of different renderers, such as buttons, labels, box views, buttons inside of here, and some cool extensions for fonts and elements as well. So we have some samples, and what I'm going to do here is actually write a little Xamarin Forms XAML. So I'm going to come in, and we're just going to say stack layout, and we'll say padding of 20. And I'm just going to click your hello world, click a button, update a label. So I'm going to say label text equals hello from Xamarin Forms. There we go. Let's add another label here, and we'll give it a name of label count. And we'll say text equals click count equals 0. And then we're going to add a button on here. And we're going to say text click me. And we'll give it a clicked event of, I think I have it in the code behind here, of on button clicked. There we go. So essentially some labels, when you click this, go do something. So the code behind here is pretty simplistic. I have a XAML page. Here I have initialize component, and I'm going to increase the count every time. So I'm going to say label. There we go. Let's make sure that this is up and running correctly. There we go. Label count text equals, and I'll say clicked count. There we go. Now ideally, let's make sure this is going to compile up for me here. There we go. Should be working. All right. Now what I'm going to do is come over into my controllers, and I have a samples controller. So this is running the OOE, essentially to find all of my samples. And what it's going to do is create an element. And on this page, that's where OOE comes in to convert the Xamarin Forms XAML into an OOE element to display the Xamarin Forms native UI. So I'm going to go ahead and run this in IIS Express. It's going to spin up an ASP.NET Core website and server for me to actually start rendering an actual web site right here in Xamarin Forms. So here we go. Running on localhost. Give it a second to spin up. There we go. There's a bunch of different samples in here, but I'm going to go to the button page that I just created. And we can say click me right there. Click, 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 click. And I'm clicking it a bunch of times. Now you can see there are a little bit of issues because I didn't make that button big enough over here. So what's cool is I can say, let me give this a height request of 30. Redeploy really quick, make my changes to the website. And it's not only running my business logic and doing the UI, but it's running the full ASP.NET Core website, all powered by a XAML, Xamarin Forms user interface. So there we go. That's looking pretty good. And it totally clicks. It is totally XAML on the web. It's not just that. There's also some really cool things such as a full clock powered by XAML. So truly taking XAML absolutely everywhere. So you can take a look at the open source contribute project to it. It's absolutely mind-blowing. I'm blown away. All right. The last thing I want to talk about is some interactive learning that you can do. And the first thing, of course, is docs.microsoft.com. This is your one-stop shop for everything here at Microsoft. Whether you want to learn about Donovan and VSTS goodness, or App Center, or .NET, or Xamarin, or Bot Framework, or Windows development, everything is here for you. And in fact, what I love is that if you're brand new to C# or F# or .NET development or development of any kind, you can do interactive learning right in the browser. When people ask me, how do I learn C#? How do I get to become a mobile developer with C# with Xamarin? Go to docs.microsoft, learn how to use C#, the great features, and you can run the code in the browser. When you're ready to go to the next step, we have Xamarin Workbooks, which is an interactive, now open source project where you can interactively write and execute logic inside of the Xamarin Forms desktop PC and Mac software, which is really awesome. What this allows you to do is gives you a REPL. So you have a full markdown file where you can interactively step through the different branches and see the application come to life. And you go to developer.xamarin.com/workbooks and find hundreds of workbooks to learn everything that I've shown you here. So with that, I want to wrap up by telling you to, of course, not only go to docs.microsoft, check out Xamarin Workbooks, but also check out Xamarin University, free interactive learning. There's a whole nother track going on here at Connect to learn how to build all this cross-platform app development. And we have a free self-guided learning and certification. And with that, I want to thank everyone. Make sure you check out the Xamarin Show. Follow me on Twitter. And I'm going to answer a few questions here. So the first thing Ken asks, is the Smart Hotel application suite going to be open source on GitHub as a reference app? It will be. It takes some time. We clean it up. We just did it yesterday, and we're still demoing it here. So take a look. The next question from somebody is that the live player is awesome. They've already been using it. It's really great. In the past, they've used shared code projects in PCLs. Can it run with .NET Standard libraries? So today, we use shared projects and PCLs with the Xamarin Player, Live Player. We just rolled out a brand new release into App Center's Hockey app and TestFlight, which introduced .NET Standard support. You will need the latest preview of Visual Studio to get that support because there's some not only app integration and IDE work that had to be done just because of how .NET Standard works there. I think I have another minute or two. Is there any other questions in the stream? Let's see. Anything else? I don't know if we can scroll down there. There's some questions around some VS Max, some new project templates. There are some new IoT things. There's some Azure IoT templates inside of Visual Studio 2017. Look, we're always updating, adding new templates and different work there for IoT integration. I think that's it. I've answered those two. I don't know if there's any more on the bottom. Question mark, question mark. Still on my screen. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Does Xamarin Live Player, the app, it looks like build without debugging function. Does it work with only the UI? So Xamarin Live Player itself, there's two modes that I want to talk about. First is F5, debug mode, right? That redeploys the entire source code over to the Xamarin Live Player app and interprets your app in a real live debug session. That's not only running your user interface, but it's also running your business logic at the same time. The second part is our live run mode. And that go ahead and it deploys a single screen of your application and your business logic code behind. Now what's important there is it's not just your user interface with the Live Player, it's the actual source code. So when you saw me write that tip application, I was modifying the animations, I was modifying pop-up dialogues, I was integrating for not only the user interface, but the code behind. So you can not only use the Xamarin Live Player for your real-time UI modifications, but also for all of your C# source code, view models, RESTful service calls, things like that, which is really awesome. and then, of course, redeploy and reinterpret the app. So with that, I think I'm out of time. Thank you so much. Feel free to ask me any question anytime on Twitter at James Montemagno. Thank you so much. Have fun building awesome applications in C# with Visual Studio and Xamarin. And thanks for watching.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the final session of day 2 here at Connect. I am so excited to be here. Many of you know me, if you've seen me on Twitter, as the manager of the league, and we have a new member, and we are throwing her right into the deep end. Before she was even on my team, we made her do videos for her on demand, and now she actually has to present with her manager. So this is going to be an exciting session, but this is Jessica Dean. I am Donovan Brown, and what we're going to do here is quickly introduce ourselves. You guys know me already. Donovan Brown, Principal DevOps Manager from Microsoft. I race cars for fun, play professional air hockey, yada, yada, yada. Enough about me. If you need to get a hold of me, I'm at Donovan Brown on Twitter. The star of the show today is Jessica Dean. Jessica, tell everybody who you are.
Hi, my name is Jessica Dean. I'm a cloud developer advocate now. I formerly was actually a technical evangelist. And some cool things about me is I'm super into CrossFit and Star Wars. I actually have Han Solo's blaster tattooed on me, as well as Luke Skywalker's hilt. You can see my Star Wars stickers. And then I even have a 1-to-1 size ratio BB-8 that rolls around. I'm also a huge Disney fan, but
awesome.
Yeah, I just like to have fun.
Yes, and for the elephant in the room, Donovan, you told me you weren't hiring anyone. She simply had what we needed, Linux and open source and a person. We didn't have that on our team. She filled a gap that we needed, so that's why she's here. And she's going to show us some of that cool awesomeness today in our session. So we keep talking about the league. This is the league behind you. And it is a group of DevOps developers. It's a DevOps implementers. We are all practitioners, and we all come from different backgrounds. We have ops represented. We have Linux represented. We have .NET. We have everything that you need. If you need our help, just go to Twitter and use that hashtag. If you use that hashtag, the entire league gets a notification in our team room, and we will all jump on that tweet for you and figure out how we can actually help you be effective. So use the league however you need to. We're here to help. So if you just saw my last session, I'm going to go very quickly about basically level setting on DevOps. It's really important because everyone has a different definition. I want to share with you the definition that we have here at Microsoft. And it's very quickly, DevOps is the union of people, process, and products to enable continuous delivery of value to our end users. Value is the most important word, and that value can be delivered on any platform using any language, and that's what this session is about. Kind of focused on mobile earlier, but mobile's not the only game in town. Linux is out there, Windows is out there, different languages are out there, and we want to make sure you know. I've been joking about this. This is not your daddy's Microsoft, right? This is a Microsoft that understands Linux. This is a Microsoft that lets people walk around with Macs, and we don't make fun of them anymore. Well, sometimes we make fun of them, but we try not to make fun of them in front of them. So it's all good stuff, and we want to make sure that any platform is supported, and we're going to show you exactly how we're able to do that here at Microsoft. So I went over this quickly earlier in the other session as well. DevOps is important because every single company is a software company. I don't care what it is that you actually sell to your end users. I don't care if it's a refrigerator or a car. Chances are software played an amazing role and an important role in you getting that product to your end users. And you need to make sure that your back-end software, front-end software, your public-facing website, whatever it is deployed and delivering value as quickly as we possibly can. I mean, Black Friday's around the corner, Cyber Monday's coming, and your website and your software better be ready for that traffic. So regardless of what you do, software is important. And that's just as true in the open source world as it is anywhere else.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless of whether you're doing a mobile application or you're doing something that's even in an orchestrator like Kubernetes or Docker Swarm or something, you have to focus on software.
Exactly, no matter what it is that you sell. And what we want to do is figure out a way to automate everything. And you'll hear me talk about that. And let me rephrase that. I don't like to say automate everything. I prefer to say automate everything that you can, because some things are better done by humans, but deploying software isn't one of them, right? So you want to make sure the deployment of the software is done automatically, but you can have your human beings interject where they need to, and we'll talk about some of that with the gates and the features that we have today. So what else I want to talk about real quick is, when we talk about DevOps, let's talk about it from a graphical representation and what we have here from Microsoft. DevOps begins with an idea. You have some idea that you want to turn into a working piece of software. You need a place where you can plan and track and groom that idea. And what I love about Visual Studio Team Services and TFS is that they're everything that you need to turn an idea into a working piece of software. And when I say everything, I mean it. From the planning, Kanban boards, which you actually saw a session earlier from Sandra and from Aaron about our Kanban boards and our work item tracking and agile development. After you do that, it's time to get to work, right? And we don't care if you want to write in Python or you want to write in go back to Perl, or you want to write in whatever language you want to write in. We don't care. We treat all code equal, right? All code is created equal when it comes to Microsoft. It does not have to be .NET on Windows. It can be Node on Linux, or it can be Xcode on iOS. We simply do not care. We're going to version your code the exact same way regardless. We want you to do DevOps best practices and write a lot of unit tests. And once that's done, it's time for you to go ahead and get to release. The majority of the customers that I visit, this is where they are. They've kind of figured out Agile, or they believe that they figured out Agile. They're starting to develop the way that they want to. They have their branching emerging. They might have CI going, but when I visit them, this is where they're struggling. Like Donovan, we're producing value very quickly, but we still can't seem to deliver it. And producing value and delivering value, they're drastically different. And it's important that we get this part. This is where all the friction and all the risk is in the majority of our customers. Now, I talked about this earlier with Josh. We want to do continuous monitoring. What we want to do is learn from the code that you've deployed and then use that information back in your product backlog to make sure that you actually are delivering on the most important things first. You can't just throw random files over the wall and assume that you delivered value. If no one accesses the page that you've just deployed, you did not deliver value. You just randomly copied files to a server. So make sure that you monitor and that you learn from what you're monitoring and roll that back in. Now, when I say a lot of our customers are on that right-hand side, they've already started building their pipeline with different types of tools. And this is what's really impressive here at Microsoft. They can choose any of these tools to build your pipeline. One of the reasons that we hired Jessica to the league is because she knows a lot of these different tools that I am completely unfamiliar with. I know you have a really solid background in Linux. You also do spend a lot of time in Jenkins.
Yep.
And it's really important that customers understand that when you're dealing with this, there's pluses and minuses to having a heterogeneous pipeline like this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the pluses are you can claim that I have the best in breed, right? I have the best in class CI, or I have the best in class whatever. And I think instead of having the best breed, you should have the best fit. That's kind of my perspective on that. And another thing that's kind of painful about this is that every one of those is by a different vendor in many cases, and then you have to stitch those things together. And I call that an integration tax. That's a tax that you have to pay over and over again. Now, I understand that if people are thinking, Donovan, if you're expecting me to throw away everything that we've done and completely put VSTS in its place, you're a lunatic, right? You're crazy. And I would agree with you. And that's why I'm saying everything that you see on that screen can be integrated with Visual Studio Team Services. So I'm not asking you to rip and replace what you have. That would be ludicrous, and it would be a horrible decision. You already have investments in a lot of the tools that you see on that screen. And the good news is Visual Studio Team Services integrates with everything on that screen. So what I would encourage you to do instead of ripping and replacing is find that one area of your DevOps pipeline that gives you anxiety. And we all have it. No matter how mature your pipeline, there's one area where you think, if it's going to go wrong, that's the part where it's going to go wrong. That's the part that when we get there, I get a little anxious because if it ever screws up, that's where it's going to be. Replace that piece with something from the Visual Studio Team Services family. Visual Studio does not mean .NET on Windows. Visual Studio is for everyone, especially when it comes to Team Services. And we're going to show you some demos that are happening on Macs, deploying to Kubernetes, that have absolutely nothing to do with the Microsoft that you know and love, and actually the Microsoft that you're going to learn to know and love as well. So use whatever you see here. If you like it, keep it. If not, replace it with VSTS, because we can do any language targeting any platform. So enough of the talk. Let's get into some demos, because that's what you're really here to see, is how we can actually make this stuff work. One last iteration, any language, any platform. I cannot stress this enough. I say this over and over again, but I believe no one believes me. So yesterday in the keynote, I actually did a Java demo. And I even said under my breath, you guys don't believe this is going to work, but I proved that it would actually work. I still don't believe that you believe me. So I'm actually going to do Java one more time right here in front of you so that you can see us do Java. And then afterwards, you're going to do some cool stuff with Node. And Jessica's going to blow our mind with how you can stay on a Mac, in Linux, wherever you're comfortable, and do all the same cool stuff. So let's get into a first demo. This is Visual Studio Team Services. This is one of my favorite products ever. And what I'm going to do is walk you through step by step how to get started doing a Java application. So the first thing you're going to need is a project. A team project is a logical grouping of all that cool value that I just showed you on that other screen. So work item tracking, source control, CI, CD, the whole 9 yards. And what we want is a logical grouping of where that's going to live. We call that a team project. When you create a team project, you get to choose what source control you want. And that source control can be Git, or it can be TFVC, or what we call Team Foundation Server Version Control. When you use Git, it's just plain old Git. Every tool that you use today will work against our Git repository as well. There's no special Microsoft Git. We didn't screw it up in any way. It's just pure Git. So the only difference between our Git and our competitors' Git is we give you unlimited private repos for free. So if you're paying for Git today, you can stop paying for it tomorrow. Just go do exactly what I'm doing right now, create a new team project, and we will give you unlimited private repos for free. Now, the other option down here is called Work Item Process. What that is saying is that, are you an Agile shop, are you a Scrum shop, or are you a what we call CMMI. CMMI is code word for waterfall. We don't want to shame you in front of your friends and call you waterfall in public, so we call it CMMI, but for all you waterfall people, that's the one you're going to want to pick. So now that I've created a project, what I love about Visual Studio Team Services is it kind of guides us through this process. We're all on this DevOps transformation together, and a lot of people get confused on like, where do I go next? What am I supposed to do? And what's really nice is that now that I've created a project, it's literally telling me what to do next. Hey Donovan, give me some source code. Show us where your repository is. And if you want to, we'll give you source directly from here. Or as I said a moment ago, why are you paying for Git when I give it to you for free? So I can use this cool little feature here, and I can import a repository from anywhere. It could be local Git, it could be Bitbucket, it could be GitHub, it could be anywhere that you're currently paying for Git. And you can actually pull it inside of Visual Studio Team Services. It's going to go get all my source code, it's going to go get all of my history, and it's going to bring it inside of VSTS. Now, you do not have to move your source code. And I'm going to repeat that. You do not have to move your source code to use all the power of Visual Studio Team Services. But when you do, you get a lot of cool advantages. You get traceability that is unparalleled. By simply creating a branch, it'll know every commit, every build, every test that I executed, and even what environment it is deployed into if my source lives inside of VSTS. So there's benefits to that. Besides the fact that we give you unlimited private repos for free, we also give you unparalleled traceability. But if you need it to be in Bitbucket, or the most common reason is I do a lot of open source development, as a lot of us do nowadays here at Microsoft, that has to be in GitHub. And I can leave it in GitHub and still be able to do my builds, my work item tracking, and my planning and releasing directly from inside of Visual Studio Team Services. If you're using YoTeam or you're using the PowerShell module that I've created that's out in out in GitHub, they're still being built with VSTS, which is really cool. So now I created a project. It asked me for a repository. I've given it a repository, and up here in the right-hand corner, it's guiding me to the next step. Hey Donovan, now that you have a repository with code in it, let's go set up a build. Now remember, I'm doing a Java application. So what I'm going to want to be able to do is choose a Java build template, which is really, really powerful because we promise any language, any platform. And if I scroll down here, you'll start to see Android, Ant, you're going to see containers, Gradle, Jenkins, Maven, Node, Xamarin, Xcode. This is not the Microsoft you know. This is a Microsoft that not only understands these languages, but can build them immediately without you installing anything. With our new hosted Mac pools, hosted Linux pools, and hosted Windows pools, you don't even have to install anything. Just give us your source code, and we already have a machine waiting to build it. This happens to be a Maven project, so let's choose Maven. And I'm going to go ahead and deploy to Docker, because everybody is interested in Docker, even if they're not even using it. So I'm going to show you that we already have container support. Now, what I'm going to do here is very, what's the word I'm looking for? Immature, right? It's just simply, I'm going to create an image, publish the image, and then pull it to one of my own Docker hosts. When we want to grow up to something more mature, like Kubernetes, I'm going to let Jessica teach you how to do that. So the first thing I need to do is choose a pool. And here again, if you missed our announcement yesterday, this is the big announcement. You now no longer need your own Mac. We actually have hosted Mac pools inside of Visual Studio Team Services, which is freaking awesome. So Windows, Mac, or Linux, you don't have to install the agent yourself. We have those now for you in hosted. I am still an enormous fan of private build agents, and I actually have an entire blog post on why I always use private, but it's nice to see that you don't actually have to. Private is fast, I have complete control, yada, yada, yada. I freaking love them. So I don't need these two tasks. Jessica is going to show you these later, because I'm just going to simply build an image and publish it to a registry. So I'm going to delete these two. Now this is a Maven. This is simply going to go off and do the Maven build for me, but I also want it to run some JUnit test, and I also want it to cover code coverage for me. So it's going to calculate code coverage. And I'm also a big fan of SonarQube. If you've not already been introduced to SonarQube, it's an awesome technology that calculates your technical debt. And I can actually wire that up here as well. So I'm going to go ahead and say manage. So what I need to do, we don't have a service inside of VSTS for SonarQube, but we integrate very well with SonarQube. So all I have to do now is tell Visual Studio Team Services, how do I connect to your SonarQube so that I can send all that technical debt across for you? I simply come here to my new service endpoints, and as you can see, we have Azure, we have AWS, we have Bitbucket, Chef, Docker, the whole 9 yards. And down here, I'm going to choose generic, and I'm going to tell it where my SonarQube actually lives. So this is the SonarQube URL that I'm going to use. I'm going to log into this as admin, and I basically needed to give it my SonarQube password. And just that quickly, I've now taught my Visual Studio Team Services account how to talk to my SonarQube installation so they can send all my technical debt over to SonarQube. So now I simply choose from this list my SonarQube. And if you're using SonarQube 5.3 or above, you can actually have gates defined inside SonarQube. Things like the next change that I make has to be 80% code coverage. And if you make that gate in SonarQube and I violate that, you can check this box and it will fail your build back in VSTS. So this is not just one-way communication out to SonarQube. This is a nice integration and communication that goes both directions. If something fails in SonarQube, we will come back here and fail your build as well. So now that I have that set up, let's look at all the tasks that we can actually add from our task library. Everything that we've written is in open source. It's in GitHub. You can see exactly how we wrote our own task, and you can actually use those to write some of your own tasks as well. Right now, I'm going to speed up a little bit, and I'm going to use Bower. And then after I use Bower, I'm also going to need some Docker tasks. And these come right out of the box. Bower to do all of my client side, and then Docker so I can do a build of my Docker image and then a publish of my Docker image. So what I'm going to do is wire up my Azure subscription. And I love this new way of wiring up your Azure subscription. In the past, this used to be very, very difficult. But I choose the Azure subscription that I want, and I simply click on Authorize, and it'll take care of the rest. I need to build an image, which means I need a Docker file. I need to give it an image name. So this image name identifies that particular image so that I can positively pull that image in the future. So I say, this is where I want you to put it. I want you to call it Java Demo, and I want you to match it with my build ID. And then finally, I also want to use my own private Docker host to do the build for me. Had I chosen the Preview Linux machine as my build, I wouldn't even need to do this because it has Docker tools on it. But again, for the reasons that I love my own private stuff, I'm going to create my own connection here. So right now, I'm basically going to go and connect VSTS to my Docker host. And it's secured, so I need to put in my certs here. So let me type these in real quick. So here are all the certs that I need to authenticate against my Docker host. And just that quickly, I now have a connection between VSTS and my Docker host. I'm going to build it. Let me double check everything. Docker file, everything looks good. So the next thing, after you build an image, you need to push that image to a registry. Now what I'm going to do is push a single image. There's a way that you can push multiple images, and I'm going to let Jessica show you that later because it's really powerful. But in my case, I'm doing a very, very simple application. Pick the registry. A registry is like Docker Hub. But instead of it being Docker Hub external, this is actually inside of Azure itself. So if your host is in Azure, it only makes sense that your images also be in Azure. That way they're networked close to the host upon which you're going to run them, and the speed of getting your new images onto your machines is really, really fast. It's awesome. So that's exactly what I'm going to do here as well. And then finally, I want to go back in and make sure I publish the exact same image. So this is important that this be the same image name as before. And I want to do this on my same Docker host. So if I've done everything right, run Bower, run Maven, run my test, code coverage, SonarQube, build an image, push an image. All right, so if I've done this correctly and I save and queue this, what should happen is this build should automatically trigger. So right now it should be off in the background running. And if I click on that link here, what should happen is we should see that build is starting to actually execute right now. So perfectly, we can see it's off and already made it to the Maven step. While this build is running, let me show you a couple other things that Jessica is going to show you in more detail, but I basically want to show you really quickly while my build is running in the background. The first is that we have variables. I didn't need any variables in this particular build, but when you create a variable, you can encrypt it. It's encrypted at rest and in flight. So once that value has been encrypted, if I were to come back and try to uncheck this, it would literally wipe out the value. Only the person who put it in and locked it would be the person who could actually view that value. It's very safe and secure. We also have the ability here to do triggers. So if I wanted this to be a continuous integration build, such that every single time a commit to that repository was made, I would be able to simply check this box, and it would be able to automatically trigger that build for me as soon as a commit happens. I have additional options. If you have a naming convention for your builds you want to use, you can actually control that. What's really cool is you can actually change the build name as part of your build as well. I've done that in some weird scenarios where I had packages that I was building and the version needed to match some cool values inside of my name. You can actually run this at runtime, which is awesome. We have retention policies as well, so you can determine how often you want to keep your builds. And finally, we have this history tab. Every single time I save something, and I make a change, it's actually tracked in our history here so that I can go back in and compare them and see if the build is broken because of a change that I've made in my build definition or the code itself is actually broken. So now if I go back over here to the summary, hopefully I've talked long enough and my build is done, which it is. Perfect. So I timed that really well. So let me show you the summary here. Now this is very important that you realize this is a Java application. This is not .NET. But check it out. Over here, I have really nice rich test results. Here, I have a really nice code coverage from my JUnit test. And I have a SonarQube analysis. Luckily, I did not check that box to fail my build, because as you can see, I have gates in SonarQube that failed. And had I checked that box, my build would have been rejected as well. But I like to show that nice integration between SonarQube and our build system. Now, again, it's all about holding our hands. We created a project. It said, give me source. I gave it source. It said, create a build. I gave it a build, and now it is even telling me, Donovan, we should go off and create a release. We're guiding you through the right things to do. So now what we're going to do is we're going to create a release. And our release, just like our build, can run on Mac, Windows, or Linux. It can run on-prem or in the cloud, and we can use our hosted agents if we want to. We also have these cool tasks here. So these are templates that know how to deploy all this stuff automatically so that you don't have to start from scratch. But I like starting from scratch, so I'm going to go ahead and say empty. And we're going to call this dev, because I'm not crazy to go straight to production like a man. I'm going to go to dev first. And all I have to do now is add my task to this particular item. We're going to do two things. If I take you over here, this is the website as it sits at this very moment. This URL basically simply says hello world. And what I want to do is deploy a new container to this particular host that will be a completely different website. So let's go back in and finish that. So I'm going to need two tasks, and they're both going to be Docker tasks. And what I'm going to do here is add one that's going to stop the image that's currently running there, because I can't have two images on port 8080. So I have to stop the existing image that's already there and then add a new image that will be the new app that I want to be there. So step number one, come over here and run an arbitrary command. So I'm going to run a Docker command. And that command is basically going to remove the Java demo that's already running there. And I need to do that on my Docker host. Second thing is to run a new image. So I'm going to say run image. And then from here, I'm going to have to pull that image from a Docker registry, which is tied to my Azure subscription. All I have to do is give it the exact name of the image I want it to pull, which is the same image name that I published earlier. So here we go. This is exactly the right name. I want the container to run as Java demo. That way I can stop it in the future. And as I said, it's going to run on port 8080. So I define all that goodness. I come down here and I simply say I want this all to run on my own Docker host. Great. So if I've done all of this correctly, and I go ahead and trigger a release, it should work. Now I have this set up to do continuous delivery, which means every time my CI build finishes, this is automatically going to run. And that's great. But you don't have to make a change to deploy your website. So why would I ever want to manually start a release? Let's say, for example, you deployed the latest version of your site, and you kind of wish you hadn't. What you can do here is actually come in here and say, oh my God, that's horrible. Click on this drop down and see all of the builds that you've previously deployed to your environment. And pick the one that you know is good and quickly get your application back up and running by simply say create a release. When I do that, it's going to take whatever build I told it to and then run it through my release and potentially put my system back to a healthy state. So what I'm going to do now is click on release number 1. And when I do that, we should be able to see the release actually running like we did before. So if I come back over here and click on logs, you got to be quick because Docker is so fast that sometimes I get there and my build is actually done already. But here we go. So I used a hosted agent, which is actually why I was taking a little bit longer. This is one of the reasons why I love using a private agent. When I came to this tab here, it says, Donovan, we're waiting on a hosted agent for you. When you use a private agent, there is no waiting, right? You are the only person in line for that. You get your agent immediately. And I always joke that I have a really cool Azure account that I've never seen the bill for, so I build really, really big machines in there. So my agent not only is I'm the only one on it, it's also really, really big. Once this is done, what's going to happen is it's literally going to replace the website that I showed you a moment ago with the deployment that we have here. Just like I showed you before, we can go back in and look at our environments, and we can go back and look at variables, same variables that we had before. And one thing that I got taught actually by Jessica even before she joined the team is that we have the ability to have secure files in here as well. So we didn't talk about this when I was showing you the demo with Josh, but if you have provisioning profiles, you have certificates that you need to have stored, you don't have to store those in source control anymore. You can actually store them securely on our server and then pull those down as part of your actual deployment, which is really, really cool. So let me go back and see, have I spent enough time yammering to get our release actually running through our hosted agent? So it looks like it deployed, and it looks like it deployed successfully. So if I go back over here and open this, let's look at our logs here. And what you've just seen me do, hopefully, yep, says it's successful. Let's come back over here and refresh this. And what should happen, if the demo gods are with me, is we have an entire website. So that's the power of Visual Studio Team Services in a nutshell. I started literally from nothing. I created a project, I imported some code, I created a build and a release in just a matter of minutes, and I replaced a Hello World container with an entire Spring MVC application using Microsoft technology. But you didn't have to change your development. You didn't have to change a single line of your code. You still write JUnit tests. You still run Jacoco code coverage, and you still use SonarQube, but you're all doing it from a free tool. Because to use Visual Studio Team Services costs $0 and 0 cents to get started. Just go to visualstudio.com and create an account for free. So now that I've shown you how to create a project, what I want to do is turn it over to Jessica so she can show us how we can take what I did, which is very immature, and actually start doing things like Kubernetes, which is a great orchestration system, and do other languages like Node.js. So why don't we switch over to Jessica's machine, and she's going to show us some really cool stuff from Kubernetes.
So I already have a project predefined. We're looking at my project as it is right now. We have a chat application that is a Node.js chat application that relies actually on a MongoDB database. So since I've already defined both the CI part and the continuous deployment part, we're going to take a look at both stages and we're going to break it down. So I'm going to go over here, I'm going to go to my builds. And I'm going to tell that to remind me later.
Always when you're doing a demo, your
Always
machine wants
demo.
you, exactly wants you to update stuff.
At one point, Docker wanted me to update,
Nice.
and I just updated it this morning. So I'm going to take a look at this build definition. We're going to take a look and see the tasks that I've defined to create this deployment into Kubernetes. And before I show you the build definition, I'm going to show you the app that we're actually going to edit. So I already have it live. It's already running. I have this app that says Let's Chat Microsoft. We're going to take a look at this build, and we're actually going to make a change to this build. So we're going to have it say Let's Chat Connect, and we're going to make a rolling update from VSTS. So first off, let's go back over to VSTS, and we see that I have process, get sources, and phase. And like Donovan talked about with the agent queue, I am using my own hosted agent. Part of the reason why I'm doing that is actually so that when it does do the local builds, it's going to be able to rebuild that rolling update change in less than 30 seconds. So it's going to be super fast. And then I actually already had a previous server set up that's actually my Jenkins build server.
Interesting.
So it already has Jenkins installed, it already has Docker installed, it has a whole bunch of open source tools that I have configured to my environment,
Okay.
and I would prefer to use my tools when I'm building my chat application.
And you didn't have to spin up anything new. That was really nice that you were able to reuse some of the infrastructure that you already had in place for your Jenkins environment. All you had to do was drop on our agent, and all of a sudden that machine was now an agent you could use with the VSTS as well.
Absolutely. So fun fact, I actually had not used VSTS prior to about 3 weeks ago.
Before I hired you.
When I talked to you. If you want to talk to me about Jenkins or CodeShip or CodeFresh or Travis CI or any of the other tools, I'm good to go. And it's funny because actually a few weeks ago somebody came over and said, oh, it's great, I loved your talk on Jenkins. Can I ask you a question about VSTS? No. Now you can, but it's funny. So I had to kind of learn that, but I didn't want to have to go out and redeploy a new server. I could take what I already had in place and configure it to work. And just to show you guys how simple that is real quick, we'll pause before I dive into the build. All I had to do is from within my project is actually click on this little gear icon and hit on agent queues. And one of the things I really did love in VSTS was truly how simple it is to use, how you mentioned it kind of guides you. So when I click on agent queues, I see right here, there's literally a button that says download agent. And it gives me the commands on how to get started, how to run those on my Linux system. I can see that this is already online, it's enabled, and that's my Jenkins build server.
And that build server is actually in Azure though, right?
It is in Azure.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And what I like to tell people is you can actually download the agent to any machine you want. The machine doesn't have to be cloud enabled. It could actually be a machine in your data center behind your firewall. And even though you're using VSTS in the cloud, you can deploy to on-premise resources using our agent.
Absolutely, because all you're doing is, as long as it's accessible from the exterior and you open up the authentication, that's all that you need to do.
Absolutely.
So after we've cleared that's the agent queue that I'm using, we take a look at the get sources. I actually imported this sources. This is a demo that I use actually with other CI/CD tools. I modified it for VSTS and for this demo, but I pulled this right in from GitHub. Every single thing that I demo, every single thing that I do is completely open source, and you can go to my GitHub. It's at JL Dean, no relation to James Dean, so that's two E's. So we already have the code imported, and now we're just going to take a look at the task. So you'll notice that, like I said, this is a Node.js chat application that relies on Mongo. So that means I need to build an image for my chat app, and I need to build an image for Mongo.
Before you leave this tab, though, what I failed to mention and that you're highlighting here is that you could have left the code in GitHub.
I could have.
Or in Bitbucket, or in GitLab, or in Subversion. Like I said earlier, you don't have to move your source code, but when you do, a lot of cool features light up. But do whatever feels right. And I'm glad you showed the screen because I forgot to show that, and it really highlights all the different places you can get source from and still utilize the power of Visual Studio Team Services.
So one of the reasons why I left this is I wanted to show how Git integration in VSTS doesn't differ from if I were using GitHub. Because I'm going to make changes from my local command line, and when I make those changes, I'm going to do the same Git commands that I would do anywhere else. I'm going to do git add, git commit, git push, and it's going to function the exact same way.
Absolutely.
And the best part is when I already pulled in that repo within my command line, I didn't have to set up any upstream or remotes or anything. VSTS took care of all that.
Right, you clone it like you would any other repo.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So now we're going to take a look at the first task, which is build a service image. Now I also have an Azure Container Registry. Pretty much everything that I'm doing is in Azure. I have my Kubernetes orchestrator running in Azure. I have this Jenkins build server running in Azure. And then I have the Azure Container Registry, also Azure. So I've already pre-configured these services where I selected my container registry that's running on my subscription. The cool thing is since my subscription was already authorized, as Donovan demoed earlier, it already imported and sees, oh, you already have an Azure Container Registry. Do you want to use this one?
Of course.
So I've selected that. And the first task is very simple, build an image. Obviously, we have to select a Docker file. I've named my Docker file Mongo, but it's no different. It's a regular Docker file. And if I didn't know where that is, I could actually click this little ellipses and see my files directory and choose wherever that Docker file is located.
Yeah, this is fantastic because a lot of times I can't remember the exact path. My build fails 5 times as I try to just get a path correct, and having those ellipses. And another thing that's interesting too is that a lot of these commands will support searching. So you could put like ** Mongo, and we will actually traverse your entire repository. But it's much quicker if you tell us the exact place so that we don't have to search it, which is kind of nice.
So I actually demo the search and transversion at the end where I'm copying template files. So I'm going to copy a whole bunch of YAML files.
Gotcha.
Because I'm going to use that for my release stage. So after we select the Docker file, I'm going to use the default build context. And then the image name here is I'm just going to choose what I'm going to name it. I'm going to have a prefix of my Azure Container Registry. I'm going to put Mongo and then obviously my build ID.
Sure.
I'm also going to tell it, aside from pushing the build ID, I'm going to check this little box here to include the latest tag.
Great.
So I can have it push both because actually my deployment YAML for Kubernetes calls for the latest tag. But then when I do my set commands for kube control and have it update for future releases and rolling updates, I'm actually just going to have it pull the latest build number.
Got it. Perfect. And you basically rinse and repeat this for your demo chat as well.
Absolutely. And all I'm doing on the next one after the build is very similar to the build part of it. The only difference is the action I'm choosing is pushing an action.
Exactly.
And then again, I make sure that that image name is the same, just as you pointed out.
Right.
And I'm still also pushing the latest tag. So from one task, I can push 2 different images.
Exactly. The one that's tagged with your build ID and also another latest one, which are basically the same. And in the future, the latest will basically always be the latest, but you have that record of the one tagged with your build ID as well.
Yep, absolutely.
Right. And then the copy tags too.
Yeah,
right?
so the demo chat, like I said, is the same. So the copy template files, like I said, I do have a YAML deployment file that I'm going to use in release. So I can actually copy this over to a templates directory that then I set up to publish into the release stage. So it takes it from my source control and brings it over into the release definition.
Right, so the copy task is basically putting it looks like, into a staging folder.
Yep.
And then the next task is publishing that to a safe place in VSTS that is associated to the build ID, such that when you go to release, it knows exactly which files to pull down during your release.
Absolutely, and that's one of the benefits actually that you mentioned from having a hosted or your own build server is if I didn't know where that file path in that structure is, I can actually SSH over into that system and be able to see, oh, this is where it dropped it for this deployment, for this build, for this release.
Trust me, I've done that more times than I like to admit.
As have I.
Exactly.
And then I don't believe I have any variables on this part of it. I do have variables over in the release stage, so we'll take a look at. And then for triggers, like I said, I do have continuous integration enabled. So when we end up getting down to this build, is I'm going to make a change change from my local command line, and then we'll go ahead and push that.
Perfect. And this is the trigger that's going to make sure that you don't have to do anything. And what I love about continuous integration is the developer doesn't worry about the tool chain.
Correct.
The developer worries about adding value to their product. They just push and commit like normal. And the rest of this is just automatically happening in the background. And that's, I remember when continuous integration used to be a mind-blowing exercise, and now it literally is just a checkbox, which is fantastic.
So the cool thing is when I make my change, I won't have to leave my command line for either the build or the release.
Correct.
So before we go and take a look at the release, let's go ahead and make that change.
Okay.
And then while it's releasing, we'll take a look at the release, see what it's doing.
Sounds great.
And then we can take a look at it after. So for me, I live in command line. I'm very, very, very passionate about my command line setup. You can see that I have a lot of different things going on. Just to highlight, the right-hand side actually is kind of cool. I have a watch command going on both get services and get pods.
Okay.
So when I make this change and push it, at some point you're going to be able to see the pods and the services actually roll with an update. You're going to see certain pods terminating and the new pods recreating.
Got it.
So that there's virtually no downtime in between that new release and that new push.
Which is why we were saying this is a far more mature way of doing it than the way that I did it. Because technically when I stopped it, if you tried to access it in that period of time, which is very, very short, you would have actually gotten a 404 or a server error as I was stopping one container and starting the other. And this is where you're able to do that automatically.
Correct.
Of course, this is very frightening to me because I am not a Linux guy, which is why I hired you, because I have no idea what's happening right now.
And by the way, the cool thing is about this is even if you're not a Linux person, but you like having a very highly customized setup, I actually recreated this on Windows Subsystem for Linux. So you can actually use all of these tools also on Linux, on Windows, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, it's scary, yeah, it is.
So I'm just in Vim right now on the left-hand side here, and so I just made a change where you can tell on line 17 there that I just added the words connect.
Okay.
And we're going to go ahead and escape out of this, and I'm going to save that. And now you'll notice that actually on my GitHub, you'll see that just changed to yellow because now there's a new change. It detects already the source control. Like I said, this was normal Git in VSTS. This would function the same way as if I were in a GitHub repository on my system. So now all I do is I git add that change. I'm going to do a git commit, update login screen, and we're going to do a git push. That's it. At any point, I have not left my terminal to handle this deployment. Now, if I go back over to build, I can actually see that build that I just pushed in process because of that continuous integration trigger.
Correct. So we should see a build running, very similar to the one that I showed you a moment ago.
Yep. Right. And so we can take a look right here.
And it's going to go build both your images, push both your images, package up your YAML files, and then basically be ready to be deployed by Release Manager.
And you'll see like at the top there, the layer exists parts of it. It's building really fast because it already had pre-existing layers because the app's already running, it already exists.
And you're also using your own build server, which is another reason why I love them so much is because you can cache. The layers that build your application were already on your Docker host that's building your image, so therefore I didn't have to download them again from scratch.
It's already done in 32 seconds.
Exactly, which is fantastic.
So then the nice part about that is while it's done, it's actually going off over into the release stage. So I'm going to click on releases. While it's doing that, I can actually leave this up and running and kind of talk in the background here. So I'm going to leave this running in the background, but I'm going to flip over here to release 35. You can see that it is in process. And I want to kind of time this right where we can take a look at the logs here and see I have a few different tasks. It's downloading the artifacts. I have a kube control apply task and a set task because as part of my YAML file, I actually have 2 deployments going. It's deploying both Mongo and it's deploying. So you can actually see right here. This was the part,
moving.
Container creating. So it just killed the other containers and it pulled out my new pods. But I have a deployment for both Mongo and for the chat app and then services connected to both. So I set 2 different set commands to update each deployment.
Okay. So this is exactly what you would have done if you were doing this from the command line. We just automated it now with VSTS.
Correct. And that's the cool part is actually when we take a look at the environment here in the agent phase, I can see all the kube control apply commands. I didn't have to write down any code, kube control apply -f and specify a file. All I had to do is actually say when I added the task, I wanted kube control apply and then point it to my configuration file. So we can actually see here under commands, that's the command is apply, use a configuration file.
Exactly.
So I had very simple. And then on kube control set, this one I can choose a little bit more commands. So I can actually say I want to set my image deployment with the image deployment DB name. But you'll notice where I'm using over here on the right-hand side, the $ with deployment DB name, I'm using a variable.
Okay.
So that's where I've defined that over under variables. I have deployment app name and deployment DB name. And so I can define all of that here. Nothing was encrypted, but if I did want to encrypt it, I could have selected obviously the lock.
Sure.
But the VSTS for the release is automatically going to pull that in.
And I love this because as you start to move from dev to QA to prod, the values that need to change, you don't want to have to go and manually change over and over again. And that's where the variables really start to shine, is when I'm able to define a variable in dev, then clone dev to QA, and all I have to do is go back to variables and change a few values, and my entire pipeline is now ready for another environment.
Yep. Absolutely. And the cool thing is, so, I mean, we already saw that right here with the deployment name, but if I also go over to artifacts where it published those artifacts, I can actually see that it pulled in the artifacts right from my build.
Exactly.
So everything's nice and linked over.
Exactly.
So if I go back over to that chat app now, since it already completed, and I refresh that, it should say, let's chat connect.
Exactly, and it's interesting because we, on the League, we have a homepage, and our homepage is actually running in Kubernetes too. And I knew what was going to happen because it takes about 8 seconds for us to deploy a new version. It's just insanely fast.
Yep.
And we actually have 2 different pods inside of the same Kubernetes. We have a dev pod, and then we have a prod pod that has 2 different workers in there, so that it scales actually larger in production. But the deployment to me is exactly the same. I just target which deployment I want. It knows exactly which pods to use, and the next thing you know, our app is up in 8 seconds.
Yeah, because it's just going to use whatever you specify in your configuration file.
Awesome. So we just showed you one demo using Java. And what was this is Mongo, and what was the other language here?
Node.js.
Node.js, cool. Now, a lot of people are saying, okay, Donovan, that was cool, but how in the world does someone get started, right? What's the easiest way to build a pipeline? And I demonstrated one of those yesterday in the keynote, right? So you can actually go to Azure now, and there's a new DevOps projects that are in Azure that allow you to choose the language, choose the containers. But before that existed, and for those who love the command line, and there's a lot of people out there who just love the command line, there's another option for you. It's completely open source. You can contribute to that option, and I believe Jessica's going to demo that for us right now.
Yep, it's called YoTeam. So I'm actually going to clear the right-hand side of my screen here. I'm going to go back one directory, so I'm in VSTS, and I'm just going to type the words YoTeam. It's going to automatically pop up. And I've already added in certain configurations. I've already added in my collection where I've connected YoTeam directly into my VSTS collection. So it's asking me, do I want to use my JD Microsoft test? That's my VSTS. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Now it's what's my personal access token. So I go ahead and paste that right in. And now it's immediately getting all my agent queues. And you'll notice here, not only is it getting my hosted Linux agent queues that's available, but it's also getting my private one, which is default. And you'll see right down there, it's actually even saying, would you like to also build a Mac app?
Yeah, I'm a little jealous though, because I only have hosted Mac OS preview. How do you have 2 hosted Mac pools? So you obviously are in some special list that I'm not on yet. And I'm a little offended that I'm your manager and I don't have access to all the cool toys. So.
Well, so I got access to the hosted Mac internal because I got to do a Connect video demoing how to do a hosted Mac internal build.
Very, very cool. Yeah, but what's really cool is that this is not a guest. This is literally using the REST API of Visual Studio Team Services to communicate with your account in real time. So as you add new queues or get access to new private queues or internal queues, those are going to automatically show up for you here in this list.
Yep, and one thing I just wanted to highlight on is speaking about the Mac internal and the Connect video is the secure files that you actually mentioned. I actually demo in that particular video because we set up the environment prior to already install your P12 certificate and your provisioning profile, and so it installs it in the environment, handles the build, and then actually removes those files.
Absolutely.
So I don't have to check in anything to source control or have it left on any kind of hosted server, so I can make sure I'm still within compliance.
All right, cool.
So for today's build, I'm going to go ahead and use a hosted Linux build preview because I'm actually going to do a .NET Core application. And so from here, I'm just going to call it .NET App Service. So I'm going to take a .NET Core application, but I'm going to deploy it to a standard Azure App Service.
Okay.
So I mean, we've done a lot of things with Docker and containers and everything. So let's just do a standard App Service web app. So right here, what's the name of your application? I've already entered that before, so I'm just going to leave it. And then where would you like to deploy? I like, again, very similar to VSTS, it just walks you through.
Yes, exactly. And this list can grow. This list is actually this size because these are all the ways I know how to deploy an app, right? And this, it's interesting watching someone else demo what I wrote, which is kind of funny. It's like standing here, but you're doing a great job. But this list is only 5 long because I haven't had time to add Kubernetes. I haven't had time to add the other stuff. So I implore you, if you're at open source and you like what you're seeing here, please go to the GitHub repo. I'm more than happy to get Python and PHP and all the other languages and also other targets in Azure here. So you're going to do App Service, which is really cool because App Service is basically just a virtual directory. And you don't have to worry about all that other fancy stuff.
I don't have to worry about any other kind of configuration or anything.
Absolutely.
So I'm just going to choose App Service. It's now going to get a list of all my subscriptions, and it's going to ask me which subscription I would like to use.
Correct.
I'm going to choose my Azure internal consumption subscription and install dependencies, yes. And then from there, it's actually creating everything that I need. So it's going to create the project. It's going to pull it down into the VSTS folder that I have right here. And then I'm going to be able to CD over into that directory and do a git push.
Yeah, so exactly. So if you remember the demo I did earlier where I basically created a project, and after I created a project, I then added the source code, and I went through all that stuff manually, this is basically doing that demo. So if you remember that demo, it took me probably, 10 minutes to do, and this takes about 4 minutes. If she were not talking to you and explaining how it works, I've actually timed myself doing this for Java, and 4 minutes from the time I started typing was when I saw code in Azure. Not when the pipeline was built, not when the project was built, but I actually could see the app running in the dev environment in Azure 4 minutes after I started typing. So there is no faster way to get started, and this builds dev, QA, and prod environments. It gives you approvers throughout your deployments. It even gives you a hello world project for you that will go off and make sure that your pipeline is actually working. And all she has to do now is do a git push. And when she does the git push, what it does is actually creates that remote up in Azure, up in VSTS, and actually does the deployment and the build for you as well.
And just to highlight, by me doing git push, that means that as part of YoTeam, it's already taken care of git add, git commit.
Yep.
It's already made everything for my source control.
Absolutely.
So it really does take that getting started to this is quick.
Yeah, you answer a few questions and you now have a fully published pipeline out into Azure. So if you were to go back to your account now, you're going to be able to see there's a new project there.
Yep.
That's the project that she just created. That project has a Git repository. It has the build definition, it has a release definition. They're already wired together. It's already doing CI and CD for you. And it literally will automatically deploy into Azure with you doing nothing but typing YoTeam. And again, I am all about pull requests. I've had a couple on it already. And there's also, for those who love the command line, another portion called VSTeam. And VSTeam is a PowerShell module that would allow you to monitor what's happening right now. So instead of you having to come to VSTS and say, how is my build doing? How is my release doing? You can actually run PowerShell commands that will go and ask VSTS, how is the build doing? What's the status? Give me the logs. Give me the release. Let me do approvals, everything you can do now from the command line versus you having to do come to the user interface. There's benefits to both. Obviously, it's really simple to see what's happening here. And then the new one, going to the command line allows you to do it in a more repeatable way. You can script a lot of that stuff as well. And I've noticed you're running an older version because just for those who know, I just updated that to 2.0. So yeah, definitely download the latest version of YoTeam, but this is going to work perfectly because one of the things that's really cool is that we actually have a .NET Core installer.
Yep.
So if you still want to target an older version, even if you're using one of our hosted build agents, which might have been updated to 2.0, as you can see there, I can actually say, no, I need you to keep using a particular version of the .NET framework for .NET Core because my app still needs to run in 1.1 or whatever the case might be. So that task allows us to target whatever version of the .NET Core SDK that you need to be effective. And it's really neat that our build system is that. Exactly. Our build system is so flexible that I've said this before and I'll say it one more time. Anything that you can do from a command line, you can do from our build and our release system. And I mean anything. So if you can show me a command line, I'll show you how to automate it with our build and release. Now I forgot to mention this earlier. We have about 8 minutes left. If you do have questions, feel free to ask your questions and send them in. And Jessica and I will ask you or answer as many of the questions as we have time for. Again, we are extremely active on Twitter. It is the #1 way to get a hold of me. It's faster than email. It's faster than texting me.
Same.
If you send me a tweet, chances are I'm going to answer you back very quickly. Or, which is really cool, as my followers grow, they're probably going to answer you before I do, which is like amazing that I'm able to use the power of the people who love DevOps, who love VSTS, and who follow me. They see you asking me a question, and you're going to get attention from them as well, and maybe they're going to be able to answer the question for you. So if you don't get your questions in time today, don't fear. Just simply tweet your questions at me. I will get the entire league involved if need be to make sure that we give you an answer.
And that goes for me too, by the way. If you tweet me, it goes directly to my phone. That's quicker than anything. It's actually in all of my outgoing away messages on Outlook.
I've seen
if you want to get a hold of me, send me a tweet. Actually, that's how you communicated about me joining the league.
Exactly.
I was in Disneyland and I'm responding on Twitter.
It's awesome.
So one thing I wanted to highlight here is this is the summary page actually about the build summary, and you'll notice in the bottom right-hand corner there under deployments, I actually can watch the deployments in real time happening.
Yes.
So I actually can click right over from the build and immediately go right into the release and then watch as the release is happening into Azure.
And one of the things that I also like about this is I tried to bake in as many of the DevOps best practices as I could. And what I mean by that is that if you were to notice on this very first task here, it says Azure deployment. That is using the practice of infrastructure as code. In her Azure account right now is nothing. There's no resource groups, there's no web apps, there's absolutely nothing that is related to this particular project in Azure right now. But as she runs this command, it will actually go off and provision the resources necessary to host the application that was created for her using a best practice called infrastructure as code. I talked about this a little earlier. It's a money-saving practice.
So it's interesting. Infrastructure as code is something that I'm very passionate about talking about because I always used to say that I'm not a developer. But when I started looking at how I actually started creating my deployment scripts, and especially as I started getting more into YAML and more into the length of scripting I go to, I really am developing infrastructure.
Yeah.
But it was foreign for me coming from the ops world because I was used to actually like the olden days where you actually had to like image a system and you had a gold master and you're deploying and then you're going over to your Windows deployment server or you're going over and you're actually like applying an image in Linux or whatever you're doing.
Right.
It was interesting to me to actually think of, okay, well now I'm standing up all of this with literally one giant script, and to execute that off, it's literally one line. I no longer have to manage something and click on deploy and then go find wherever that image is or that ISO. It's not only less painful, but it's also that standard best practice where now I can repeat it. So I'm implementing that DevOps practice of things are repeatable.
And also, you could go on vacation and someone else in your organization can pick up where you left off. That knowledge is no longer trapped just in your head. It's now shared across the entire team. Steve Moraski is one of the league members as well, and he is adamant that IT pros are developers too, right? Because you're developing scripts, you're developing the infrastructure as code, the configuration as code. That all gets checked into source control. It all gets used as part of your CI. It all gets deployed as part of your CD. You are as much a developer as the guy who's writing the homepage for your web application.
Absolutely, but I think initially it was still a little hard for some operations to also understand because source control wasn't something that was normal for us. We had to go and learn that and okay, what is this Git? What is the value of this? And then you realize, oh wait, I just deployed a new dev environment for my developers and I screwed up the wrong version of Java. Wait, I can quickly go back and roll this back and reverse it with one single line of code.
And it's no longer looking for that needle in a haystack. If I was the person clicking through a user interface and now we have to go figure out what happened, it's really hard for us to do. But if I make a change to a configuration file, I can diff those two configuration files and see exactly what the change was, or someone else can identify. You can run those changes of your infrastructure through a pull request, right? And make sure that people verify that the changes that you want to make to our infrastructure make sense. Maybe they don't make sense and we don't want to apply those changes there. So it's really powerful to do that. And you brought up a really interesting point. When you want to be a good citizen in the DevOps world, I find that the ops have a lot of learning to do, and I don't want them to be scared of that, right? Because continuous integration is generally new. Source control is generally new. For the dev guy, that's like, we've been doing this our entire life, right?
Well,
it's just part of it.
So for infrastructure as code, when you're taking a look at Azure and you're taking a look at ARM templates, and you're dealing with JSON, and you're dealing with objects, and all these words that we weren't used to seeing, like that can be very scary and overwhelming at first. It's very intimidating, but then you start to break things down and realize on how it's really just a code version of what we used to do before with virtual machines and virtualization.
Exactly. I had an interview with David Tessar once, and he and I talked about that there's new muscle memory that the operations person needs to learn to be a good citizen in the DevOps world. And it's sort of like you got to figure that stuff out because that change is coming if you're ready for it or not. So
absolutely.
Yeah, but it empowers your entire organization, right? These DevOps best practices are best practices because they've proven to reduce risk. They've proven to increase velocity. They've proven that if you do it this way, you're able to scale and move at speeds you've never been able to move before.
Well, because you're able to now increase your productivity and then have fewer failures, 60 times fewer failures on average. It's awesome. Insane. So actually, if we take a look right here, it already has deployed. I'm actually in my Azure subscription. And so we see the .NET App Service Dev, that it created that resource group, and we see the resources it created. I can click on my app service right here. And then it's actually going to give me a URL that I can go to, and we can view that demo app.
Exactly. And as you notice, this one has actually has appended the word dev, and you notice there was no QA, there was no prod. That's simply because they haven't been approved yet. The system is waiting for an approval from Jessica saying, is it okay for me to deploy to the next environment? And now that she's going to go off and review the website, if the website comes up and it looks good, Then she's like, you know what? I think it's okay for us to go ahead and deploy.
So I can actually see, there's that question right there, but before I were to choose approve or reject, I can actually take a look and say, hey, does this look correct?
Exactly. And then if it does look okay, then we can go back in and we can do a manual approval. And one of the features that we announced yesterday during the keynote was the fact that we can actually go and run tests against this. We can monitor our telemetry. We can look for issues and actually have it automatically deploy to the next environment if we have confidence in all of the different type of telemetry that we're collecting today. So that, for those who wonder how quickly can you get started, about 4 minutes, right? That's what it takes. And you can choose from Node, you can choose from Java, you can choose from .NET or .NET Core. You can deploy to Docker containers, you can deploy to ACI, you can deploy to app service. I mean, the sky's the limit. And because that's open source, we can all contribute to that, and we can actually turn that into a product that can help everybody, any language, targeting any platform, which is what I've been trying to do here at Microsoft. And I'm so glad that we now have a Linux expert on the league, because you can go help us rep DevOps some places we haven't yet so far.
That's my goal.
And we could not be more happy to have you here. So everyone, make sure, we don't have any questions, so we're going to go ahead and wrap up. But I want you to make sure you stay tuned tomorrow for day 3 of Connect. We're going to have a lot of in-depth, low-level discussions about how you can take what we've done here and actually go even deeper. I know we have a really good session coming from Abel Wang, another league member, who's going to be showing some really cool low-level stuff on how you can do DevOps in your organizations and use this information to make you more effective. So a big thank you from me and Jessica. Enjoy the rest of Connect, and thank you so much. See you,
Thanks, guys.
Oh my gosh.